Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're going live. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What's up, Gene? Final, Paul, Premier, Eddie. Welcome back, guys. What's going on? Welcome back, Reapers. Khalifa, Mock, Cassie. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Took a couple days off. Hell yeah. All right. Day one, start talking to me. How was Christmas? What did you do? What did you do? What did you get into? Did you get anything good? But more importantly, did you give anything good? That's what she said. I paid my ticket. Congrats, I guess, right? What's up, everything? So I bought Expedition 33, and I'm going to spend tomorrow playing it. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah. Elden, Sekiro, and Black Ops 7. 12-hour stream? Damn. We stayed home and had a quiet day after we had breakfast with my dad. Okay. Avatar, Fire and Ice. Meh. Was it better than the last one? Fire and Ash. Okay. Chris bought me a quad dash cam for my truck. You need it. Everybody should have a dash cam of some kind. They should. People will brake check you or something insane just to get an insurance claim. You got a cold? Oh, Paul, that sucks, dude. Mary Shula. Wait, you also bought what? PS5 port of Soul Calibur 3? I never played Soul Calibur. I lied. I played a little bit of Soul Calibur, but I never owned it. Like a couple of fights. That's about it. I'll give that movie a 6.5 or 7 out of 10. The new Avatar. Yo, why was the first one so damn good and all the follow-up ones are just trash? Or mid? It's not a very good thing. I don't want to go to jail over an unpaid ticket. Can they jail you for not paying a ticket? Is that Listen, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm like the best driver. I'm a pretty good driver. I don't think I've ever gotten a ticket other than I had an expired tag. Like my birthday, you know, I've just forgot about it, you know. I had an expired tag, and they were just like, hey, get it fixed, and then, like, the ticket goes away. I'm like, okay, yeah, no problem. So I had an expired tag. I got pulled over for that, but nothing like speeding and running red lights or anything like that. Can they jail you for that? You get a bench warrant? It's crazy. What's up, Black Jen? I was in the carpool lane being a jackass. Ooh, okay. Free. I started playing Tomb Raider again. I'm hyped for the remake. Me too. The original. I got an iPod Max, a SCUF controller, and a Switch 2. Damn. Premiere made out like a bandit. Jesus. Kind of the same, but still trending downwards. So, but would you say it's better or worse than the last one? Because I didn't like The Way of Water. I kind of didn't. Worse? Oh, no. I was hoping to be better. Yo, can we talk about the new Stranger Things volume? We don't have to. I don't want to, like, scare people away from the stream because it's going to be spoilery. Avatar, they're following the books. Did James Cameron write Avatar books? Did he actually write books? It's the first I've ever heard of it. Premiere, are you talking about Avatar? They're following the books? Is that what you're saying? Or are we talking about something else? Because I've never heard of books. I never heard of the Avatar books before. Yeah, I don't think they're like following any sort of lore. I think they were just written for screen. There was a novel series that was originally planned, and James Cameron was going to hire... What's his name? Stephen Gould. Stephen Gould to actually write them. Stephen Gould. Because Avatar came out in 2009. Proposed Avatar novel based on the film. Yeah, definitely no books came first. So they're just doing a shit job with these follow-up movies then. If that's the case. Did you guys see Elle's face? Oh my god. This new season is destroying the first 4 seasons of Stranger Things. You watched them all yesterday? So good? Paul, I highly disagree. Highly disagree. For so many reasons, dude. For so many reasons. Someone made a small compilation of... And I didn't realize it till someone actually pointed it out to me. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. Where's it at? I only was able to truly see how bad it was when I saw this. I was like, wait, that makes sense. That was just awful. Let me turn this down just a pinch. Okay, so. This is so true. And I didn't realize it till I was kind of late to the party. So they have Elle close a gate that the Russians reopen. Whatever, not a big deal, right? Let's write her as a trained telekinetic user with realistic side effects. Yep. Just to give away those powers to an untrained boy who somehow has no side effects after intense usage. Right. He got up. I'm okay. I'm okay. Little nosebleed. But Ella's still passing out. And, like, falling over every time. Right? Let's make sure she's seen as the main character. Wait, yeah, the main character in the center of all the posters to make her seem like the main character, obviously. Right? They started doing these movie posters as if they were like the Avengers or some shit, right? And Tony Stark's at the top now, or Thanos, right? But you get it. Yep. So then at the last minute, we can make it seem like she was never the main character to begin with. Yes, the Duffer Brothers have stated that Will Byers is the emotional core and center of Stranger Things. Yep. Let's give her a whole season of strengthening back her powers. I remember this shit. Just to weaken her again. Yup. Let's bring back Elle's sister who helped her use her weakness as a strength. Yeah. Then to make the sister manipulate Elle into sacrificing herself for a town that hates her. Not to mention, just before this manipulation where she's like, okay, like, we have a suicide pact now, right? Going into, like, the last episode or whatever. We have a suicide pact, right? The only way to truly take down Vecna is to kill all the blood that is passed on from him or whatever. Whatever. I'm not giving away too much. 40 minutes before this, she was getting pissed at Hopper for not telling her he was going to suicide himself in order to take out Vecna where they thought he was being kept in a base camp. She was mad for Hopper not telling her, and then she's not going to tell Hopper. Okay. The writing is atrocious and makes no fucking sense. Let's describe Elle as someone who's extremely needed to save Hawkins and the world. Yes, Elle is absolutely crucial to the ending of the Upside Down in Stranger Things Season 5, as she's the only one with the power to confront Vecna and potentially close the... Yeah. Mind you, this whole season, by the way, things are supposed to be more intense. Things are supposed to be more intense, especially in the Upside Down, right? Vecna is getting ready to, like, invade. Correct me if I'm wrong, but last time they even stepped foot inside the Upside Down, last season, there were fucking bats and dogs and shit trying to kill them, and stuff actually killed Eddie, right? Dude, it's a walk in the park. It's a walk in the park. They're just, like, trotting around down Main Street. They're like, there's no sense of threat whatsoever. There's nothing there anymore. Nothing's there. The only time they had a fucking threat was when they're in, like, the heavy whipping cream room and they're about to drown, and then conveniently it all freezes solid, and then it doesn't. They're fine. What the fuck? There's no bats. There's nothing. There's no threat in the Upside Down whatsoever. Right? What else? Yep, just to sideline her for a majority of the season. Yep. What? We're not even going to get into the acting yet and how terrible it's gotten really bad. Let's give her a love interest who were inseparable for the first 2 seasons, right? Her and Mike. Just for them to be written as distant partners with zero relatability for the next 3 seasons. Yep. Let's give her a best friend with an incredible tight bond. Just for the reunion to feel empty. She goes, "You're back? Cool." After being in a coma for 2 fucking years. What? Elle deserves better. Yeah, not to mention this, like, stoic-ass look that Millie Bobby Brown apparently has on her face now. Just... like, visibly confused and upset all at the same time. That's what it is. That's what it is. This look right here on the left was her 99% of the entire show this season. Not her character deserved better, obviously. But it's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, L Chad, yeah. Yeah, the pout face. But visibly confused while you're pouting. Oh, and this scene right here. Everyone's pissed about this, and so am I. Right? Everyone's pissed about this scene. Bro. Let's, like, I don't know if they just didn't have anything. Part of me thinks that they just don't have shit. So they need to take these, like, scenes that could have been 30 seconds and extend them into 5 to 10 minutes a piece. Yeah, when Karen Wheeler did not die to the Demogorgon, that is slaughtering, fucking slaughtering military soldiers with ease. When a Demogorgon did not kill Karen Wheeler in one shot to the neck, and she was fighting back because of some, I don't know, mother protect her children moment, right? With a half a wine bottle, but like military soldiers are firing tanks and shit, you know, like doesn't take down it, but no, Karen Wheeler survives. As soon as I saw that, like in volume 1 of this last season, this final season, I was, you've got to be we're cooked. It's so cooked. Yep, it's so cooked. Yep. Actually, I knew it was cooked. Okay. Oh yeah, and they couldn't. Here's another thing. I'm pissing and moaning right now, so just like let me get it out, right? This. I was hoping like hell we would get away from this. Five straight seasons of this, like the same action, you know? The same kind of thing. Just doesn't do anything different. This is a rinse and repeat show, and we bought into it. Big time. What else? What else? I'm trying to be reminded of how just, like... how just awful this is. Oh yeah, not to mention this scene I was complaining about right there. We did this already. We did this already. She didn't get away the first time. Yeah, she got away. Okay, maybe a redemption. And why does it look different this time, by the way? The color grading, the pillars in the background, the hellscape that she's in. Did the Upside Down just get like a makeover or something? Like, is it supposed to be different? I don't know. I mean, that's Vecna's mind or whatever. I stopped after season 2. They're the same age and the same grade. No, not the same age, same grade. But they're IRL. They're in their like early to mid 20s and they're still playing 16-year-olds and nobody's buying it. Nobody's buying it. Vecna got a makeover because he was destroyed and reborn, though. That guy was set on fire. So there was a difference there. Okay, I can let that one slide. If it's his mind, he can make up his own hellscape. I can let that one go, right? I can let that go. Yeah, now he's Groot. Yeah, now he's Groot. Right. Now he's fucking Groot. And, like, every episode with Vecna now is, it's almost time. And then nothing fucking happens. You know what I mean? It's almost time. It's time, children. And then nothing fucking happens. And then they ended the cliffhanger or whatever it is. I read something that I wish I could find it. Low grade... Um, I really wish I could find this post, man. This explained it so well, too. How terrible that last episode was. Damn. I wish I could find it. However, so what did it kind of explained is binge watching isn't a problem. Binge watching is actually a form of, and the Duffer Brothers hit like a new low of lows when it comes to this. A cliffhanger is basically like low grade cortisol. And the only way to satisfy that cortisol is like to watch the next episode. And when they do it in such a terrible way, and they made such a terrible like ending, like Twitter's kind of on fire after it was released yesterday, right? When it's written so poorly, people want it even more, and that's why people are pissed off, because not only did you leave it on a cliffhanger, and you need the satisfaction of at least knowing how it ends. People are so mad because they don't want to watch it, but they're feeling kind of forced to. They're not actually forced to, but it's so unsatisfying just to not close the loop on so many things. You should be wrapping this shit up, and you got like a 2-hour episode on New Year's, and you're still gonna leave. It's going to be a fucking dumpster fire, basically. I just wish I could find this post because it was explained so well. It's bad. This season's just, it's trash. Where did the acting go, by the way? Like, where did the acting go? Go rewatch season 1 and you'll be like, holy shit, this is a completely different show. The promotion and normalizing of gay shit too. Listen, I mean, I ain't got no problem with that. I don't know about, like, I don't think they're, like, promoting it. I mean, okay. Like, gay people exist, right? Yeah. Here's my truck with the whole thing popular. In regards to the show, because I'll talk about that scene for a second. They wrote a 10-minute monologue for Will Byers and some of the most atrocious acting I've ever seen. Terrible. I'm not any better, but I think I know good and at least not so good. And he used to be a little bit better when he was younger. But like, the end of the world is happening. The end of the world is happening, and you have to, like, come out of the closet now to all your friends. It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't drive the plot. Hello? It doesn't drive the plot. It does absolutely nothing to the story. And it had this weird, we've all come together, we're united together, like we got your back moment or something like that. But it had to be around, like, an apparent teenager's sexuality. I'm like, it's fucking weird. I'm sorry, but it's fucking weird. It's weird because it was so out of place. Not the fact that he was gay, right? People kind of already knew, right? But the writing's so bad. It's so freaking bad. Yeah, like, this might actually win for the worst, like, series finale or final season of any show, finally beating Game of Thrones as, like, the worst. It's like, Game of Thrones was bad. This is about to top that. People are going to be like, Game of Thrones superiority after this. Like, but here's did Mike, did 11, like, what's her name is also, she's really attracted to or in a relationship with the nurse chick, right? I was like, that felt like tastefully written into the script, right? Like a little, like her soon-to-be girlfriend was like she got a little bit of drama going on, but it didn't like take up too much screen time. It wasn't too bothersome, and it touched on it like one other time. But it still didn't drive the plot forward. I was still like, okay, cool. The nurse actually helped in a way to warn her that the MPs were searching for her so she could escape or try to escape. So it made sense in that regard, and they were able to connect like the love drama to it, right? Like they were able to connect the love drama to like, so yeah. So you had a bridge. Like we have this drama scene, she's in love with this girl, and then the girl, she has to come clean about like, well, this is where I've been, and da-da-da-da. MPs are searching for you. You got to get the fuck out of here. Stuff like that. So it made sense. But no, the world's ending. Let's all have a round table with everybody we know. Let's all just sit down. Let's cry for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, like terribly. And then I will explain to you that I don't like girls. I would be at that round table. I'm like, I don't care. How are we going to stop this fucking guy? That's what I would be. I'd be sitting around. I'd be like listening to his like whole speech. And then at the end, I'd be like, who the fuck cares? How are we going to stop this Vecna dude? That's all that would be on my fucking mind. Oh my God. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Every ounce of hate it's getting is deserved. I thought it was because he needed no secrets, no negative thoughts for Vecna to use against him. To be honest, I don't even know. I don't know. Why is he the one? Why is he the one that like okay, so here's the thing. Even if that's the case, what's Elle's role in defeating him then? This goes back to her character got completely sidelined. Like she's almost irrelevant now to like defeating Vecna. The only way we're going to defeat... Hey, how are we going to defeat Vecna? Elle's going to do it? No. Will is going to be more powerful. He just got his powers randomly, by the way. He's stronger than her. And, in order for him to utilize them properly, we're not even going to use Elle anymore, right? She's barely going to get any screen time. And the only way for him to, like, utilize his powers is he has to tell everybody that he's homosexual? I mean, congratulations, but we already kind of knew. Let's drive the story forward. Let's drive it the fuck forward. Like this, bro, this could have been a post-it note, is what I'm saying. You see what I'm getting at? It was too much. It was too much for nothing. The emotion didn't hit, and apparently they had to shoot that scene. They had to shoot that monologue scene for 12 hours and another 12 hours of fucking reshoots. That should tell you how bad it was written. And the Duffer Brothers said that they spent the most time of season 5 writing that part. It could have been done so much better, is my point. It could have been a fucking post-it note. Hey guys, I got something super serious I gotta tell you. Okay? And if I don't tell you, like Vecna's, I don't think I'll be any help defeating Vecna. Here it is. I'm gay. Fuck yeah, bro. Cool. Let's go kick his ass. Done. I'm saying, like that's all that would need to be done is all I'm saying. I'm getting a little passionate. I'm getting a little worked up because they're offing one of my favorite shows, okay? Like they're killing it very slowly, but kind of quick at the same time. Right? It's bleeding. Not sure why Elle got sidelined so much. I don't know. I don't know. I was really hoping for this like really cool 1v1 showdown between her and him finally. You know? Especially after her like training to like maximize her potential. What was it, like 1 or 2 seasons ago? Like we watched the video, she was training. I was like, yo, she's ready. She's ready. And she's been getting progressively weaker again. I thought this season was going to be trash from episode 1. At the end of... Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Can I spell? Season 4. Stranger Things. Damn it. Yo, this was the ending of season 4 right here. I knew it ever since I saw this, man. This was the ending. They were looking over the hill at Hawkins, and everything was like a fucking... Look at this. These are not just little cracks and fault lines, right? This is a fucking explosion. This was an like the whole town destroyed by the Upside Down, which now we've learned that the coolest part of this entire season, there was one thing that I was like, ah, man, now that part is sick. I was not expecting that. The one thing that I wasn't expecting that I thought was super cool was the Upside Down is a wormhole to another world. And then when I got that visual, I was like, now that's fucking cool. Yeah, like you have a spark of magic there. So I'll give credit where credit's due. But look, this is how season 4 ended. 2 years later, the town's back to normal, like nothing happened. All you got to do is set up a couple of like military complexes to make it look like the town's under quarantine. But everyone's just going wherever they want and just like, you know, oh, I got to go to the grocery store, you know. And listen, if the Upside Down is like already here in this moment at the end of season 4, how come Vecna's not like taking all the children right now? Right now. This is the end of season 4. We spent all of season 5 for him to capture 12 children. 12. How come he isn't just doing it right now? You see the plot holes? You see what I'm saying? The whole town's a fucking wreck. He's killing who knows how many people. He could have taken 12 children right now. No, we spent all of season 5 just to gather them. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dior? I don't have much data left to watch. Just join, but you're always a major streamer, a really great gamer. Just forever great. Inspires me to play like you. Man, thank you so much. Please save your data. We'll always be here, okay? Please don't get overcharged for your data. Okay? If anything, to run your data lower, Dior, hit the cog wheel. If you're on a phone or something like that, hit the cog wheel in the top right corner and then lower the resolution on the stream. I know that's not like the best viewing experience, but that'll consume less data if you're on some kind of a phone data plan or something like that, okay? So... Gotta bookmark this VOD to watch the rant later. I haven't started season 5. I was watching season 4 recap. Oh, okay, sorry. What's up, Arm? How you doing, man? Arm, what were you playing the other day? I was watching you. I forgot what it was, but I was in your stream. It's been 4 years since the previous one. Yo, I would love to say that it took 4 years for them to cook a season. But when I say they weren't cooking, bro. Netflix was not cooking season 5 of Stranger Things. They were air frying it, okay? And they left it on about 80 minutes too long. That's what they did. Last night I wanted to watch one of those fireplace videos on Netflix, but it didn't work. I think I forgot to put the log in. That was pretty good, Butter. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good. I like that. I forgot to put the log in. That was kind of an S-tier dad joke right there. Fireplace, Netflix. It connected two different... That was two dad jokes in one, actually. That was good. Yeah, either they overcooked it or undercooked it, everything. That shit was raw. I think you watched my one-shot video. Yes. Yes, I did. My apologies for not remembering. That's what it was, Arm. Yes. I see, I do my best to try to watch as many people's videos and, you know, I don't ask that people just go like and watch my stuff. I try to, like, take part in other people's stuff too, you know? Did they change the writers in between seasons and the new writer not watch the earlier seasons? No, that's the sad part. That was actually good acting. Zach, can you beat Simon in the Endless Tower by turning on challenge mode on the Expedition flag? Pinocchio, what kind of challenge mode are you asking for? That's who we're fighting tonight, by the way. I got in a little bit of practice yesterday, but I'm, like, not perfect at the fight. I've been seeing your shorts a lot lately. They're popping off. Guys, yeah, speaking of, this is my first time. It's my first time hitting 1 million views within 28 days. 28 days. My first million views in less than a month. Yep. Yeah, we're kind of rocking and rolling right now. That's insane. 1 million views in less than 30 days? 1 million. Congrats. Thanks, guys. No, hey, it's honestly, every time I post a new video and then, you know, like we put the link in the chat and I'm like, hey, please go like it and comment on it. That's the result. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I ask you guys, hey, please just go give it a thumbs up as soon as we post it, that really helps give us a little bit of an algorithm push and give us the best chance at, like, results and more people seeing the videos put out on the channel. So it's, congratulations to you guys, because you guys have helped been making it happen. So thank you. Thank you. Real quick news. After the first of the year, I am going to be playing a game that apparently is loved by so many people, but I've never played it. I've gotten shit for not playing it. So, be prepared. Brand new first time playthrough of a game. Peggle, we still got to play Peggle. But no. We will be playing that for fun one of these days. Soon. Very soon. We're going to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2. Never played. I'm not a huge fan of Rockstar games in the first place, but it's a big deal. DS2 surely. Oh my god, dude. Guys goes, What is that? What's up, Tinkle? You'll love it. Be interesting. You never finished it? I don't think I'm... Oh, you're not interested. Fair, fair. So what is that I heard about Expedition 33 in the Video Game Awards? Did I miss it? So there's two different award shows, and people are kind of confusing the two. So there's a few different award shows. There's like the Indie Game Awards, there's the Golden Joystick Awards, and there's like the Game Awards, right? TGA. And the way I look at it, Cassie, is there's you know, there's like the Oscars and like whatever else that Hollywood jerks off to their own award shows, right? There's a few of those, but there's a few because some represent only indie games. Some, the Indie Game Awards is basically for just indie games. The Golden Joystick Awards is like purely fan voted, and then you have the Game Awards, which is mostly critic reviewed, and that's like the Oscars. That's like the big one for everybody, right? In fact, last year, the Video Game Awards was actually viewed had more viewers than the previous Super Bowl. But video games is international, and the Super Bowl is America, right? So, whatever. That's the popular one for a reason. Anyway, the Indie Game Awards. What happened with Expedition 33? If I'm assuming that's what you're asking about. So, it's really, really dumb. Whoever represents, whoever their liaison or something like that, who talked to the Indie Game Awards and said, "Hey, we're submitting our game," and they have to fill out certain information like, "Hey, did your game do this? Does it meet this criteria?" and yada yada yada. One of those criteria they asked on the form, I'm assuming it's a form. Does your game use any generative AI? This is a fairly new thing that's being used in video games. They said no. Okay, the game had already been out for quite some time. Generative AI was used in Expedition 33 to put textures on, I think, like a lamppost or something like that. It's the only image that I really know of. It was only there for filler, right? Just like put something there until one of our concept artists decide, oh, I know what I want to put on that lamppost. It was a wide lamppost. I can go look at it right now in the game if I wanted to. But they used AI to put something filler there until one of the artists designed something and put it on the lamppost themselves. They didn't disclose that to the Indie Game Awards. Lo and behold, Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year at the Indie Game Awards. They find out later on, they find out after the fact that they used it during production, like one step of production. The game got launched with this generative AI model still on the lamppost. 5 days later after launch, they patched it out. I believe it was 5 days. 5 days later, they patched it out. So it was the actual artist stuff on wherever there was Gen AI, it got replaced like right away because they were like, oh shit, we shipped the product without it there. Let's fix that. So they did. They patched it. Indie Game Awards found out. Okay, give us the award back. We're going to give it to the runner-up. That's effectively what has happened. Sounds stupid, doesn't it? Gotta be real with you, homie. Red Dead Redemption 2 is boring as fuck. I couldn't finish it. I won't know until I try myself, though. Slow start, but it's amazing. Okay. Watched my brother playing that game for hours. Didn't really like it. What's up, Gene? Moved over to Twitch. How you doing, man? Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing, but yes, it's slow. Whoever said that is right. I'm going to try, you know? We're going to try. We're going to try and play Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to try like 100% the game because I think that takes like a really long time. But just like start to finish. Like Mafia games are really not my thing either. And I just recently played the new Mafia Old Country, right? That's really not my brand of game. You know it, I know it. But I think we still had a pretty good time. And yeah. It's a really well-made game though. I've seen tons of clips about the game, but it's mostly people like hog tying somebody and then like tying the other end to a train and then the train takes off or something, you know, like stupid stuff. The only thing you could actually get to do in a Rockstar game. Do you like sim games? Depends on what it is. Breaking news, Zach will play Black Myth Wukong again in 2026, coming soon. Yeah, I will. Not a maybe, I will. I wanted to do some more modded runs with Wukong. The problem is ever since that last update, you know, the one that made the game shittier, all the mods don't work anymore. All the mods don't work. So hopefully people have come up with new ones that do, in fact, work. You can get some clips out of it for sure. There are some hilarious parts. Gene, that's kind of why we're doing it, to be honest with you. Yeah. It would be nice. I'll be really transparent. Not only is it good for us to try and play a new game, right? to extend this channel's reach to other audiences. It is about growing the channel for me, right? So sometimes I have to play things that I may not be in favor of all the time, but I could end up really enjoying. I just don't know. I can't be super hesitant about this stuff, right? And the Rockstar crowd, the GTA crowd, is massive. And I would like to at least extend my audience to that portion of the gaming world before GTA comes out. The next GTA. That way it seems familiar. You guys get where I'm coming from? It's like, oh yeah, I caught him before. He was playing Red Dead. I'm hoping that happens. So there is a benefit to it. You know what I'm saying? And if I do enjoy the game, I also get something really good out of that as well. So I'm trying to be smart about it as well. So that's all. There was a mod that gives you 10x health, or 10x health to the enemies. Everything, I remember that. Actually, there was one that gave them like 20x health. There was a way to make Great Sage's health 1 million, and I wanted to do that. I wanted to do a no-hit fight against the Great Sage Broken Shell. And he has 1 million HP. No hit. That's what I wanted to do. That would be an endurance fight if I ever knew it. But, yeah. That mod just, I don't know if it works anymore or not. Good for your repertoire. It expands your game diplomacy. Yeah, I agree. People loved when I streamed it, just had to make it fun and bring good energy. Yeah, exactly, the content creator mind. Yeah, there's a big difference. So something you guys probably know about me, I do take some days off, and usually it's like maybe 2 or 3 days, and I'll be like creating some YouTube videos or shorts or something like that. There's a big difference between people who want to be streamers and there's people who want to be content creators, and then there's another class of people who want to be both. All three are okay. If you want to be just a streamer, I support you. If you want to be just a content creator, I support you. If you want to be both, I still support you. But it requires you to, like, if I wanted to be just a streamer, I would just kick a stream on and I would just play Souls games and then nothing would matter, right? And like, I'd be content with that. If I wanted to be just a content creator, I would never stream. I would just make videos about games that I like, or maybe just gaming news or something like that. And then, if you want to be both, like you got to split that time. And sometimes that requires it. Sometimes actually getting, how much should I say this? Sometimes it's about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Sometimes I'm streaming, but I'm streaming something for the sake of content creating, to get a video out of it, like I will be tonight. I love Expedition, so I'm not really like suffering, but I'm planning to like do a Simon fight tonight. Hopefully we can get him no hit, but he's a tough fight. This is one of the times where I get to be a streamer and content creator at the same time, because I'll be able to take that out of the VOD. And then maybe other Expedition 33 people who don't even know about the channel kind of come over this way. That's what the point is. So when it comes to Red Dead Redemption, same thing. Same thing. And if you're not here for that stuff, you're not here for the streams or anything, don't feel like you're doing something bad. I get it. Watch something you enjoy. If the game is going to bring you, like, that doesn't feel like Zach playing, right? Now, I don't like that game. When he jumps back on, like, Elden Ring or some shit, I'll be there. You know what I mean? I get it. Trust. I get it. Don't feel like you're obligated to have to come around because it's something that's a little unnatural for this channel. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I found much success just doing what I wanted to versus worrying about if the audience will stay or leave. The folks that really support you will support you no matter what you're playing. I agree with you like 99% there. I worry about my audience staying or leaving because the ones that have already... What I mean by that is the ones that have already shown they've been staying and who I can see that do frequent the channel often, I worry about them leaving. I do. I don't want my friends to leave. I don't want I don't want an audience to leave by any stretch of the imagination. If they happen to leave because of whatever circumstances, I won't be upset about that. But I do worry about my audience staying or leaving. I do worry about that. Because without them, and I've said this a million times, brother, I ain't shit. I ain't shit right now, and I accept that. But one day I am going to be the shit, right? One day. But so I worry about it just in a different way. That's all. I worry about it because I'm attached to the people that come through here. Like, I recognize each and every one of these names all the time they come through here. And it's a lot more than just like, I'm not like on Queso's level or anything. You know what I mean? He cannot keep track of all those people. Understandably so. So I'm valuing who's here right now. So when there's more people here, I'll be like, that guy, that girl, they were here at the fucking beginning. That's all. But I do worry about them leaving because it will hurt. So that's all. Yeah. Just don't do a dark side Phil and threaten to drop a game if he doesn't get $150 in tips within 2 hours. Brother, if I get $150, I'm always asking, how do I refund this? I don't expect a dime. Bro, DSP so... oh my god, the DSP rage bait is so fucking funny. Guys, we need... We gotta hit that goal today. We gotta hit that goal today. Come on, guys. Let's... the Penny Fairy just donated one penny. Oh, thanks. I think I'm gonna shut the stream down. Guys, we got 15 minutes left on the clock. 15 minutes left on the clock. Okay, we got to be able to do this. We got like I've got bills to pay. I got bills to pay. You know? What you want 8 hours of free content out of me? And you can't send $20 worth of tips? Like, what are we doing here? Cassie, oh my god. Thank you for your support. I can't be talking about money and then people start donating. I can't start talking about making fun of somebody else for money and then you start gifting subs. I can't. What the fuck?
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Someone say that? Oh my god. If for anybody who doesn't know DSP, we're gonna watch a DSP video right now. Oh, we're gonna watch a DSP video right now. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta find, wait. I don't know if this is his official channel, but there's one called DSP Tries It, Memology 101. Oh, you're stuck with me too. Oh yeah, clip it. I clip what... Guys, we gotta hit the goal. Guys, if we don't hit the goal, I'm shutting stream down. That's just the way it is. I can't sit here and doing it. Like, this is a waste of my time. Fuck this game, man. This game is trash. The frame rate is trash. He pretends he talks like he knows what he's talking about when it comes to video games. And he's not a particularly good gamer. Unless if he's like goated, he's extremely good, and he does all this for rage bait. He is the best rage baiter on the fucking planet if he's secretly that good. I don't even think this is his real channel. I'll look up DSP Scorn. Scorn. Okay, DSP Scorn. Is that a different channel? Oh, there's too many. I don't know. I'm going with this one that I know. All of these videos are fucking hilarious too. 45-year-old streamer suffers giant meltdown trashing Elden Ring DLC because his magic build doesn't work. Dude, these videos. I've got a red line right here. I've been watching these for a while. Oh my god, we're watching a DSP video. This is so great. What do you say, Arm? People don't support you for no reason. Oh, wait. People don't support you for no reason on Twitch. They want to be entertained. It's not like a family that they'll support you no matter what you play. Some people do, some people don't. So I can't 100% agree with that. Yeah, I mean, they are. At the end of the day, they are kind of like there to be entertained. Have a conversation or something. Laugh, you know? Fucking life is struggling enough as it is. Also, thank you again, Cassie, for the 5 gifted. But Gene's right. Yeah, there are many people who watch streamers and get attached to their personality. Yeah, parasocial relationships. Yeah, it's true. And they'll watch you play anything, but not everybody that gets attached to a personality will watch them play anything. They just, you know, they're just entertained as well. So there's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hang on. I think we're both right about it. Yeah, here we go. DSP gets, wait, some of these are so good, but this is about Elden Ring. So, oh my God, brother, these are so good. Wait, where's the full screen option? Here we go. I'm watching a DSP video. Guys, we got to keep the support up. Got to keep the support up. We've got to. Wait, you can't afford $5? Really? A loud video. Oh, yeah, I'm going to sit here. Hang on, I need my Twitch chat so I can see it over here. Hang on. DSP's fucking hilarious. I don't even know why. Dude, this is a whole meme channel based around this streamer. I'll look up the Scorn thing. This guy needs to touch grass. He's got to touch something.
But so far, so good. I'm enjoying myself. Earlier today, the stream seemed to like it. Although, whenever I play a new game like this, you get a bunch of troll element idiots who come in here and literally everything's wrong. Oh, he's using this build. I don't like that. Oh, he didn't respec. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, he's doing this. I don't like it. It doesn't matter what I did. They would still say they don't like it because that's how they are. They're just very toxic people. So I tried to ignore them as much as I could, and I enjoyed the DLC. I'm not using a guide. I'm some idiot. Stop using a guide. Just get banned. I'm not even going to bother with that shit anymore. Anyone who's a moron saying I'm using a guide is...
He's lied about using guides so many times. Holy shit. Okay. I remember very, very specifically. There's a video. Maybe I can find it. But it was his first time fighting Bale from Elden Ring's DLC. He walked in. It was his first time. He streamed it, right? His first time ever fighting Bale. And you know what was one of the first things he said about the fight? Oh, is that? And I hate how he pronounces this too. Is that Placidusax's heads on his back? Oh my God, guys, look at that. It's Placidusax's head. Is that why he's missing 2 heads? He didn't fucking know that. He knew it, like, so you know for a fact he was, like, looking at a guide or watching somebody else's videos long before, like, the actual real reveal. And I was like, oh, dude, you just exposed yourself, right? So, he's a meme at this point, though, Outstrike, you gotta admit. Yeah. He's not particularly good at video games. But I don't know. This shit entertains the fuck out of me.
Just gonna get banned. I don't use guides. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't use guides. I tried moving my chat, but his cameras. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Not knowing what this is, but let's find out.
Elden Ring DLC. This clip.
Is it the lion boss that we saw? It looks like it. It's the lion boss that we saw in the promotional materials. Supposed to be like a Chinese dragon or lion.
From higher sphere delivered.
A Chinese dragon. In a Japanese game. Right.
Never mind, maybe not. No.
We beg of thee, rise.
This is the head that we just saw in the room. In the storeroom. I told you that head was going to have significance. It's the head of the boss.
Yeah, he got... Apparently, that's why he got banned, Outstrike. Yeah, he accidentally left his camera on and he was like beating his meat or something like that. On stream.
Yeah, it is going to be that dance.
He's been banned ever since.
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tongue.
in
It
the
was
storeroom
an
is
accident.
freaking right.
You know, honestly, I think it was an accident. He didn't turn his camera off. Well, he didn't stop streaming. Or his computer, his software kept streaming. And yeah. How do you even do that?
Okay.
Don't know. That's wild. Don't know.
It looks large, so it'll be interesting to try to dodge, I guess.
Do that in private? He thought he was private. He wasn't doing it on stream on purpose. He thought the camera was off and his stream was down and turned off. And he just went at himself. But nowadays, listen.
Well, it does a lot of damage to...
I don't think he's beyond redemption. I think it was actually an accident. But here's the thing. Twitch 2024 to today, 2023 till today, bro, there's been nothing but TNA, hot tub pool streams, girls in white t-shirts in water. I mean, listen, someone just gave live birth on Twitch, what was it, a month ago or something like that? I mean, listen, I don't particularly like Phil, but I think it was an accident, and you could probably at least give him some account restrictions or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not saying he should be unbanned. I don't know. Maybe there's something more to it, right? But does he get any forgiveness when look at the state of Twitch over the past couple of years and what it's devolved into? You've had people committing crimes, right? That Nina Lynn chick that finally just got banned, because fuck that girl, by the way. She just got banned because she sexually assaulted 2 different guys, and she was still able to stream for 2 months, and Twitch did nothing about it. Okay? I think Phil is kind of just an idiot, and he did something accidentally. He didn't turn his stream off. Yeah, Hassan's out here electrocuting dogs. Fuck that guy, by the way. Fuck that guy. Hassan's a pussy, right? He doesn't know me. He'll never know me, but he's a pussy. And I would choke his ass out, especially over a dog. Don't fuck with animals, okay? Sorry. A little heated over that. But, I mean, Phil's using the same computer to do the nasty. You know, he's using his straight... I don't know. I think it was an accident, man. I'm not a big Phil fan, but I am a fan of, the Phil rage bait. He's not banned on... Oh, he's not? He just left him because they kicked him from the partner program for using hateful slurs? Oh. Did he really? They just unbanned Nina Lynn? Asman is mad? Of course. I hope he keeps farming content off of her and, destroying her reputation. Because that's fucked up. Not only does she deserve a ban, she deserves charges. Come on. She got that's fucking insane. What's up, Gaston? Wuko, how we doing? Rain Man? He was using hateful slurs. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where I stand on that, man. I don't want anybody to be hateful in this chat, but how someone else controls what they say on their stream, unless it's not inciting violence, actual violence, hey, you go hurt this person or something like that. I don't know. To me, it's just block that channel. Don't go visit Phil anymore. Is it a bannable offense? I guess it depends on what was said. I just don't know. First I've heard of it.
Find these dancing lion. I told you it was a lion. I called that it was a lion. But it's a corrupted lion with horns coming out of it.
Do you think he deserves charges for that, even if it's by accident? Wait, does Phil deserve charges, Gene?
Oh, that's annoying. I missed.
Is that what you were asking?
Wow, this is the whole arena. Yeah. You could go the entire distance of the arena. The entire distance. So I don't know if I can use magic on it at all. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that it's going to be, well, on fight, as soon as it fights, it starts doing that projectile shit. If I can get out of its way. I wonder if it staggers, because again, nothing has staggered yet in this DLC. So I don't know if Rocksling would even be effective against it. Try it again. Didn't use it this time. See, you didn't use the projectile this time? Oh, I tried to roll.
Zach, please don't be dumb like Phil. Never mind. You'll never reach that level of
Oh,
stupidity.
wow, the camera's awful. I couldn't tell what was going on. The camera was fucking wigging out. That was really bad. I might just have to roll past him and attack him from the sides. I don't know what else to do here because I think
This gets so much better.
I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep like wiling out like he's doing. Not my fault. The camera's fucked up in this fucking annoying game. Ooh, look at this shit. Oh my god. That was wild. He's so fast. Can't do anything. Dude, I don't like this at all. I'm getting tossed into the walls. Can't see where I am. I can't roll to the sides, and the camera locks. Like, the camera gets stuck, so I can't see where I'm supposed to be going. Seems like the magic build is going to be pretty worthless because he can pretty much go across the entire arena at any time. So I might just go pure magic.
So fast.
Thank you to Patrick.
Mind you,
I
was like the first person. Mind you, I was like the first person to beat Dancing Lion at New Game Plus 7. Level 1 no hit, and I did it with Ice Spear on Clayman's Harpoon. like the day of launch. That I made it my goal, like the day of. Yeah. And yeah, so it's totally possible.
never change. It's never your fault. Always the game's. Of course, everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. I never did anything wrong. I know it's not my fault. It's not my fault at all. It's stupid game design. Just really poorly made game. I did everything right. I did everything correct.
I'm so entertained by this guy. I don't know why.
Look at this. I'm able to see. What the fuck? How can I fight when that's the fight?
Ice Spear's OP, Amazing Ash of War. I need OP when I'm at level 1.
They gave the
but yes, I
boss
love Ice Spear.
The camera tracks and it goes like this, the camera, so I can't see anything that's going on. So I'll never be able to dodge it.
There's nothing wrong with being bad at video games. When you blame the game and keep trying the same thing, it doesn't work. It's definitely a problem. Oh yeah, $1,000,000%. Listen, I'm guilty. I'm 100% guilty of doing this too, and I've blamed the game. And then I went and looked. I've done it on stream too. I've went and looked back at the footage, and I'm like, yeah, my positioning is off there. But that's what it is. That's what it's about. Like sometimes I will blame the game out of frustration, but then I go back and be like, yeah, that was me. And I'll even say it in real time sometimes, like, yep, that one's on me. That one's on me. Got greedy or something like that. You got to be accountable for your mistakes for sure. But I try different stuff. Phil does not try different stuff.
Can't even tell what's going on right now. Can you see? I can't see shit. I did a spin attack. Did the flash kick. I was gonna spit. I tried to roll, but I was still recovering from the heel. That was a slam. Now I'm dead. Wow.
Yo.
I can hurt him, but where are the holes to attack, right? That's my question. Where are the holes to attack this guy?
Isn't this the same guy who complained about some other BS in the other game? He's complained about stuff in every game he's ever played, Wuko. Every game.
After the charge bite, for sure. Outside of that, I haven't seen an opening yet. Everything seems like it's all safe because he attacks right after it. It's like a big string of attacks.
Every game he's ever played.
Archipelago or it's archipelago. There's two actual.
To be fair, your knowledge base and depth of understanding when it comes to games is probably far above this guy. But Gene, if you've ever seen this guy though, if you've ever seen this guy,
I tried to roll. I really did.
That's the thing though. You make it, Gene. You make like a really good point. Yes, I have a pretty good knowledge base and good understanding of like game design and like tools to like utilize things and like to accomplish things, right? Whatever. I'm not going into that. Every game's different. Phil talks. He talks like he has this knowledge too. That's the thing. Phil is always like, "Oh, it's the frame rate. It's the camera. It's the this. It's the that. This is poor game design because of made up reason." It's dude. Just yeah. He'll start doing that. He'll start made up reason, and then I'm like, That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Right now, he's using an Ash of War. He's using a weapon art right now that takes a long time to execute, right? But it can be extremely powerful on the Moonlight Greatsword. He's not identifying that it takes too long and he keeps getting punished for it. It's very simple opportunity to fix.
That was like a headbutt. Wonder if there's a certain distance where his attacks will actually miss.
Right there.
The follow. See, I need to know what times he follows up and what times he doesn't. Because he has certain bites where it's just one bite that you can hit, and he has other bites where there's a follow-up right after. So I gotta learn that. But again, it's very hard to learn when he moves so much and the camera isn't focused properly on him. So you can't really see the animation that's coming out. You gotta, like, guess. It's very hard to figure out. Also, it doesn't look like he's staggering, right? So I don't think you can use any kind of, like, magic Hail Marys on this guy.
Oh, I can't wait to get to the Bale clip. I hope it's in this. If it's not, I gotta find it.
I have no idea what that was. Couldn't see it.
Do you see that? Do you see that? Look at that. So right after this, okay, he's going back for like the double like charge attack to come at you. What does Phil do? He instantly right after he rolls one time, and he's seen this move like 1,000 times already. Well, after he rolls one time, what does he try to do? He tries to do the Ash of War. He tries to do the weapon art, right? Listen,
I have no idea what that was.
and he has no idea. He tried doing it again.
You know what I mean? It's like they purposefully animated the boss so that you can't see what he does. He's just a big mess of floating nonsense.
You see that? That's Phil like trying to speak on something. So he sounds like he knows what he's talking about there. What was that? What was that he just explained?
They did the boss so that
They animated the boss to.
it's like they purposefully animated the boss so that you can't see what he does. He's just a big mess of floating nonsense. So you can't tell what's gonna happen. It's trash controls, it's a trash camera, it's a trash fucking frame rate.
I told you. That's what I mean. Oh, I love Phil.
I tried to roll, slammed me. I can't, what do I feel? Slammed again, damn, this guy's slamming. And by the way, he's more than one dude, if you can't tell. Because those lions, I think it's Chinese lion it's based on, right? The Chinese lion dancers. Those are multiple people. I wonder if you get to like the end, if he splits and becomes more than one guy and you have to fight more than one at once. It might actually do that.
That's a pretty good theory for your first time fighting this guy. I never had thought of that.
I rolled. It's so delayed.
The only thing he wants to do is spam that Ash. Nothing else.
Double bite.
He stopped spellcasting.
It's never gonna work. Magic will never work on him because he moves too much. So you're gonna end up spending way too much time trying to charge and find. You know what I mean? Like you have to get in on this guy and start hitting him.
Here's another thing too, and this frustrates the hell out of me right here, especially when it comes to Souls games. Right? I see here on the top left. He's for someone who says like he's experienced at video games, like 'cause Phil says this shit all the time. His build is not bad, but I can't imagine how terrible his character is spec'd right now because he's running like the Arsenal Jar Charm for more equipment load. Okay, so but you have a shitload of stamina right here, which tells me your endurance is very high, and you don't need that. Okay, so his build is that's like probably not necessary to be medium rolling still, not even light rolling. I don't know what this buff this is for spells and incantation buff, but I don't know what he's running. This one right here is probably either Radagon's or Marika's Sword Seal. I'm probably gonna go with Marika's Sword Seal because he's a mage build, like a mage caster, and now he's trying to, cosplay as melee. And then he has Radagon Icon. Okay, first of all, you're taking a shitload of extra damage from Marika's Sword Seal. Hello? And secondly, you stopped spellcasting and you're still using Radagon Icon. If you wanted to switch to like a melee build while still utilizing your int, this is all knowledge you get from regular Elden Ring 2 years before the DLC came out, by the way. I'm just saying. That seems quite obvious to me, that you would at least change your talismans that are punishing you in this fight. But whatever, the fight's still new to you. What do I know? What do I know? Phil knows more than I do.
Okay.
No Godfrey?
Okay, now he's using Dick Light.
Well, I mean, Godfrey Icon would be good if he were still spellcasting. But it's not. He has Radagon Icon right there, not Godfrey. That's for faster spellcasting speed. And he was using Lusat's Glintstone Staff right here. So the Godfrey Icon and Radagon Icon pair would have been extremely good. With Night Comet. Yeah. You know?
Lightning.
He got to the lightning phase, chat. Spam that Ash of War. Yeah, you spam that Ash of War.
Dick fucking Lightning. God damn it. Dick Lightning, go Dick Lightning. He's a boss after my own heart. Dick Lightning. Oh, Dick Lightning, go Dick Lightning. Double bite. Looks like I got the second one.
Fattish, skinny, what?
Oh, and then I died. He did 3 bites and then spit. All in a row. That was 4 hits in a row.
His chat probably told him to put that stuff on without knowing how it actually affects the build.
First half is harder
I don't know.
Like when he starts throwing the lightning, maybe he's not as tough.
Phil's been that kind of streamer to not
feeling.
really listen to his chat telling him to do stuff. But you could be right. Yeah, shatter for real. Yeah.
There's the third bite. Then he's gonna spin. No, now he does a side one instead. He does a double bite, triple bite, and then the spin. Damn.
Never heard of me.
Yeah.
3
bites and then a spin vomit, and still have stamina. They want you to dodge all that shit. He's literally punch, punch, heavy kick, punch, heavy kick, punch, punch, heavy kick, punch, heavy kick, punch, heavy kick, punch, punch, kick, punch, kick, punch, kick, dodge, block, block, punch, kick, block, blah, blah.
Spam that Ash of War. There you go.
Oh my god, he's vomiting again.
Did he... Wait. Someone told me he quit Expedition 33. Why was that? Who said that?
Attacked, then went into a headbutt, then went into a raise, and then attacked a 4th time.
What's up, Rashoni? Is this the guy who fought the Deathrite Bird for 3 to 5 business days? I think so.
Attacks.
No, you got to check him out just for the sake of... For the... I don't know if this is bait or not. He could secretly be like the best player in the world and just doing this for views. I don't know. But this is tough to fake.
Did you even see an attack? What happens is the camera is like sliding with him.
Wait, okay.
As it slides, it just...
Does anybody have a link to that video? Really? Expedition 33? Did he really? Oh, God. Oh, God. There's got to be a compilation.
You're quite large.
There's got to be a compilation of him complaining about, like, donations, right? So you know this is from this year, by the way.
Buried it. Oh, there's 2. I didn't know it was 3 hits. Damn it. Already dead?
Yeah, like when does he start raging?
Sheesh.
When does he start raging, man? It gets bad.
I'm ready.
This channel
Dude,
roasts
every
him.
time it's exactly the same. He does that attack and it doesn't fucking work. I parry every fucking time. The same fucking timing. And it still doesn't work. Why did they fuck this fight up? Seriously. They fucked the fight up with that one parry timing. They made it different. Oh my god, look. What is going on? Why? I just want to advance. What did they do? They fucked the game up. They seriously did. They fucked the stupid game up. This nonsense.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Shit. What it is depending on how many hits, the timing's completely different. The 3 hit is slower, the 4 hit is faster, the 5 hit's really fast. So you can't really perfect the timing because you don't know how many hits it's about to be. You have to try.
Is he from Seattle? I don't know.
So it's kind of annoying bullshit.
Does he actually demand people donate to him?
Oh my god! This is ridiculous now. Now it won't parry at all, right? What? Ridiculous nonsense.
Listen, I've had eaten inputs in games before, but like with Phil, everything is an eaten input. Yeah, DSP, wait, donations. No donations or something like that, right?
The McDonald's snack.
Where's it at? Yes, he does do this.
Brought it back.
Soul Skill 0, Begathon skills. Yo, I don't know. He's up there with Kai with the Begathons. Trying to place his accent. That shit pissed me off this year, man.
Great with finances? That's okay.
Like this year's been like a rough year for a lot of people. I totally get that. Kai did his like Mafia-thon, and people were calling it Begathon. And then when I started to see the clips, not out of context, I saw the clips. I'm like, what? Is he for real? Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Listen, yo, chat. Yo. So, chat. So, yeah. First of all, if you actually have a stutter, I feel for you. But he doesn't. He talks like he's 5 years old. Okay? You're a grown-ass man. Spit it out. You're capable of doing it. You've done it plenty of times. But it's a power hour. You could buy 3 seconds of my time for 5 gifted subs. It's a power hour to keep them. Shut the fuck up. I don't care who he is. I don't care. If you defend that guy, by the way, I think you're equally. I think you're like. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Kai Cenat watchers are low IQ watchers, man. I think so. To sit there and watch him like scream at the camera, do and say nothing, and then beg you for money. Like, he's already very wealthy. You know what? That deserves honor and respect. He's played the game and he wins. All right? He's smart. He's smart. He is smart. Business-wise, I think he's low, or at least the people that's, you know, in AMP or whatever, I think they're smart. They got a golden goose, and he does it well. All right? Smart business-wise, which is why I don't think he's stupid. I think the people that kind of watch him, they're not the brightest color in the box. Okay? They're not. Yeah, Kai Cenat. Yeah. The only time I ever watched him, though, right? The only time I ever watched him was when he was playing Elden Ring. Because that was like my thing. I was like, oh shit, he's playing Elden Ring. He's got like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people watching him. I'm like, that's kind of fucking cool, right? Was he good? No, but does anybody expect Kai Cenat to be like a good video gamer? Not particularly. So I knew what I was getting. That being said, I cannot sit there and watch somebody stare into his camera, talk about nothing, do this on his phone. It's LeBron James. Yo, chat, listen. For the next hour, it's a power hour. And then he just like hurls racial slurs the whole time. Whatever. That just seems obnoxious to me. That seems like some low IQ shit. I wouldn't watch a TV show like that. Why am I going to watch him like that? Bro is a millionaire. Yeah, absolutely he is. Yep, he's a millionaire. He sounds like a character. Yeah. But again, mad respect for playing the game, though. Playing the game and playing it right. He did. Still is.
Let me tell you something, Jade. Here's what I want you to do. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins. I want you to reach inside your sweatpants. I want you to pull out your wallet. I want you to unlatch the Velcro. I want you to pull out every card in your wallet right now. And I want you to start charging it up. Get the goddamn card out and charge those subs and charge those memberships and charge those tips. Just put the numbers in, for God's sakes. Do I need to do it for you?
That is not right. That is not real, is it? Is that real?
Banned.
Is this real?
The camera's been on the whole time. Bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
What the fuck?
What is going on, everyone? On today's show, we've got a
This
laid-back,
video
fun,
was done 9
lots
months
of
ago.
interaction and chill hangout style.
This says DSP explodes into toxic rant telling his users to donate him money.
No
Summarized.
relaxing today, thankfully. Instead, just a good opportunity to get caught up on crazy drama, which I'm really excited for. Because guess what? Iron Chef Sakai sucks. No drama stirring or anything like that. It's going to be a good one. All right, I'm excited. I hope you're excited too. Today's actually an interesting day where we're going to be wrapping up finally Lost Records.
You should fight an Expedition 33 boss using sound cues.
That's right. People come to the stream and ask me exactly the same questions. The questions are as follows. Is this game good? Is this game woke? Is this game boring? So, let's go through the 3 questions. Is the game good? This game is actually good.
They showed a clip of him beating it.
What the hell Phil's saying that's good. Yeah,
I missed that.
If you like teenage girls, the game is actually good. Let's get to the next 2 parts of the question, right? Is the game woke? No, not really at all. But then again, I'm not focusing on the plot. I'm just focusing on tips, right? Is the game boring? Which is the 3rd question. Yes, I mean, we've been playing 7+ hours in this game. I'd say there's been about 30
Okay,
minutes
I'm going
of
to get to the
play.
part.
The late stream was Lost Records. That shit sucked. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was not entertaining. It was not well written. It was not fun. It sucked. People show up for my podcast. We hang out. We have a great time. Then I start with the game. And immediately half the crowd goes, oh, it's that game. It's that game that the entire internet panned that everyone says is woke and terrible. I'm out of here. I lose half my audience the moment I boot the game. That's bad. And so because of that, attendance was poor and support was abysmal. I stayed for another 40 minutes hanging out. We didn't even hit $50 by the end of the night. Let's rally and start getting some support right now. Come on.
That's what it is. Yo, that's what it is. All of his streams. We need some support right now. We need some support.
Now, where are we at for the week? Let's talk about the goals and all of that, shall we? We are at 36 out of 40 goals attained. When we attain 40 goals, it is time for a radical pizza party, dudes.
What the fuck? Can you use DSP sound blurbs for your channel, or is that copyright? I have no idea.
Hit the 40th goal. I'm gonna play Call of Duty Black Ops 6. We're gonna do the Ninja Turtles event, and we're gonna have a pizza party. And we've been talking about this all week. Are we gonna do Domino's, Pizza Hut?
Okay, I'm going to look at the E33 quitting thing here in just a bit.
I'm going to eliminate another pizza right now, ladies and gentlemen. I am eliminating. Pizza Hut. I've eliminated Pizza Hut. They're awful. They're really, really bad. They're disgusting.
I like
Greasy
Pizza
as
Hut.
hell. They don't have that fresh cooked char flavor to them. The onions don't taste good because they're frozen. I would not recommend it at all. It's probably not for me, being that I'm Italian and I like the authentic thing. So it's going to be a choice between Domino's and
I love
Papa
Pizza
John's.
Hut, man. Hell yeah.
So,
Breadsticks
this
are
is
so
gonna be fun.
fire.
You might say, well, when is this going to be? Because we want to know when to be there. I don't know. It depends on when we
Breadsticks
get our
are fucking
goals.
fire.
Let's get it going with support. It's that simple. Let's hit some goals, all right? Let's get 1 sub on Kick, 1 tip, 1 super chat, and 1 membership. Let's get 1 of each right now. Let's get some support now. Right now. And now. Guys, no support. Come on. Now, let's look at the schedule for the week. Because now I actually have locked it in at least to the as much as I can, because I don't know exactly when the pizza party's going to be. Here we go. Here is the schedule for the week.
So, okay, that's photoshopped.
Right? Hopefully this schedule sounds good to you. It's a good variety of stuff, and I'm excited. Good stuff. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all I have for today. So it's this simple. What we're going to do is I'm going to open up to some Q&A for today. So if you want to talk, let's get a goddamn $100 tip and hit that goal right now. Harry says, do you remember a favorite character from Suikoden 1? I can't wait for the remaster. I just remember Hulk Hogan. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh my god,
dun,
it's
dun,
so
dun,
bad.
dun, 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 dun.
Trolls
Dude, this is
trolls derail
Basically,
Q&A.
every time now that I do Q&A, we've got people who come in with these stupid sock accounts and they start asking the most generic questions that have nothing to do with anything. Do you like banana bread? Sure. Great question. Really added to the conversation. What do I like to clean? Oh, I like cleaning everything. I'm just a clean freak. I like scrubbing things down constantly. See what I mean about these ridiculously arbitrary questions people ask me now?
What are they
How many
supposed to
sock
ask you?
accounts do I think there are on Kick? I believe that the vast majority of accounts on my Kick channel are sock accounts. Any single name that says real in the name is a sock account. No lie. Every single one. They're all fake. Why would you put real at the end of your name? Every single account that ends in real is a sock account. All of Kick says hello to Jade. Everyone is saying hello to Jade. Jade says he wants to say to Kick, yo, what's up? And he's so stunted. So there you go. Guys, let's go. Let's get some support. We didn't even hit 50 yet. Let's get some support going. Let's not only hit the goal, let's crush the goal. Let's double the goal. Let's get 2 for 1 on this stream. I would like nothing better than tomorrow to play Call of Duty, to get the nunchucks, and to order delicious pizza and have a pizza party with you all. But we gotta hit these goals. Let's do it. Don't you want to see greasy pizza shoving into this fucking mouth? Don't you want to see a 3-camera setup where I lift the pizza up to the camera and you see all the glistening meats and toppings and the grease is coming off the top, and then I take it to my face and I go like this.
What the fuck am I watching, dude?
You're weird. You want to see me stuff my face with disgusting pizza, so get to it. Support this stream right now. Let's get some subs. Let's get some memberships. Let's get
Oh
some
my god,
let's
it's
get a
so bad.
$100 tip and hit that goal right now. Did it work? Did it
Fuck
work?
yeah, I love banana bread.
Holy crap, what's going on?
Do I love
A bunch of
cleaning?
People just started gifting subs.
No, but I have to do
A bunch of
it.
People just started gifting subs. So first of all, Perry the White gifted 5 subs on Kick. Thank you, Perry, for 5 subs. And then Jay Strip just gifted 5 subs. So now we're up to 102 in support.
Yo, what the
Just
fuck?
like that. Ask and you shall receive. When you ask, the Lord provided. Much like how the great Moses.
I want to hear when he
raised
starts
his staff.
bitching, though.
SM double XV says, are you putting on a character or is this a gimmick? Listen, okay, here's the deal. Let's be real here, all right? I actually have walrus nipples. Wow. Obviously, you know me. I'm destitute, I'm like broke, and I completely beg, right?
Oh god, it's so bad. All right, so, hey, last thing I'm going to look at. Where's the E33 thing? It's working for him. Jokes aside, this is not healthy behavior, mentality. Grown men behaving like this is some dysfunctional shit. It is, yeah. This type of guy to fail a tutorial section, he does. By the way, Pizza Hut is way better in Germany. Is it really? He'd be a great template for a comedic skit. Yeah, it sometimes works for him. What was the Expedition 33 thing? I don't want to look at Asmon's thing. What was it? Type DSP quits E33. Is that what it is? DSP quits E33. DSP quits E33 over no donations. I mean, is this it? There's so many of him doing this. Pretty sure it's the first one. Same one, right? Yeah.
Cute, isn't he? Little mini turkey. He gobbles.
I ain't watching 30 minutes of this shit.
Here we go. She's not. It's all about that build. Okay, this is what happens when you don't play a game for 6 months. You don't remember. Does anyone remember how to look at outfits at all?
Yeah, it's called
No one
wardrobe.
remembers. I wanted to see what the painted version of her looks like.
Both Pizza Hut and Domino's are pretty shit in Australia. Really? What's up, Chappie?
Wardrobe, here it is. I found it. All right, guys. Well, good stuff. I had a great time today with my return to Clair Obscure. I hope that you all enjoyed. I certainly did. I will be playing it more later this week. In fact, I know this stream would have done better if there wasn't a big interruption that screwed everything up earlier. Later this week, hopefully there will not be. Okay? So thank you. I will see you next time later in the week for more Expedition 33. Awesome.
This doesn't look like him
Okay.
rage quitting.
All right, guys. Great stream. I'll see you tonight. Peace out. Sorry for all the nonsense. And I hope that you'll come back tonight and hang out with me. Cool.
Yeah, where's it at? Ah, damn. Damn. I wanted to see this.
Expedition 33 has been going for DSP.
We got people complaining in chat, I'm over leveled and I shouldn't be doing stuff. It's like, dude, it's in the game. You're supposed to enjoy the game, right? Like, why wouldn't I want to do this? No. Can't go underwater. You're over leveled. Well, then don't put the optional content in the game if I'm not supposed to do it, okay?
I don't like people that complain about like over leveling or something like that. Like play what you want, how you want. I don't give a shit. I don't know. Okay, so I can't find it. Whatever, not a big deal. If we find it later, we find it. If someone finds the link for it, I'll take a look at it. Hey, Blue, how you doing, man? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody, by the way. I know it was not live for Christmas or the day after, so I hope everybody did have a good Christmas in general. If you don't celebrate Christmas, still hope you had a good holiday or otherwise. So I got in a little bit of practice, not a whole lot, but we're going to try. We're going to try for the Simon fight tonight. Zach, I love you to death, but if you did that shit, I would leave in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's not me. Honestly, here's the thing. If someone ends up like donating like an absurd amount to the stream in some way, my first instinct is like, that must have been an accident. Let me send that back. I don't know. I don't understand this like mentality of people going like, send me more. It's not enough. You know? Is Liza P DLC better than the first Berserker? I got both for the holidays. I don't know which one to do first. Go ahead and do the Liza P DLC. Here's why I'll say that. If you play first Berserker first, and you're already familiar with Liza P, your muscle memory will probably come back a lot faster. The DLC is very rough though. I would say go ahead and do that first because you're familiar with Liza P, rather than starting a whole new story, a whole new combat system, a whole new way of playing. You're gonna maybe kind of like overload yourself. Do something you're familiar with, and that way you're not stressing about like moving from one muscle memory set to another one. After you're done with that, it's better than doing first Berserker first, even though that would actually be my recommendation. And then you get all this muscle memory from a brand new game, and then you go play the DLC from Liza P. And you're like, oh wait, what do I do again? Wait, what's block? What's attack? Just don't do that to yourself. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. New Year's Day? Will New Year's Eve be a day off for you? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot going on for New Year's, truth be told. So I might just be live. Yeah. Yep, thanks for the lurk, Wuko. Well, what did I get for Christmas? Okay, so I got I got these like these black hand towels. They have red text on them that are in the shape of "You died" from Elden Ring, but it says "You dried." Probably my favorite present. "You dried" fucking hilarious. I got a fancy back scratcher because my back is always itching, and I got a fancy back scratcher. What else? Yeah, champions. You dried. Yeah, they're black and red, and they're fucking amazing. No outstrike, no. No. What else? I did get a couple of other things. I did get new Apple AirPods. I did get new Apple because mine, the ones I was taking to the gym, they only lasted about like 30 minutes, and I'm typically in the gym for like over an hour, hour and a half, at least. Because there's a lot of people that go to this gym. It's the closest one to me, and it's difficult for me to get in a good, meaningful workout, and I gotta fucking wait on people to finish, whatever. But I'd like to at least listen to my music, even if I'm waiting. My AirPods were dying in like 30 minutes because they're old. I got a new gen pair, and they last. The battery is amazing on them. So, and I was actually using ones that didn't have noise cancellation before. These have noise cancellation. I'm like, holy shit, I feel like I just jumped into like the 22nd century, right? I was like, hell yeah. So I was super happy about that. So I got those, and then I got a gift card to Cinemark because I love going to the movies, and yeah, so I'll probably take a day off. I still want to go see Avatar, even though people are saying it's not that good. I still want to go see Avatar, and I might take a day off one of these evenings from a stream, so that way I can go to the movie theater. Look at this. Look at my mouse, guys. I can't do anything. What is happening here? Does anybody know what this bug is? Why my mouse does this? Anybody smarter with computers than I am? I'm trying to tab over to something else, and I can't fucking move my mouse. It's going right back to center screen. It's like it's, okay, it was still trying to engage with the background of... It was still trying to engage with the game. That's what it was. Fuck. No. It's a brand new mouse. No, brand new mouse. It's clean. You see how, like you saw me earlier, I'm always like doing this to my desk? It's clean. I promise. Something about this game and the mouse is like attaching itself. Even when it's behind a different window. Yeah. Very weird. Sometimes I gotta tab over to another screen. The only way I can do that is like Alt-Tab. Did the back scratcher give you a considerable increase to your stamina? Yo, bro, got some Wukong jokes still. I love it. I love it. I've got a back scratcher right here. Bro, this is how much my back actually itches. I've got a generic one right here. One that actually looks like it's from the game. I have one everywhere I go here in the chapel. There's one in every single room. Every single room. Can't believe my daughter got spoiled more than me. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? My gift to you should be there in a few days. Oh, thank you, Cassie. You didn't have, you didn't have to do that. Hang on, I gotta move this over because I can't see chat. Bro, is min-maxing stamina with multiple back scratchers? Yeah. Let's see. All right. So, you probably will see any of my Expedition 33 players. You'll probably see another couple of build videos come out on the YouTube channel here soon. I was testing a lot of different stuff. And then I finally set up Mael and Verso to solo Simon. So, we're going to practice a little bit. Yep. We need a chromatic grosse for what? Where's Richard so he can do the thing? He hasn't been here in a little while. What about the new one-shot build video? Oh, yeah. I recorded 2 new builds, and that one's included last night. So they'll be up soon, actually. Yeah. Yep. The burning canvas thing. Oh, I hit a brand new PB with damage in this game. That burning canvas build, I kind of made it a little bit better. So speaking of that, and I hit 4.6 billion damage, and it took little setup. I was able to do 4.6 billion on the super boss, the duelist fight. 4.6 billion or 4.3, something like. Maybe it's 4.3. And the setup takes, I don't know, 2 minutes. Okay, Chappie. I'm gonna get smacked around for a little while.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one sword.
Let's dance.
This is the one that sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yep.
The dance begins. Okay. Lost child.
Yo, Mock, yeah, hey, working to Barbados in the morning? Please be careful, brother. Well, that reminds me, I gotta get my controller back on my screen.
Let's dance. Okay. Not giving up.
Yeah, let me find this controller extension really quick. Yeah, gamepad viewer, where are you at? No, that's not the one I want. PS4. Let's see. Okay, that works. I think we should maybe do a white controller because this is a very dark fight. A white controller, maybe? What do you guys think? Oh, that's white and red. Ew. Maybe we'll be able to see this one better. Generator URL. Choose a skin. Yes, 4. All right, let's see if this works. Give me just a moment here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, hang on. Disconnected my ass. Ooh, that is kind of dark for this fight, but it's on the screen. I just don't want this to look so damn complicated. What do y'all think? Up there, top right, underneath chat? Can that be seen by you guys? Most other games are much brighter. This is a very dark fight, and most of the rest of this game is pretty bright, which would need a dark controller anyway, so. Can that be seen pretty well? Thank you for the lurk. Maybe a little bit bigger. I don't know. That works? Okay, cool. Got a few gaming nerds at the station. I'm going to recommend them your channel. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. So everyone can ongball parry. I just suck. Maybe I'm just ongball in disguise. I'm just practicing right now. It's a bit dark. Yeah, it's dark. This one sucks right here. As long as you can see when the button presses happen.
Let's dance.
I'm a lot better than I was yesterday. Holy shit.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, some of these roulettes are kind of bad.
Do it. Okay. Last chance.
I did get hit once already, so we're gonna go for no hit for sure.
Let's dance.
Oh, I'm early. I'm way early. Dark Side Phil is better. You're right, he is.
On me.
That's rough. That's rough. Can't die so dang early. Some of these combos are insane. Insane. Retry, I guess.
Okay.
All right, Mael. All right, Mael. We need some numbers here. We need some numbers. Simon's up there with pre-patch Rodon. He's got such
No giving
an insane health pool, dude. By the way, this is on expert. We're on expert. Parry windows very, very small.
Okay. Last chance.
I don't think I'm going to get this in one day. You know, I do need some practice with this. But it's still fun.
Ready to power. Looking good.
Oh, skip.
I can do it. Last chance.
Oh, man. Oh, come on. We need better retaliation than that. Or you're asking, is Simon up there with pre-patch Rodon? He might be. Sacre bleu.
Thanks. Ready to power.
I'm early. Fuck. Damn. No. He's mad tough. Try about, I guess. Ooh, rough start. Yo, we hit 2,100 followers on Twitch today? When the hell did that happen? That's crazy, thank you.
Okay.
Simon or Ozma for hardest boss of the year? Simon. Ozma was easy.
This will hurt.
That's at least coming from a challenge run perspective, you know? I remember when I fought Ozma for the first time, the official channel for First Berserker Kazan came into my Twitch chat and said, if you beat him right now, we'll gift you 50 subs. And I choked. It was my first time fighting him, too. I choked.
Not giving up. Last chance.
Wow, we need better counters than that, Mayo.
On me.
So it's in-between timings that are still getting me. without some kind of like buffer when he does the 1 and 4, that's when he gets me, man. That's when he gets me. Come on, Mael, we can do better than that. God dang it, Zach, come on.
Not looking good. On Gap. Last chance. On me.
I would love a Simon Picto that makes basic attacks have like 15 strikes. That'd be overpowered, sir. Overpowered. Like, you can already make yourself OP in this game to begin with. I wonder if void damage is like bad on him, bad against him or something. With my L. That was really good.
Finesse and grace. Blades sharp. Last chance.
But Hunga and Bunga.
Let's dance.
Slight delay.
Let's dance. I can do it. I can do it. On me.
Yeah, Simoso is an amazing weapon. I love it with Steel Strike. God dang it. This is what if Guitar Hero was a boss fight? Facts.
Let's
With
dance.
Barba Papa? Eddie, I made a build video about that. Already showing that. Yeah, I one-shot Simon's first and second phase using Steel Strike, and then I had to use Lune in phase 2. We one-shot Simon in both phases. Easy, easy. Using that Barba Papa. Yeah. I literally played it like a rhythm game because doing it on pure reaction and memory is nigh impossible. Yeah, when they take away the inputs, like they can skip second, third, or fourth in whatever order Simon can, it's not a rhythm game anymore. It is reaction. But I'm still trying to keep a rhythm with counting. And it's still very tough to do. Very tough to do. That long combo is like the only one that's really going to mess with me. That long combo is that's the tough one. All the other ones, manageable. Very manageable, especially this one. Good counter.
Let's dance.
The 1 and 4 is rough.
Oh, I'm better.
Well, that would have been huge if I was already in proper stance. But in rhythm, it's quite easy with the exception of long combo. If you catch a yellow sword on 4th hit, you have to press 2 times in a row and get the rhythm again. It took 4 hours to get used to. It's still a rhythm. Just play those in-between hits in your mind, and that's it. I always count 1, 2, 3, 4, no matter how many times he strikes, he performs. That's what I'm doing in my head right now. And it's the only way to do it. Anybody else does it differently is just, I don't know.
Let's dance. On me.
We're getting a little bit better. We're getting a little bit better.
Okay.
getting a little bit better.
I can do it.
He can't use any of normal attacks 2 times in a row, but he can do it with long combo, especially devs put the attack manager size his attack set. What would you consider a normal attack, though?
No giving up.
I didn't know that. But I have seen long combo back to back, like 3 times before. Brutal. The 1 and 4 is rough. The 1 and 4 is rough.
On me.
That was a good opener. That wasn't very good. Short power combo 2 times in a row, but I do see 2 long combos quite frequently, especially in phase 2. There were literally 3 attack patterns. In phase 2, I've seen him do Sword of Lumiere and the lightning fast combo or whatever I've seen, or light speed combo. I've seen him do those 2 times back to back. Phase 2 is a whole different beast, though.
It's shoved. Okay.
Good counterattack, Mael.
On me.
Oh man, that 16 million? Jesus. I need that every time, dude. I need that every time. Ooh, 1.9.
On me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he just did powerful combo twice in a row right there. made it a fair amount of ways before getting hit, so that's
Ready
good.
to parry.
God damn it. Rushing.
Still need your help.
And that time I was late.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
Ooh. Sword of Lumiere is the easiest attack. It was in the original fight and it's still here. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely the easiest.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
God damn. How is this guy deadlier with one arm and wait? How is this guy deadlier with one arm than Cloud and Guts are combined with 2 arms each? I do not want to know how deadly Simon would be with 2 arms. That's for sure.
On me.
I knew I was chalked on that one. Yeah, that replay button's kind of convenient, isn't it? Just put me right back into it. Surprised that wasn't thought of sooner, you know?
Let's dance. On gas. Not giving up.
That was a rough one. Yeah, dude, they did. There was only like one run back and it wasn't even very long. The longest run back that I can even remember in my first playthrough was like the Paintress run back. Like you'd have to like run all the way up. Wasn't even that far, but that's like the worst one.
Last chance.
Base Simons is a little bit. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. The wrong area. I swear to God, he just did short combo twice in a row there.
On me.
Fuck, I got hit.
Okay. Time to hit big. I can do it. Last chance. Let's dance. Let's dance.
His parries are impressive as hell. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I'll get the no-hit. Like, if I'm already this far along, I feel like I'll get it soon. Maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow or something. I just wanted to at least try. Attempt tonight. This is my first, like, attempt for a no-hit. I did a little bit of practice offline last night, but not much because I was playing some Night Rain with Geist. Not even speaking to pick those from Verso's drafts. Only these bosses are somehow balanced around strongest stuff. Yeah, they have, like, a counter to everything. They created a counter mechanic to everything. If you want to, like, stun lock this guy, best of luck. You know, you're just going to make him invincible. Huge health pool. Attacks a lot. His attack patterns are wild. Yeah.
Looking good.
They made each one of these 4 super bosses in such a way to counter all of the really OP stuff. Even if it doesn't counter all of the OP stuff.
On me.
Yeah, the long combo is definitely my enemy right now. Everything else seems to is getting pretty consistent so far.
Let's start.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'd say I'm getting fairly consistent at everything else. The long combo is still going to be a problem. That was, oh wow, what a counterattack. That was a big dicey one right there.
Okay.
Oh, hey! Hey, I've got through the first phase and I only got hit twice. So that's progress. That's a good baseline. That's a good baseline. Sorry, no, hit 3 times. Oh, wait. Sorry. No, I got hit twice. I got hit once that brought me down to 1 HP, but Shortcut saved me. Not Shortcut, sorry. Survivor saved me. It's the only reason I have it on. And then she died once and came back. I got hit twice. Progress. I'm getting close. Getting close to a no-hit in phase 1. I don't know why Verso has shields. Woof.
Oh well.
Okay.
Time to end this.
Verso should do more damage with this weapon than my ult did. Should. I could have... My counterattack build could not be optimized for all I know. I don't know.
Time to end this. Oh well.
$20 million? I don't even know if that's a good or bad roulette roll, but that was pretty good. Well, Inverted was still on too, so...
I'll manage.
lived through worse.
Here we go. Oh, what? Oh, you don't have... What? Oh, you don't have second chance on? Nope. Damn. Hey, Khalifa, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Cass. Who's giving... shields? You have, like, shielding death on or something like that? Yeah, that's who's giving it to him. I at least wanted you running something. Yeah, until we get better. Until we get better, I just wanted you to have second chance. Yeah. Truth be told, First Strike plus Cheater combined F's up the entire base game on itself. I said that from the beginning. I gave this game like a 9.5 when I first played it. Because the balance in Act 3 the fact that it's kind of unbalanced, basically. With Painted Power, I argue that Painted Power should I think Painted Power should have come in stages. I said it a long time ago that I think maybe you shouldn't get it till post-game content. But when I sat down and thought about it a little bit more, if the way you level up Pictos, if they made that one like a special Picto to level up, and there was like 3 different tiers. The first one being it breaks the damage cap of 9,999. And then the second one breaks like 99,000. And then the third one breaks 999,000. So you can start doing millions. Like you tier it up somehow. Maybe you have to fight Renoir and other bosses in order to tier it up. Like, so you get Painted Power after Paintress. Then like the next thing, maybe Renoir. And then it goes up another tier. And then maybe when you whoever you decide if you want to fight as Mael or fight as Verso, then it tiers up again, and then you get damage uncapped for all of the post-game content. I feel like that would have been smarter. Like, that would have been smarter. It would have rendered a lot of Pictos kind of useless, though, that you do get through Act 1 and Act 2. But I think maybe we should have gotten Painted Power much earlier in the game. Maybe at the end of Act 1 or somewhere pivotal in Act 2, and that's when you can start tiering it up. That would have easily balanced the game. Easily.
Time to hit big.
Yeah, exactly, the multiplicative stuff. But you would have at least seen a little bit of ROI if you would have got it earlier, and then you get different levels of unlock. Yeah, you do 1/10 damage on the new Kalea.
Okay.
I was still able to one-shot her, though.
On me. The dance begins. Not looking good.
Second favorite game after Armored Core 6. Hey, at least it's a FromSoft title. Let's go. This is definitely... I'm going to get a tattoo of this game. I've already got, like, tattoos on this arm from, like, games and shit, right? And I've got Elden Ring right there on my forearm and, like, Final Fantasy and God of War and shit. This game's getting added to the sleeve, so... For sure. It's amazing. This is a beautiful, beautiful work of art.
Ready to parry.
God dang it. Feel painted power is balanced out thanks to the damage RNG that you roll. Well, I mean, that's only if you put roulette on. Then there is no damage RNG. You can get the same number every single time. With the exception of your shots. Like, you can calculate how much damage you're going to get every single time against a boss without roulette.
Ready to parry. On me. I can do it. I'm not giving up. Last chance. Let's dance.
That was a confusing one right there.
On me.
Oh my god, why am I going so early? Wish I could get a tattoo, but illness is getting in the way. That sucks. Will there ever be a point in time where you can?
Let's dance. I can do it. Blades sharp.
I wonder if the picture that I have on her called Painted actually is holding me back damage-wise at all. Because everything does void damage. I don't know if Simon's resistant to void or not. Bro, no way. Major problem with healing process? Ah, okay. One of my old bosses had that.
Ready to parry.
He only drank coffee. That's it. Very rarely did you ever see him eat food. He was drinking coffee like all the time. His stomach would always be hurting and stuff like that. Wasn't fun to watch, that's for sure. Wasn't fun to look at. You know? Constantly asking if he was okay. Funny part is FromSoft Souls. Oh, wait. All the FromSoft Souls go from 4 to 10 to 8 out of 10. Exclusively. That I really consider objectively good. I mean, I don't know if I'd agree with that, personally. Like, valid opinion, right? They definitely have some, like, 10 out of 10 games, I think, from software. They're Souls games. Come on. What the fuck? A little late, I guess? I'm gonna get hate, but DS2 is a 10 out of 10 for you? You're not gonna get hate, you're just gonna get disagreed with.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Ready to parry. Blades sharp.
I haven't seen a single 10 out of 10 game. There's always at least one problem and everything. There's always gonna... Give me an example. Just from a different perspective, I want to know.
Last chance. Ready to parry. I can do it.
That went past 8 out of 10. 8 are Kazan and Remnant 2. Well, stick to... Well, what about just From Software, though? A Soul genre is full of problems as it is. I mean, I've played Kazan, obviously, but, like, haven't played Remnant.
Ready to parry.
Well, at certain prices at grocery store, but you can absolutely throw it in the bin at certain prices. Oh yeah, black gin, yeah.
Last chance. Ready to parry. Okay. Let's dance.
LMB, RMB spam. You don't have any skill tree or something. All you do is upgrade stats for more damage numbers, and that's all. All the variety in weapons, and 95% of them are meant for numbers. All the variety in weapons, and are meant for... Well, I mean... Well, that's where I kind of disagree with you, because scaling... Like, and... Listen, this is coming from somebody who's played a shitload of Kazan, too. There's more numbers in that game when it comes to stats than like any other, any Souls game that I can think of. What they did fumble on is like weapon scaling and status effects and things like that, and not really understanding how you can control those numbers in a meaningful way. But the rolls, the RNG rolls that you get on, that you can do on your weapons and your armor and stuff like that, while you can craft a build, is really, really good, and I thought it was done very well. I think there was too much RNG. It felt almost like a gacha game. But half of the weapons goes in the trash can simply because it literally does this... Wait, it literally does all the same the second half. Wait, simply because it does literally all the same the second half does, but with less numbers. And the only reason to use these is because I can. I agree with that part. Half of the weapons in, let's say, Elden Ring, half of the weapons in Elden Ring are actually trash. Like, around half, maybe a little bit more than half are trash. And they were meant to put there, they were meant to be there for there to be some kind of progression, right? For instance, like the first camp that you roll up on, there's like nobles wandering around, and the guy who's carrying like the nobles flag, the real like decrepit guys, you can get like the noble's S-Talk from him. And it's meant so from the start of the game, when you have like your starting class, you can go up to him, kill him, grab the noble S-Talk. But the drop rates were really shit, right? So you never thought to get like the Noble S stock. That's like the first example I can think of, right? So, no one ever bothered to get it, which rendered, especially if you were using like Uchi Katana at the beginning, it renders that weapon kind of useless. I'm not going back. Uchi Katana's fucking goated, right? So, I totally understand that. Over half the weapons are kind of useless, and people are always kind of chasing like the highest amount of damage number when it comes to any weapon. Totally agree. If we're talking about actual weapon variety, Elden Ring has the most weapon variety of any Souls game, or probably Souls game in general, not just from software. There is more useful weapons in Elden Ring than any other game. Even when it comes to Kazan, you do have skill trees, and that is part of your build, right? That's a way of like maximizing your damage is with the skills, because they correlate with certain passives on the weapons and armor. So a skill tree is just an extension of you building those numbers and like using it in a meaningful and colorful way. And I do like that. I liked the system in Kazan. I said it many times that I like the system very much. Some of the skills in those skill trees are useless, the same way some of the weapons in Elden Ring are useless. You can use them because you can, but there are more efficient ones. There's always going to be winners, and there's always going to be losers when it comes to weapons and skills. So, skill trees are okay, and like for certain games and in certain, but when you're talking about actual weapon variety, there's only three main weapons in Kazan, and then there's just variations of them. And most of those variations are useless weapons, because they have a skill on it you never want to use. And it doesn't, not saying it doesn't work for your playstyle, but it doesn't do a whole lot. So, I played a shitload of Kazan. Your actual gameplay does not change whatsoever. You still use the same buttons for the same results. Dodge the attack from some boss, insert your auto attack in between. I wouldn't call it auto attack, so whatever you do, it's not auto attack. If you're talking about like, okay, roll and then do light attack, roll, do light attack, roll, do light attack, sure, you can play that way and achieve the desired result. Are you going to achieve the most efficient result? No, because sometimes you need to roll away from a command grab, and then the enemy's recovering, and you can do your weapon art, or you can do a heavy charged attack. There's a lot of time frames to consider, and but that's what created a whole genre, is that style of gameplay. Like, there would be no Kazan, Lies of P, or Remnant, Wu Chang. I hate even mentioning that game, but still, you wouldn't have any of these games if it wasn't for that had to walk and crawl so everything else can run. But Elden Ring is still probably the most polished form of Souls combat that there is. Whether people like to admit it or not, I truly think it is. Could it be better? Absolutely. And I'm not saying we should stop or settle there by any stretch of the imagination.
The dance begins.
But it does have the most variety in terms of combat. Lies of P, for example, doesn't have this problem. There are 50 weapons, but most of them are more usable. You say more, I would say probably about half. Kazan, for example, combos are considered auto attacks, and in the whole RPG genre, and in the whole RPG genre has those for, I don't know, I just wouldn't call them auto attacks. An auto attack is like you can put the controller down and then it attacks for you. That's what auto attack is. If you have to manually do it, it's not automatic. That's all I was kind of getting at when I was saying that. Sekiro is like Sekiro is regarded as not only one of the most difficult games From Software has ever made, but also one of the most precise games in terms of like combat. It's pretty fluid. I argue that Kazan's combat is more fluid because it's just more advanced, right? And I love Sekiro. But you only get one weapon, and then you have weapon arts, or not weapon arts. What do they call them in that game? I forgot what they call them in that game. But you have a bunch of different like prosthetics and stuff that you can use, and different combat arts that you can use. But there is actually only one weapon. No skill tree, nothing fancy.
Okay.
Okay. Whoops. Liza P, there was only like 3 weapons I even tried. They only felt useful when I tried. Liza P, I used whatever the little like fire blade is. I used that. I did try different combinations, but that felt like useful. And I tried guard parry on a dagger. Hang on. Cool. And then when I got the 2 dragon sword, that's what I used for the rest of my gameplay. I would say Liza P is very precise when it comes to its combat. Liza P is incredibly precise when it comes to its combat, its parry windows, but it's not fluid at all. Liza P combat feels very clunky. Very, very clunky. And I know the hardcore Liza P players will disagree with me because they're like, Liza Peak and you can't tell me any different. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong, okay? Like, the roll dodge in that game is pathetic. It's pathetic. I've been stuck on this dude for a while. Is the timing for the timing of the phantom swings consistent? It feels random, or I'm not understanding the timing. So, you want to hear something funny? There was someone, I watched a video, a side-by-side comparison of Simon doing the long combo attack, right? And he parried everything perfectly, but it was 2 different sequences, right? Like, it wasn't just replay footage. What I'm saying is, like, the whole long combo consisted of different RNG. It was like 1, 3, 4, and then this one had 1, 2, nothing. And then the next set on this side was like 1, 2, 3, nothing. And this one was like 1, 3, 4. And the timings were fucking different. The timings were actually different. Like, the timings are different based on, like, the different phantom swings. And if you actually parry them or not. It's not just you. It's not consistent like you might think. It's close. But someone did a side-by-side comparison of, like, 2 different sets of the exact same move from Simon, but 2 different sets of RNG, and he parried everything, and then he had a countdown timer to see how long each one of the long combos would last, and they ended up with different time results. How fucking scary is that? Yeah. It actually works. Wait, what actually works? Sorry? That's fucking scary to think about. What's up, Shabam?
Let's dance.
No, you're not high. Trust me. Like this long combo. That long combo, if it were anything else, it would actually have a different timed result than what I just did. I guess the more parries that gets thrown into the mix, the more time it takes because an extra action is happening. I think this is really not consistent. So even counting can be inconsistent.
The dance begins. Last chance.
It is bullshit. It is bullshit. It's so bullshit. Maybe I'll find the video. I'll try to find the video. I'll try to find the video. I think it was maybe a TikTok or something, but hang on. Ooh, that was a big one. For not so much damage.
Okay.
Damn it. Yeah, that counterattack with the kick was very low in damage. 1,000?
Not giving up.
Let's see if I can find it. Hmm. Because on expert parry, timings are already quite tight. In the end, I just switched to second difficulty to simply have consistent parry timings and did the boss second try. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Not everybody has to play on expert. Man, I want to find this, though. That blew my fucking mind. Hang on. Don't tell me it was like a TikTok or something. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me read this. Also, returning to Souls, the fact that DS1 caused a whole new subgenre to appear looks like a miracle to me because DS1 is the single worst game I've ever launched in my whole life. I don't think the trend really caught on like right after DS1. You know, it took some time. You know, genres don't... If I was creating a new genre of music and I was one band creating a brand new genre, it would take some time. I don't think Souls or Souls-likes really started to happen. This is my opinion. There might have been stuff that was generally close to it, but the formula wasn't there until Dark Souls 3. Here we go. Look. Dude, look at this shit. Look at this. So someone put a timer. Okay, this is not the one with the timer, but look. It's long combo. They start at the same. Let me, there's no way to blow this up at all, is there? Is there a way to, like, slow it down? So the first one, the one on the left gets, what, 1 attack? 2 attacks, and this one gets 3. This one's already in phase 3 of the attack. Look, he's already standing up here. And he's still in the middle of attack 2 with this sequence. He's in sequence. He's already started sequence the next one. He's almost done. He's still in the previous sequence. That time differential right there is a difference between getting hit and not getting hit, especially in expert mode. Those counterattacks should be happening at the exact same time. It's not my fault that the game is doing something different. The start of the attack and the end of the attack should be the exact same. Everything else that's in the middle should be up for me to decide whether or not I got the parry correct or not. But no. What the fudge? Casual players are just going to try and figure out how to cheese this fight because learning it is such an undertaking. Would you like to know how to do it? I don't know how to say your name, by the way. I'm just call you V, I guess. Casual players are gonna try. Yeah. Would you like me to show you how to do that? That's insanity. I don't mind knowing. I'll decide if I want to implement it or not. Okay. So that's why the yellow sword was always getting me in the end, just because I was pressing. Yes. The actual timing, the parry timing on expert mode is 0.15 seconds. That's the parry window on expert. On Expeditioner and story mode, I think Expeditioner I think is 0.25. So that's already way more generous. That's 1/4 of a second. Pretty damn generous. And then I think story mode is 0.35. Super generous, obviously. But this brings a whole new meaning, especially when the attacks are so rapid. And then you have to account for like the spaces between the sequences as well. Yeah. And see, I don't like that. I don't like that there is a rush for certain game companies. There's like this arms race to create the most difficult boss ever, right? I don't like that. Rather than testing it, that shit right there should be consistent as fuck. Like, there's enough inconsistency with parrying perfectly with all of these, like, shadow attacks and stuff like that, these ghost attacks. The one on the left look, Mael's not even finished with the counterattack. That right there is at least 0.15 seconds of difference, at least. Which means one parry and you're dead. That's messed up. Yes, V, I'll show you real quick. I actually put out a video on this. It's done not bad. Done pretty well, I think. I'm very happy with it. Feels like a big reflex test, yeah. Yeah, there is some consistencies. Some. I like if he happens to give you like any one of the combos and it's all 4 swords, that's the most consistent it's ever going to get. Like you have the rhythm. I understand breaking up the rhythm, but the attack patterns in general being completely different each time, timing wise, I'm not a fan of that. Wow, we hit 20K on this video. That's what's up. Oh yeah.
A toasty Thomas's brekkie.
I'm gonna pay myself 0.0001 cent in ad revenue. Thank you. Let's fucking go. For Versa we. Okay. So I mean, I can give you the link to this V, but I'll just show you. This is Simon phase 1. Okay, so what I want to explain about that is we need to build up Verso's perfect. The whole explanation and shit is there, but I'll just show you like the result. With someone was talking about Verso's weapon too. New game +1. We got 9 AP, and we got an S ranking, so that's all we need. Back out here. We're gonna go into Steel Strike and let it rip. So it's definitely able to be done. $222 million. I think it actually went beyond that, but his damage counter won't go there. Feint's incredibly useful. And then for phase 2, like we kind of do the same type of setup, but this with CL and Lune. Yeah. Okay. So we want to. We're gonna let. Oh yeah, Lune. One shot Simon both phases, baby. Let's go. I didn't see the final damage numbers. I think we edited that out. But yeah, it's totally able to be done. Feint and Frenzy. Yeah. So it's absolutely able to be done. If you're like, fuck this boss. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll link that in the chat if you want to take a look at it. The whole explanation, the setup, what Pictos you should be equipping on everybody. Lightning Dance is nutty. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's amazing. The Pictos, I show everything, right? There's been a lot of build videos out there that just kind of like skim through stuff and like show you really impressive damage numbers. But I kind of like, I go through the order of operations too, so that way there's like just no missteps, you know? That way people get it done in the first try. Roulette helps rolls, and you could probably do damage numbers. I couldn't even tell if I got bad rolls there, and I still did it. Yeah. Yeah, still actually make an effort to learn fights for sure. Yeah.
I can do it. Okay.
Hey, Rod, what's up, dude?
Okay. Okay. Ready to parry.
I only beat OG Simon this past month, but was actually not as hard as I thought. OG Simon's fun. He's a little bit faster in some of these attacks than this guy. I did see, I think it was like Cocobello or something like that. He did there's a new way to buff CL. Not for any of these Super Boss fights. But fought the OG Simon, and I think he broke the damage record. But he buffed CL for almost an hour. He broke the damage record. He probably could have kept going. I don't know how far you can break the game, but you can almost infinitely buff her in a certain way. And I think he did like 4 point something trillion. I'd be so bored, though. I'm not interested in doing that. Her new... Yeah. She's got an awesome new weapon. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, OG Simon's not nearly as hard. Not compared to this, man. 4. Let's go.
Ready to carry.
4. Rushed it.
Still need your help. The dance begins. Last chance.
Damn it. I was feeling good about the other 4 new super bosses in the DLC, then this fight humbled me big time. Yeah.
Ready to parry.
That's a poor opener right there.
Okay.
Nice.
Blades sharp.
This version is broken in both terms of combat and because he actually forces you to grind. 800 extra luminous to fight him properly, but 9% of cases you just go with 1+1 strat. Yeah, okay, so another thing, I'm glad you brought that up. The build that I put out to, one-shot him with, took like 500 lumina per character, so really not too bad. You could probably do it maybe with a little bit less. I probably could have like trimmed some fat off of that. And that's to one-shot. When I fought him vanilla, well, without doing that, he did take quite a bit of effort. Yeah. Does she get a buff when party member dies? Yes. Solo fighter. Yep. I thought Klea's death would actually apply, but it's only if the dead party member's still on the field. I think that's dumb. That'd be 25% more, which would have been amazing for this, but... Devs should never stop giving a shit about difficulty and focus more on mechanics and quality. I would say that they did a pretty good job of it in the base game, though. Like, this DLC is only meant to be hard for the sake of being hard. If they would have put bosses like this in the base game, I would totally agree with you. Like this whole DLC is only, hey, we just put this in here. Like, this was free, and it's only meant to be here just because they're super bosses for a reason. They really they didn't do that. Like, the gameplay and mechanics are kind of like all there in base game. But there are other devs that do exactly what you're saying.
Let's start.
They focus on just difficulty. How can we make it more difficult? I would say they did a pretty good job with this whole DLC content drop because it's not mandatory, it's extremely difficult, and it could still be cheesed in one shot if you grinded it out. Like, grinded the Lumina out, and there's a place to farm Lumina that's never been patched out. So, they kind of still give you everything you need if you want to defeat them that way. Otherwise, you're relying on multiple playthroughs for those builds. Yeah, the old Lumiere Dancer, yeah. Farm from them. I wonder if I should put a video out about that, just showcasing the fact that it still works. Like, if you need Lumina for these super bosses, please go do this. I wonder if that'll be a good, like, YouTube short or something like that to still put the word out about it. Then again, I don't have a save file at that point in time. Can you refight them? No, you just don't kill the main one. Kill the one that she keeps spawning. The main one will keep spawning duplicates of her. You just keep killing those for as long as you want to. That's what you do. Fuck, my L. Oh my.
Can't leave us yet.
Wasn't expecting that. I thought I got that. Base game, you just annihilate everything with a multiplicative damage system, and these bosses just have huge numbers. Because there's no bullshit involved, just adjust the moveset. But with Clay and Simon, there is just a thing that they last a lot of time. Players can't remember the template. With these ability, you get roughly 10 more Lumina every 2 to 4 minutes. I mean, if you have a decent build, you can just keep one-shotting the dancers. Decent build. But yeah, you can get it rather fast. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get this no-hit fight tonight. It's probably going to be tomorrow or something. Just get a little bit of practice in, I suppose.
Let's start.
Damn, I'm almost going on 4 hours to stream already. That went by so fast.
Ready to parry. Okay.
Early. I am far better than I was yesterday.
Looking good.
For only like one
Giving up.
short session of practice yesterday,
Last chance.
like I was not getting that long combo at all.
Ready to parry.
Osakyo is my favorite fight in the game right now. He is a pretty cool fight. That soundtrack is dope as well. Shit gets confusing sometimes.
Not looking good. Last chance.
Damn. I want to look at something real quick. I'm going to go back to the menu. I wonder if that void damage is causing my L should be fucking crushing it with counterattack damage, honestly. Have all augmented counter on. The supposed to turn all damage into void damage, and I wonder if that's like actually holding the damage back Because he might be resistant to void damage. Yeah, I don't have it on Verso, and Verso does numbers. Verso does some numbers. For sure. But in Virtuous Stance... Yeah. Some people argue that Mael Nuke build is just a traditional RPG thing, JRPG thing. The ability to be completely OP, I agree with them, but I also feel like it should be earned. Take Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy VII. Hey, my favorite game in the world mentioned. Let's go. Mael can be a nuke with fairly easily obtained Pictos, but Knights of the Round takes time and effort to obtain. Same with Cloud's Omnislash. Yeah. Yeah. You should have to earn it, right? I guess the game thinks you earn it with just beating Act 2. You know? I guess that's the earn. Your void damage is strong only against base game Clea. Well, it's strong against a lot of base game stuff. I mean, that was like the premise for one-shotting so much stuff with Steinhall. And, you know, for the longest time, people were doing easy one-shots with that. But maybe he's resistant. I say the lowest counterattack damage I've seen yet is like 1 point something million. So we don't see any numbers lower than that with Mael. Then maybe that's it. Verso's damage was looking really good. Are you going to come in here and mention my favorite game of all time? Final Fantasy VII. Simple story progression should only power you enough. Simple story progression should only power you enough for story bosses. I feel some Pictos should be locked behind super bosses. Retry battle. I don't know about that. Again, I was more in the camp of like, I'm okay with all of the Pictos, but having different tiers of them unlocked, like they get more powerful as you get more powerful and you encounter more. I hate very powerful items and Pictos and or whatever you want to call it. Fuck you. I don't like the idea that, oh, I can only go get this super powerful thing if I beat this super powerful enemy that's standing in the way of it. And then after you beat super powerful enemy, you've got nobody to enjoy it on because you've already defeated the thing that's in your way that it would have helped you to defeat. I hate that in games so fucking bad. It pisses me off. It's like, oh, I want that really cool weapon. How do I get my hands on that really cool weapon or ability so that way I can use that for my build to challenge the very difficult boss that I'm struggling with? And so many games lock that thing, the key to like you winning, behind said boss. And what the fuck is that? In your trade-off, that's why I said tiers, yes. In your example, where Knights of the Round or Omnislash, you can go get that stuff. Like, Omnislash is earned, right? Knights of the Round, you still have to earn it, but not in a combat way. You just get a gold chocobo, right? So you have to earn it in a different way, which I'm cool with. But you can get those super OP things to help you with, you know, very strong bosses, including Sephiroth, including Genova, including Ruby Weapon, including Emerald Weapon. You can get all these things. Now, you can't get something like Cloud's Ultima Weapon until you beat Ultima Weapon. So I understand that, but he's really not super difficult. But tiers would have been good. I think so. That's why I love Divinity 2. What do you think about the new Divinity announcement? $5.7 million. We saw similar numbers with the void damage, so let's see.
Okay. can do it. I'm not giving up.
Come on. Numbers? I don't see much difference here. I want to see a big roulette roll, see what it looks like. 14 million.
Okay. Ready to carry. Okay. Okay. I won't disappoint.
Damn, that was the first time I've seen 444 in that combo. Jarum? Yes. Yeah. Seven had an interesting way to lock Knights of the Round by simply being a master breeder. Ominous Lash was a test of strategy and luck mostly. I forgot where... I know where you obtain Ominous Lash. So, I mean, that was kind of luck with the wheels you had to spin. Like, you had to... There was a way to cheese the wheels. You know, there's a hack to that. Not a hack, but, you know, like tapping square fast or something like that. Yeah, so you had to beat Battle Arena for that. Definitely a way to make it easier. Yeah, you know, the cheese on the wheels. Yeah, other than that, it's not even... Like, that part is strat and luck, but you have to get your... You do have to get up to a certain level, so you have to fight a certain amount of times. And then you have to use limit breaks a certain amount of times, too, in order to, you know, get Meteor Rain. And, finishing touch, you got to get those, or at least one level 3 before. So there was still, like, fighting. It was still locked behind progression that way. Continue to combine the visual narrative design of BG3 and combine it with Divinity 2 mechanics. It would be awesome. Definitely looking forward to it. Hell yeah, let's go.
Last chance.
What's your most anticipated game for next year, chat? $8.9 million. I don't know if it's better with the void damage or not. I haven't seen like a 15 yet.
Ready to carry.
I think 15 million was like the highest I got. There's 11. Maybe the void damage is better. What's up, G's? G's Gaming in the house. G's. Do you ever say G's these nuts to people? Please tell me you do, because that'd be fucking hilarious, by the way. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 9. Hell yes. That's my shit. Part of my tattoo sleeve has Resident Evil. I do not? Oh, okay. Okay. But I can start? Yeah, that should be your thing. G's these nuts. Or just G's nuts. Like, you pull a D's nuts on people, but you just say G's. Yeah. Dude, that should be like your thing. Get it on a t-shirt. Start branding yourself. Back to Simon, yes. This Simon is the hardest boss, yes. This is the DLC, yes. Mm-hmm. Very base devs, hell yeah. Do you remember the old CDs from your childhood? Yeah, absolutely I do. I still have my original 4-disc copy of The Legend of Dragoon, which is why I never stopped talking about that game. One of the greatest games ever made. These devs were inspired by that game.
Let's dance.
With the addition system. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Is this on expert? Yeah. Thought I was early on that last one.
On me. Let's dance.
Long combo. It's bad damage, Mayo. Come on.
Ready to carry.
Again? Let's go. I'm starting to get a little bit better, I think, chat. I think I'm...
Looking good.
Perfect practice makes perfect.
Last chance.
Hi, Cassie. What's the replayability like on this game? Very good.
On me.
I have to pay attention to the audio more than I thought.
On me.
Oh shit, phase 2. Yeah, parry that, Mael. I'm by myself and bored, so I'm trying to do a little bit of housework. Right on. This game, you get more bang for your buck than you might think. Replayability is great. Whether you want to re-experience the story, or the combat, or challenge new things, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I mean, it's game of the year. So many people agree. The only people that really seem to disagree are the ones that haven't played it, or they're like, you know, they're guns and balls type players, and they tried it and they're like, oh, this game's trash, because I don't know why. The only people like that don't like the game are the people that basically have not played the game at all. So, yeah. What's up, Dr. D? 1289, what's up? I have 427 hours in this game. Quite replay. I have 61.5 hours. Have a little bit more than that. I played it on Game Pass originally, but not 400 something hours. There's no way. Not that much.
Bring it on.
Let's go, Verso. Big damage. Old big damage Verso. What can you do for 400 hours on this game? Is there that much content? There is a lot of content, but some people just have fallen in love with the game. And yeah, one playthrough can take you probably upwards of 100 hours if you do everything. But some people have been doing New Game Plus 2, 3, 4, 5 because they want to re-experience the story, maybe catch things they've missed, play through the different characters. Yeah. Do all the side questing. Stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get like an audio cue for myself. That's helping me a lot for this. Whenever there's like a phantom strike that doesn't go off, that's when I need to listen for the next audio cue. It's tough to do, but if I could like perfect that, like craft that just in here, I think I'll be okay. Yeah, there's tons of build potential too. That's another thing. If you want to waste some hours on this game, like trying different builds. Oh, that's a very, very bad roulette. Here we go. Fuck! Shit. Yo, Verso just ate shit so bad. Yeah. Verso just ate it, bro. I want more slashers because I'm originally a slasher guy. But this is part of why I find Souls Combat quite boring because it's literally going from doing solo on keyboard to... I don't know. This, yeah, that final one vaporizes you as well. Yeah, it does, yeah. Tried a burn-free aim build with Verso using Corpeso on this run. Love it. Okay, so for the burning canvas build, a lot of people are using Cereso because of the damage share. But I use Corpeso for the burn and just put his combo attack up to maximum. You can apply, with one turn on Verso, you can apply like 100 plus, almost 150 burn in one turn with Verso. 2 turns, you're looking at about 300 burn. And then you just pass it to Mael, or depending on your turn order, you know, CL, Fortune Fury, Intervention, Double Mark, Mael, Barba Papa, Burning Canvas, fried, bro. Sounds like cheese? You can, yeah. Oh, yeah. That video is about to drop soon. I did like 4 point something, little setup, but it was like 4.3 billion damage. 4.3 billion. It was nuts. I wonder how good Corpeso would be with the new Picto that does 10% more damage per 100 stacks of burn. It'll consume up to 100 stacks, 10% per stack, so 1,000% extra damage on base attack. It outclasses literally every other single thing attack in Mael's toolkit, and I hate it. Kind of does. I mean, Gomage outclassed everything for how long, you know? For months and months and months. Burning Canvas is probably the strongest attack in the game. No, it's still in slice with CL. But you're looking at a 20, 30 minute setup to do hundreds of billions of damage and maybe like an hour to do trillions. Maybe a little bit less. I'd say you could probably get 1 trillion damage with CL's in slice in, yeah, probably about 40 minutes. Yeah. What's up, Eddie? Time to drive home from work. Yo, take care, Eddie. Thank you so much for hanging, brother. My base attacks went from 60k to 500k with the new Picto equipped. Damn. Yeah, you want to know the simplest attack that's actually busted? Welcome to the chat. Yo, geez, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Reaper. How you doing? One of the easiest attacks, if you have like AP discount on, and then you do like a machine gun build with Verso. If you know anything about the machine gun build, you can do tons of shots, and just keep on shooting. Blah, 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 blah. You'll start stacking all these buffs. And then get down to like 1 AP and then just use follow-up at S rank. Follow-up can do like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 million damage. Not to mention all the shots. You can do a solo machine gun Verso build and only use follow-up, and it costs you 1 AP, and you can do like tens of millions of damage. Easy. It's the simplest build for tons of damage output. Tons.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 million damage. I think I've gotten like 11 million damage just off free game shots and then did a follow-up. So it was like 60 million when it was all said and done. From one follow-up.
I can do it.
What's your main game right now? This one. But I'm going to switch things up on the channel and do something a little bit different at the start of the new year. My main games I do typically play are like Souls and Action Combat and things like that. So a lot of RPGs. So. I just stopped even trying. Fuck. I do a lot of Souls. I just got off of doing like Sekiro, Ninja Gaiden, and hell, I played Night Rain as well. What else have I done recently? I know I've done some other games. I've done a lot of games this year for sure. This has been my biggest streaming year, considering I've only been doing it for like 2 years. Wow, what the fuck? Hollow Knight? Yeah, we did some Hollow Knight this year too. Damn, I'm just slowly learning how to unplay the game. Did you enjoy Rebirth, Remake and Rebirth's new action-oriented combat? Yeah, I did. I couldn't get into Night Rain for my PS5 Pro, couldn't handle it. Damn, even in like performance mode? No, I haven't played Lords of the Fallen. I've got some streamer friends that I have watched play it though. I'm buddies with, you know, some other Soul streamers. Okay, cool. Finish the other 3 super bosses? Oh yeah. Kyle.
Blades sharp. Let's dance.
Interesting take on show genre. Wait, what's the interesting take? Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen is an interesting take. Yeah, I think the new one will be like really good, but they kind of fell short. It didn't. The first one didn't interest me. I think they're learning from their mistakes and they're going to like change their formula a little bit.
Ready to parry. On me. Ready to parry.
What the frick? Wow. There's a new one coming out? Yeah, there's a new one coming out. They put out like the Lords of the Fallen 2.5 update or something like that while they announced their next title, and everyone was like, what the fuck? It was so confusing. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I hope they did learn from their mistakes, yeah.
Ready to parry.
First one just didn't really interest me. Even when I watch other people play it, I'm like, I still like that people enjoyed it. I'm fighting against this Simon for 20 hours, still can't defeat him. Can I help?
Blades sharp.
First game was ambitious, but execution fell short. I think more people are excited for game 2. Yeah. And the dev, like the lead dev on that team, he's very vocal on like Twitter and stuff. It's like, listen, I heard your complaints. We're fixing this, and we're gonna deliver. And that instills a little bit of confidence, in my opinion. You know? I just feel it's the best system Square's come up with since they started. Wait, sorry, whoa, crap. Experimenting after doing away with turn-based. Yeah, I don't mind turn-based, obviously. There's a huge discourse in, like, the RPG community about turn-based and real-time combat. And I've thought about a solution for that for a long time.
On me.
A perfect practice is not so perfect now. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I enjoy both for unique reasons. The game's first take on it, but Square is definitely paying attention. I like the direction turn went. I want to feel more immersed in the combat. Like I have to make real-time decisions in order to win in Final Fantasy. I don't mind that at all. But I understand the complaints and why some people want turn-based because they don't want to feel like they have to sweat the whole time. I said a while back I'd be happy if they came up with some sort of hybrid system. This game kind of touches on the hybrid system, but it's just QTE stuff, right? But especially with games having, I have to thank Souls likes for this, for the most part, for popularizing it. Even though games did it before this, bosses being very popular with having more than one phase. I think it could be prudent for them to try a turn-based hybrid system where, let's say, phase 1 is purely turn-based, and you have to set your team up for success in phase 2. And the more times you get hit or the more damage you take, the more like debuffed your team is going to be or something like that. Like things are going to apply a lot less, because in phase 2 it's going to turn into real-time combat. So you're kind of getting the best of both worlds. You're satisfying the turn-based and you're satisfying the real-time combat. And that could be kind of a banger of an idea. And I feel like I'm the only person who's ever mentioned something like that before. No one that I know in this community has ever mentioned an idea like that before. And so, yeah, I'll pat myself on the back just a little bit. I think that would be fucking cool. Remake is the closest to a hybrid system we've seen thus far. And the only thing that gives you a turn-based feel is when you're selecting your action and everything goes into like Matrix mode, right? So you get time to actually select your turn, but it's still real-time combat. But I mean true turn-based that evolves into a real-time combat. Like during a phase, like you do turn-based, then a cutscene happens and it forces you to go into a real-time combat sequence. I don't know how exactly it'd work. You need a lot of creative minds around that, but I feel like the idea is there. I wish I had a graphics card I could play X33 in Tsushima. Do you not have a console? Or no graphics card? You'll absolutely, you'll still get complainers. Of course you will. Yeah. You're not going to satisfy everyone. Hell no. Not even close. No PC? Well, can you play it on console?
Ready to parry.
Or you play on laptop.
On me.
What? This game won't run on your laptop? That was a confusing one right there. Holy crap. 13 million? I still think I've hit 15 million. I think the void damage is still better.
Last chance. On me. On me. On me.
Yeah, you'll still get complainers asking why they didn't just make it fully turn-based. Sebi. Sebi Webs.
Not looking good.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
Let's dance.
Let's go.
Ready to parry.
I think I'm getting a little bit better at the long combo now. Finally. A little bit. And then I get hit by the strong combo,
Not giving up.
which is the easier of the two. Don't get me started on Sebi. No, please do. Please think if this is your channel to like let out your venture frustration and talk to someone who will listen about that individual. Like, be respectful, you know, but like, no, let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it. What up, Rube? The new colors for Simon's sword are so... Wait, so what? So sweet? Yeah, did anybody ever play the old game Simon Says? The little round disc thing that had 4 colors on it? Did anybody play that?
Ready to carry.
I know it's called Simon, but people here have always said like Simon Says. That one confused the fuck out of me. Damn it, Zach. God dang it.
Not leaving you behind. Let's dance. Shot.
Where's it at? Yeah, nobody remembers these things right here? They would light up, and then you have to follow the pattern. And wouldn't you know it? Green, red, yellow, and blue. Right?
Let's spill some ink.
Would be no coincidence that we're about to fight this guy, Simon. That's pretty cool, right? We're playing Simon.
On me.
I'm early. I'm not even like focusing. Yeah. 4 swords in the background, 4 different colors. Those colors. And it's all randomized, right? It's the same game you're playing here, but this one's way more difficult. I respect his opinion. I really think he just pretends to understand the nuances of what they're trying to do with the new trilogy, but actually blinds himself with nostalgia of what the first game did, nothing else in the lore. Yep, I agree. Plus, Sebi is obviously milking the rage bait for views, which is why he does it. I don't spend any wasted breath on something I don't like he does. Yeah, I think there was a time where I'm like, okay, I can kind of get on board with his opinion, or at least respect his opinion. And then it became more. And then for the last year, I've seen nothing but like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth hate. Hate. Because it wasn't done the way Sebi wants it done. And yeah, he does talk about like the nuances of things. And I feel like if anybody's blinded by nostalgia, he is. And I can understand that though, but I don't think it's a good and healthy thing. You're not allowing the game to evolve whatsoever. You just want a carbon copy of what's already been done. Why would you want that? It also doesn't introduce you to new fans of modern gaming. because the OG is still there. You want the OG experience? Go play the OG. Go play the OG, man. Go play. Yeah, I remember he was picking on the Wall Market music. And he did a side-by-side comparison of like, this is the OG music in Wall Market and how it has like a super like kind of groovy theme. And then he compared it to the theme that starts playing before you walk into Wall Market, and he tried to do like a one-for-one comparison. He's like, you can feel the tone shift, and this is why this one's so much quirkier. The remake's quirkier and bad. And I commented under it, and I was like, it's not a fair comparison. Like, why are you being so disingenuous? I was like, that's not the same Wall Market theme. You have to go further into Wall Market if you want to do a 1v1 comparison, because the new Wall Market theme is badass. Equally as badass as the OG one. And he commented back or something like that try to say, I don't remember what exactly he said, but like try to discount my opinion. I'm like, this is not an opinion. You're comparing the wrong two. And that part pissed me off.
Does anyone remember this?
Here we go. Here we go. I found it. I immediately found this shit. Okay? This is what he did. I'll let before reading the comments.
This song in Final Fantasy VII for Wall Market is unbelievably iconic, and it's called
Agreed.
Oppressed People, which is a great
remember that. Oppressed people. Oppressed is the word.
name for a song.
He's right. Iconic ass song, right?
Right off the bat, you can get a feel for the vibe of this place. It's great that it sounds like a reggae song. It's like a third world jazz.
Remember that too.
Nice.
Remember that too.
Yeah, it captures kind of the don't give a fuck mentality of living in the slums. And this. Oh god, that character. It's so good.
Wholeheartedly agree here.
God, this makes me want to replay OG FF7.
I think that should be the only game that you ever play. But here he goes. Hang on.
With Wall Market in FF's made version of Wall Market, they'd use the same song or a variation of that. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the new and improved remade version of Wall Market. Get ready. Here comes a drop.
Okay. I could play the rest, but like he's doing this like sipping on his tea, right? Okay. But here's the thing. This is what I said. I said, dude, no stop. That may be one of the songs played at Wall Market. I played there, but that's not the remade version. It's called The Oppressed, Beck's Badasses. That's the remade version of the Wall Market theme. And there's an amped up battle version called Due Recompense. Either you didn't know, unlikely because I know you know the game, or you're being intellectually dishonest on purpose. And he replied, they remixed Wall Market into a battle song you hear once or twice tops. Incorrect. They replaced Wall Market's theme with this slop. That was a bad idea, and no, I won't stop. You don't have to stop, right? But let me just pull this up for you. What Beck's Badasses, right? Beck's Badasses. Here we go. Here's the song. And they have Due Recompense as okay, so here's the OG one that he was talking about. Remember, it was called, what was it called, Sebi?
27 for Wall Market.
What was it called?
Unbelievably iconic, and it's called Oppressed People.
Oppressed People.
Which is a great name for a song.
Remember.
Right off the bat, man. Right off the bat, you can get a feel for the vibe of this place.
But if you're trying to do a 1v1 comparison of this song and the remade version, right? Okay. So, Where's it at? That's not it. That's not it.
What the problem might be.
This is the actual one you should be comparing to. This is the reggae one, right? Amped up, and it's different. Wait for it. You're not doing a fair 1v1 comparison of old music compared to the new music. He compared it to a completely different song. Right? Amazing. So they took an iconic song and, in my opinion, made it even better. And then they went furthermore, and remember that bam, 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 right? They inserted it into a battle theme music. And it goes hard as fuck. Turn that shit up, dude. And you're gonna bitch about the new school music, bro? What? No way. Absolutely not. Come on. That shit's a banger. He's comparing on the same location? Okay, but in the new Final Fantasy, well, remake at least, that in the old Wall Market, there was one track that played in Wall Market, and there was a second track that played when you were in Don Corneo's mansion. Right? We can all agree on that. There's like 5 different songs that play when you're in Wall Market. There's a theme when you enter. There's a theme when you get to another part of Wall Market. There's one when you're in Madame M's. There's another one at the Battle Arena. There's another one at Don Corneo's. Actually, I think there's like 6. And one of them is that track. Honeybee Inn? They had to create other music for Wall Market because there's so many new locations and POIs within Wall Market. That's one thing he conveniently doesn't mention when doing this side-by-side comparison. So if you're going to compare the Wall Market music, how come it's only against just that song at the location and not the other 5 that are all within Wall Market as well? You're doing it to rage bait, or maybe you actually think this, and that's okay. But you're not comparing a 1-for-1 is what you're doing. The game is way more complex with way more locations just within Wall Market alone. You can't just have the same tired theme playing through the entire area because you think it sets the tone. No, I think Remake fucking nailed it, especially with Nobuo Uematsu. He crushed the soundtrack again. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. I think the tone was perfectly fine for the music. And I guess he was trying to prove a point that it's like childlike or something like that. And even this song right here, why would anybody be bothered by it like this one? I genuinely want to know. What's wrong with it? I really want to know. I just want to know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever come across one of his videos that has said something positive about the game. It's only highlighting like the things he's I fucking hate this. You know? And never mind that, like if I were remaking Final Fantasy VII, I would kind of want to gear a little bit of that to a younger audience as well, because I want new players. I want new people introduced, new kids. But no, I mean, he's, you know, my age or older. He's my age or older, and he wants nothing but like an adult theme surrounding the entirety of Final Fantasy VII. It's like, brother, it didn't have an adult theme. It didn't have super dark themes throughout the entire game when we were kids. It just didn't. If you want like a Final Fantasy with super dark undertones through the entire game, go play 16. But guess what? He shits on 16. He shits all over 16 as well, and that was a fucking amazing game. Clive Rossfield is an amazing protagonist. 2 Devil May Cry for him? I don't know. I don't know. I caught him lying about how he felt about a certain scene that played in Rebirth, then went back to his VOD and caught him get slightly emotional and called him out on it. What, did he deny it or something? Oh, shit. Hey, and by the way, this has nothing to do with Sebi personally. I don't, like, dislike him on a personal level. All in all, Sebi is, like, probably a really great guy. I think he's being disingenuous and dishonest about some of his takes, not all of them. He might truly believe, like, he dislikes X, Y, and Z about the remakes, and that's okay. Like, I'm not discounting his opinion, but anytime you disagree with him, he's like, you're wrong. I'm right. I'm sorry, but that arrogance doesn't fly with me. I see him do that to other people. I think he did say the remake didn't capture the same tone as the OG. And he said they totally abandoned what Final Fantasy is all about, turn-based game. The thing is Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy has had just as many years doing turn-based combat as it has real-time combat. Let me give a really, this might get clipped and I'm okay with that. I might clip it myself. Let's be for real about something. Final Fantasy has had just as much time being turn-based combat as it has real-time combat. Whether people want to accept that or not, especially him. All right? So who's to say that that isn't their origins or that isn't what Final Fantasy is all about? I'm really confused by this. Turn-based, it doesn't make a Final Fantasy game. So why is that the not antithesis? Why is that the core of what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy? It has to be turn-based. Absolutely incorrect on so many levels. Final Fantasy hasn't been turn-based since Final Fantasy VII, actually. Since the introduction. Okay? Yeah, due to the limitations of combat and technology at the time, we were waiting on a progress bar to fill up, okay? Before you could complete an action. You still had to input something for a turn, but could you, and I'm talking about default settings here, could you just sit there and do nothing like I'm doing right now with Expedition? This is pure turn-based combat that I'm playing right now. Could you do that on default settings with Final Fantasy VII? No, you couldn't. If you sat there and did this with ATB battle, you're dead. It's the legacy. I understand that. Listen, I'm not arguing with you at all. I totally agree. It's the legacy. But ever since 7 through 16 now, how many installments is that? 11 installments? 11 mainline installments? Versus the first 6 that were pure turn-based. Pure turn-based. I think the ATB and real-time combat are kind of winning this when it comes to what has more of a legacy within Final Fantasy now. There has been more time that has passed with real-time combat than there has turn-based combat. So what are we talking about here? Furthermore, if a franchise like that stuck to just its legacy mode and didn't evolve and try new things the way I think Remake and Rebirth actually did, combining a sort of turn-based combat where you can freeze time in a Matrix mode until you make your decision, but you need to, your characters are still going to get hit. If you just sit there and leave it like I'm doing now, they're eventually going to get hit. If you don't evolve with the times, I think you're doing yourself a disservice. I think with 16, they also experimented and did something different. They brought in Capcom devs to help create this kind of Devil May Cry formula. I thought it was executed brilliantly. I thought 15 was done pretty good. Not amazing. 14, I mean, I didn't really play 14, but it's real-time combat. 13 is, it goes back to the same ATB system. I wasn't really fond of it. I could keep going back and back and back, right? 10 was purely turn-based. I should take that back. 10 was purely turn-based. But you could sit there and do nothing on 10, right? Wasn't their most popular title the one where Yuna turn-based and they even made a remake? Wait, what? Yuna turn-based? I'm talking, yeah, no, 10. It wasn't their most popular title, but it was an incredibly successful one. 10 is one of the best games of all time. They didn't do a remake on that, no. They made 10 and 10-2. I'm saying, I think there's just as much of an argument for the games to be turn-based as much as there is an argument for them to be real-time combat at this point. Like, you could go either way with it, I'll still be happy. But to say that, like, because it started out as turn-based, the franchise, we have a right to demand that the next ones are turn-based only. No, you don't. I don't, he kind of thinks that way, and that's the part that bothers me. It's like, who are you to demand that this is the way things should be? I'm comfortable with doing either. Yeah, they did HD remaster. Yeah, I got it. I got the remaster on console, on PS5, yeah. And sold it at full price. I didn't pay full price. I paid AAA price, but I bought 10 and 10-2 as a bundle. I'm going to be selfish and say I demand a turn-based because I love turn-based. I don't know. I think he's just, like, he has like 100,000 subs. He has a lot of people in the JRPG community that follow and listen to him and stuff like that. And I mean, I don't want people that just agree with me and nothing else, but at the same time, when someone has like a dissenting opinion, you don't just say, you're wrong, I'm right, this is the way Final Fantasy should be, and if you don't like it, you shouldn't, go play with your turn-based or your real-time combat or something like that. Meanwhile, he's glazing the shit out of this game, and I couldn't agree with him more. I'm not just a yes man, though. And I feel like he has a lot of people that follow him that are just yes men. You know? Fuck, dude. I love this game just as much, if not more, than he does. And the difference is he got, like, really popular off of it, and I didn't. And, now a bunch of people are kind of, like, listening to his nuanced opinion about how shit Final Fantasy VII... You're not going to torch, like, my favorite franchise or my favorite game of all time and me not say something about it, especially when what you say is verifiably wrong. Like, there are things he said that has been verifiably wrong, and he refuses to acknowledge that. But whatever. Again, as a person, I think he's a great guy. As a person, nothing against him. I just think he's super opinionated about the wrong things. Occasionally, I do agree with him on stuff. I don't know. He said it's there's an article that the devs talking about abandoning turn-based that gaslighted people. I think it gaslit him. Baldur's Gate 3 was. I don't remember seeing him play that or talking about that. Right? Does he play 33 mainly? I don't even know what he plays anymore. As much as he shits on games. Early. I think at heart he is a retro JRPG player. And he doesn't want anything else to be anything other than what reminds him of those games. No, geez, this is just practice. I'm not gonna get this challenge done today. I'll get it done probably tomorrow. Fuck, man. Damn. It's one heck of a fight, dude.
Okay.
What's the challenge you're doing to this boss? Solo Mael? No hit. No hit. No hit parry only, actually. Can you only fight Simon with one character, never fought him? No, you can use a full party. I get a little bit of a damage boost when there's only one character. Plus, the camera isn't like moving a little bit because she's in one spot. If you have 3 people, the camera, based on like who Simon decides to attack, it kind of shifts and it can throw your perception off a little bit and then therefore make the moves more difficult to parry. So I find it funny that he himself can be a bit silly with his voice acting and outgoing personality, but bashes when Square JRPG company does some silly things. Yeah, he also needs to understand that the quirkiness and like silly side of like the Japanese gaming industry that gets inserted to like modern Final Fantasy games, like the stuff that may seem a bit childish to him, that's culture for them, you know? Like that could be something cultural for them. I remember when he was trashing like Red 13's English voice actor. It's like, he's still a teenager. He doesn't act like a teenager when he doesn't need to, but he's a teenager at heart. And it burns him inside that Red has that voice. I'm not a big fan of the voice. I don't like Red 13's young voice, but I understand it. I understand why it's that way. That's the difference. It was funny at first, but then to me it gets a little annoying. Again, the difference is I understand why he's like that. Why he talks like that. That's all. And I'm okay with that. so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I think I'm just having a good conversation right now with you guys, and I'm like, I'm not even trying. Did you notice that scholar blood is white? Wait, what? Scholar blood. See an Alban Arc? Wait, Scholar and Night Rain? Interesting. Yeah, V, you get it. Yeah. Is he Alban Arc? Could be. What does he scale with again? God dang it, stop missing parries, you idiot. God. What does Scholar scale with again? Isn't it?
I'm not giving up.
He's not a faith user. What is his scaling? Dex? And what else? Just like higher scaling.
Okay.
Just Dex?
On me.
Arcane. Oh, fuck. That's even worse. He might be an Alban Arc. You want to know what leads me to think that? In base Elden Ring, when you put the Alban Arc head on, that you find, like, the helmet, the Alban Arc helmet you find, you get an increase in Arcane scaling. You get extra points in your Arcane scaling. Ooh. He might be. I was spoiling for the rest of that. You see Maximilian Deuce's theory for ending of Rebirth and a certain character being Genova? No. Nope. The last thing I want is for Maximilian, which I love that dude, by the way. Dude. I love Max. I'd love to collab with him one day. That'd be fucking sick. But, no. If he turns out to be right, I don't want to listen to any of his fan theories. Nope. No. Nope.
On me.
Dang it, that was so difficult. Hey, Mello, good morning. Thanks for the lurk. Why is Simon missing an arm? I think during his battle with the Axon that he killed. That's what kittens do. You Seppuku's blood is white? You might be onto something.
Ready to parry. blades sharp. Okay. Last chance. On me.
Yeah, I think the void damage does do more damage.
Let's spill some ink. Dance.
Do you have a health multiplier on? No.
Ready to parry. Let's dance. Still need help.
Tough fight, man. Very tough to no hit. If this game was to get a sequel or prequel, which expedition would you want to see and why is it 0? Yeah. No, actually, so here's the thing. I actually thought of this theory, and apparently people were already floating this idea around about Expedition 33 some time back, this game. We know that the writers set fire to the painter's house, right? Which is what killed Verso and burned Mael, or Alicia, right? If I wanted maybe a prequel, I would want either a different expedition, or actually what I would want more is a story on the writers. But I think my theory is that the writers are not characters in the game at all. The writers are the devs of this game. The writers are basically the simulation that the people that created the simulated painters burned their house, like Gimiro or whatever his name is. Those people are the writers, the actual writers of the story itself of this game. And they wrote it into the story that they burned, like they burned the Desange family, their home down, burned their home down, killed Verso. And then the writers control the painters and the painters control the canvas. It's like Inception, so different levels, right? And maybe at some point or another, with Mael staying in the canvas or something like that, if she decided to save the canvas, eventually she would create she's a painter, so she may even create a canvas below this. We're in another canvas right now fighting a Simon, right? So another level of depth. So, they're working on a movie. I need The Rock to be Gustav. Please don't cast The Rock in anything ever again. Like some meta commentary? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But the writers could actually be people, they could be like next door neighbors to the painters, like some rival family or something like that. Right? That's how I think of it. If they were to do some kind of, maybe not even a prequel, but what if they did a game that was congruent with the painters? With Renoir, the real Renoir, and Aileen, the entire family, right? There's like this real rich family called the Painters, and this is what they do, right? And then there's this insanely wealthy family as well that lives across the street or something, or the next town over. And then like they actually have a real world like conflict, and that's why they set fire to their house. And then maybe after the events of Expedition 33 happen, when and Mael's still in the canvas and there's no way to pull her out. Maybe that's the true ending. Maybe they'll decide that later on. The true ending is Mael is still stuck in here and she doesn't want to leave. She's the new paintress. And then Renoir, nobody else can convince her otherwise because she's all powerful. They need the writer's help. The only people that can help convince Mael to finally destroy the canvas from the inside is not Verso, who's still in here playing the piano for her. It's the writers have to come in and work with the family. And it's their only way to make amends or something like that. It's their only way to make amends for, like, they get to apologize to Verso. We're really sorry. Like, we burned the house down. We didn't mean for there to be casualty. Something like that. Something fucking Matrixy like that. I think that would be so beautiful. So beautiful. But are you really going to have like the paintress again and the 33 and the whole concept? The concept's not going to be mysterious anymore. When we first opened this game, you had no idea who the paintress was. You didn't know what she was counting down for, why she was counting down, how to stop her. It just looked like this revenge plot that you had to stop her from destroying everybody. That mask has been removed. So you have to come up with something new, like this new mystery that cannot be solved until you play the game. Anyway, that's a slant on the whole writers thing that could happen.
This will hurt. Last chance.
Funny thing is, you and Sebi have the same theory about the writers being the devs. That's awesome. See, I told you him and I agree when it comes to this game quite a lot. Quite a lot. We don't disagree on everything. I just think some of his takes, I'm not going to get back on the Sebi thing or whatever, but some of his takes are just completely disingenuous. Yeah, anyway. Jon Snow for Verso? I don't know. Started casting for the movie back in April? No. Fuck, man. New canvas or continue the real world? Again, like, we would be going in with, like, knowledge. We would already be going in with knowledge. Like, there's no mystery behind what are canvases and shit like that anymore. And that was part of what made this game so amazing is... There was this huge mystery behind it. I know it was like the whole snow globe thing, trope, but I loved it. I loved every second. All I have to say is don't fuck up the movie. I'll still always have the game, even if they mess it up, but I hope they don't fuck up the movie. Yeah. They're working with Story Kitchen Agency for the movie adaptation. I don't even know who that is.
I can do it.
Yeah, if you fuck up a Game of the Year movie, you are cooked. Hey, they could end up fucking up a Game of the Year anime. I don't know how they're gonna screw up Sekiro, but they could. Imagine they go so far in left field and the next game is Splinter Cell, but with Clea actually hunting down the writers. The Rock is Gustav. Bella Ramsey is Gustav or bust. Shut the fuck up. The true JRPG ending died with Gustav, in my opinion. That was the moment I knew there was not going to be a happy 100% ending. Are there really any true 100% happy endings in JRPGs? At least when Final Fantasy comes to mind, they're all bittersweet. Except for 10-2. I hate that. I hate that. Everyone lived happily ever after and kind of pissed me off. Kevin Hart, The Rock, Jack Black, done deal? Hell no. Damn, that was early?
Let's start.
Jack Black is my L.
Okay. Let's shot. Let's shot.
He'd probably take that role too. Last chance.
Ready to parry.
Oh, please, God, no.
Ready to parry.
Wow, a bunch of ones there, dude.
On me.
Still kind of dialing it in, but like, I'm getting it, man. I think so.
Okay.
That was an interesting one. Who'd you cast as Mael? I don't know child actors. I have no idea. I'm not a casting agent. No idea. Nobody stands out. A lot of people are trying to say, I don't even know her name. The girl who plays Max on Stranger Things, the redheaded girl. She can at least act, and she's redheaded. But, like, hair color, in my opinion, doesn't matter. Like, they can make anybody's hair color look like whatever. It's Hollywood, right? That's what everybody's kind of suggesting. And she's a good actress. I still don't think she can play a 16-year-old. By the time they actually do it, I think it'll be kind of too late. Like, listen. I have no clue who these new actors are that's going to be in the live-action Legend of Zelda. I've never heard of their names before. But they apparently found good young actors to play these roles that actually look like the fucking characters. There's got to be somebody. Yeah, I forgot what her name is. Max from Stranger Things, the redheaded girl. She's the best actress in that show, by the way, now. The best. Everybody else, she's like, and Winona Ryder, like, forgot how to act in season 5, apparently. Or it could just be the writing's really shit. I love Winona Ryder, but, like, something's off there. She's the best fucking actor in the entire season 5 of Stranger Things. Sadie Sink. She's already playing a 16-year-old. Yeah, and it's not selling. I'm sorry, you don't look 16. She might look the closest to 16, but they all look like they're in their early 20s. Okay, and by the time this movie actually gets casted and done, it'll be years after that she's going to look older. Unfortunately, we all age. So, and right now she would be the popular choice. I'm not saying she's the correct choice. She'd be the popular choice. So, everybody, like, can we all agree on one thing? If we agree on nothing else tonight, gaming-wise or otherwise, we all have to agree. Serious here. Serious moment. we can all agree Robert Pattinson should play Gustav. I mean, he kind of has like the flatter face, like the flatter nose. This is not like shots fired. It's just how he looks, right? And the square jaw, right? You know what I mean? And I've seen movies with him, and he has a beard. Works fine. Charlie Cox is not going to do it in the first place, and he doesn't look like him. And he also has a British accent. If like, let's pretend for a second all the language is going to be in English. He already has a British accent, and he can adopt a little bit of an accent, a little bit of a French accent to make it play. It's already all there. It's there. Robert Pattinson, 100%. Yeah. Dave Bautista as Minoko. No, if you're going to do Minoko, why not? Because you don't need to see Minoko's face, like a human face. You could actually cast the voice actor in that. You could. You don't need facial expressions or anything. You just put him in the suit and you actually have his real voice. If an actor can't do an accent, they're a bad actor. That argument doesn't stand. Yeah, I don't think anybody disagrees with that. Wait, what argument? That argument doesn't stand. Who argued something? He has comedic chops. Yeah, but things get written for him, though. Not like he's a stand-up. Pattinson doesn't hold weight. It 1,000,000% does. There are people that do bad accents and that get casted in stuff. Very successful stuff. One of my favorite TV shows is actually Sons of Anarchy. If anybody's seen Sons of Anarchy, you know who Jax Teller is. He doesn't have an English accent. He's not from California. But his American accent is so bad, his natural accent bleeds through words he says, and you could tell, and it's kind of trash. But he's a good character. So there's a perfect example right there. There's a perfect example right there of a person that doesn't have an American accent, tries an American accent, still is bad, but is a successful character. So, like, having the accent already, like, if it's already, like, innate in you because you're British, like Robert Pattinson, then I think it does hold water, and it actually plays in your favor more. But there's examples of people without the proper accent in the first place that's not already natural to them. They get casted, and then they kind of sound out of place. That's happened before. I think it does hold water. Gemma from SOA playing Aline. She might be old enough now. Yeah. What's her name? Peggy from Married with Children? I can't think of her name right now. You're assuming things about actors preemptively? I'm not assuming anything. Wait, what part did I assume? Katie Sagal. Yes, we love Katie Sagal. We love Katie Sagal. Leonardo DiCaprio isn't a bad actor, but he does terrible accents. Yeah, I can't remember last time I've heard him do an accent, but he's a phenomenal actor. So people kind of look past it. Love SOA. Yeah. Saying someone should already have an accent to be good is a bad argument. Nobody said that. Wait, did I miss a comment? Johnny Depp is the old guy on the island? As the old guy... Wait, the old guy on the island. Old guy on the island? You talking about Renoir? No. I seen a good fan casting of Pierce Brosnan as Renoir, and it looks pretty damn good. It does look pretty damn good. He could do it? Hell yeah, he could do it.
Lost chance.
Pierce Brosnan, yeah.
Ready to pound.
Brosnan would be a good choice. Kevin Hart is Lune. Please, no. No more Kevin Hart's, Jack Blacks. No more Kevin Hart's, Jack Blacks, and The Rocks, please. I'm over it. And I secretly think you guys are too.
Let's start.
Damn it. Yo, what's up, James? How are you, man? Try asking AI who's the perfect actress for this game. Trying to have to be too quirky. Bronson would be very good. Jason Statham as the oh my god, y'all are nuts. Please never get please never get hired as a casting agent. Let's see what some kind of AI spits out. What does it say? Okay. It would be a good choice of actors to cast play the characters for a movie adaptation of Expedition 33 video game. For Gustav, it says Charlie Cox, Robert Pattinson, or Timothy Chalamet. If the studio wanted a younger, more vulnerable interpretation, I don't think Timothy. Hell no. I would take Charlie Cox over Timothy any day of the week. Robert is definitely my my number one choice. Best live action picks for Mael. They're saying Jennifer English. She already embodies Mael's emotional depth. Doesn't look like her. I'm sorry, but I think the character needs to kind of look like what's been created here, or the immersion is gone for me. A second pick is Florence Pugh. I'm sorry. Nope. She'd be too wrapped up in Marvel still anyway. Not happening. And then the third thing it says is Sadie Sink. So probably closest choice is that one. Yeah, Florence is maybe, she's aged out of the role, I think. For Lune, oh my god, I don't even, no fucking way. Okay, but Lune, best live action picks, Anna Taylor-Joy. Excuse me? No. She's white, by the way. No. Christy Ryder. Who the hell is Christy Ryder? That sounds like a porn name, bro. Kirsty Ryder. I'm not even lying. That's what the fuck? Oh, okay. Kirsty Ryder. Sorry for making fun of you, Kirsty Ryder, but like, okay. Yeah, you could actually do Lune. I think so. Okay, all right, sure. And finally, Mackenzie Foy. I don't know who the hell that is, but we're gonna look her up. Mackenzie Foy, American actress. You're also white. No, absolutely not. This girl, right? The one that plays Mantis on from Marvel. Mantis from Marvel. That she could 1,000,000% do it. Palm Clementif. Palm Clementif. Millie Alcock, new Supergirl. Maybe. That she could 1,000,000% do Linnea. Hell yeah. Oh. Perfect. Cast her ass right now. You know that Kirsty Ryder is Lune's voice actors? Yeah. That doesn't mean she should play her in live action. All right, moving on. CL, it tells me best live action picks is Tessa Thompson. I don't know who the fuck that is. Tessa Thompson. Who the fuck is Tessa Thompson? Oh, she's from Marvel as well. For CL? Who the fuck is making this list up? This AI is stupid. Shala Nix? Shala Nix? I don't know who Shala Nix is. For CL? Someone's already fan casted. Maybe. Someone are like, okay. Someone's already put 2 and 2 together here, apparently. And then the next one is Gugu McBotha Rawl. I swear to God. I'm not okay. Maybe I mispronounced this name. Gugu Mbatha Raw? SCL? I don't think so. I know Shala Nix was already the voice actress, okay? All right, Shala Nix already voiced CL. But no, you don't look like CL. Sorry. Ella Purnell. For CL. Interesting. Yo, kinda. She kinda has the same face shape, man. Ella Purnell for CL all the way. Wait, she's from Fallout, right? Yeah, Fallout Season 2. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, I should have looked at this right there. Okay, she needs a little bit of a tan. Like, let's be for real. Like, CL has she's looking a little bronze. You know what I mean? Dude, yeah. That's my pick. We're talking about fan casting an actual live action movie of Expedition 33. Hang on. All right. Next. Renoir, obviously voiced by Andy Serkis, and the first thing it tells me is Andy Serkis. Probably no, honestly. Mads Mikkelsen. Hey, this might be kind of good. Yeah, what, Mads? Okay, I forgot that this guy existed. Sorry. Renoir? Maybe? He's always played a good villain. You didn't know this was voiced by Andy Serkis? Yeah. Yeah, Hannibal. Yeah. He's good at playing a villain, and for the majority of Expedition 33, he is a villain, right? He's hit the painted version. Yo, that might be a dope choice right there. Okay. And then, last but not least, for Renoir, we have... I don't know what this guy... Mark Strong. Bruh, what? Has this guy ever had hair? You'd be surprised what a wig could do to change what someone looks like in Hollywood. I just don't see it though. I'm not a casting agent though. How the fuck would I know? You could probably put a wig and make him grow a really thick beard, and he would look perfect for it. I just don't know. But I think we're a little bit closer. It's like Johnny Sin's brother. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so far I think the closest things, obviously, well, I'm going to pull this one up because this is obviously the one I suggested. And this is probably the best. He also has like the squinty kind of eyes, right? So it's like he's got the squint going on. He looks like he's got the right age. Come on, this is perfect fan cast right here. He could be getting maybe a little too old. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I mean, yeah, put the beard back on him, bro. With a beard, you got to have like more black hair with just like white streaks through it. He's already got the white, right? Renoir, Mads or Pierce. Those are top two right now. Crushing it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just got to like color this right. And I think we have a Renoir. Okay. All right. For Verso, this AI is so stupid. It wants me to pick Ben Starr. Ben Starr, love you, dude. You're the GOAT, but you're not live action Verso. Sorry. Next one, Aaron Taylor Johnson as Verso. I mean, maybe. Did it say Jack Black? No, it did not say Jack Black. Maybe. Let's get into nitty gritty. Who are we casting as Simon? Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. He's like he could pull off the Verso hair here, and then you need something more than like you need to be more beardy than that, or better beardy than that. I don't know. It could work. Kit Harington, not a bad pick. I don't know about Kit Harington, man. Yeah. Maybe. What do y'all think? Y'all think he's a good Verso? Yeah, that's Quicksilver. Yeah. He does kind of have the hair. I don't know. I like Aaron better. Yeah. Honestly, it could probably come down to them too. I think. Yeah. Minoko, in my opinion, Minoko does not matter. You don't need likeness. It's going to be like a suit that someone puts on, or it's going to be entirely CGI'd or something. You know, it's going to be Thanos or something. You know, it's not real. But dude, just have Rich Keeble actually do the voice for Minoko, and we're fine. Esquier also doesn't matter. Just have the right voice. That's all I care about. The Paintress. Okay, here we go. Now we're on to something. Maybe. I might be okay with this pick. Kate Blanchett. I might be okay with this one. Yeah. So, he says sold. Yeah. Yep. She seems like sophisticated enough to like be like the Paintress as well. you know? Yeah, Kate Blanchett, maybe Helen Mirren. Let me see what else it's okay, it's suggesting Ava Green to me. To me, no. Ava Green, no. Not happening. Oh my god, it's also suggesting Tilda Swinton. We love Tilda, but not for this, man. We love Tilda, but no. I don't think so. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I don't think so. No. That's everybody, but let me ask about Simon. Top picks. Bill Skarsgård. Simon's back there. Bill is right here. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a ton of makeup and shit. You know what I mean? Long black hair or whatever, extensions on him. Got to white out his eyes. I mean, he's done like Pennywise and he's sold that really well. You're just cosplaying something else. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have a recognizable voice because you only hear a few lines of his voice. What are you looking up fan casting for this game? Triclea? Ooh. Top casting picks for Clea. Kate Blanchett and Tilda Swinton. Ava Green. Anna Taylor-Joy and Charlize Theron. No. Oh my god, this AI is stupid. If the adaptation leans more surreal or avant-garde, I don't know what the fuck that means. Rooney Mara? Wait. Rooney Mara? Who the hell is that? Rooney Mara. Rooney Mara. For Clea. I don't know who this is. I've never seen this person before in my life. Don't know. Gwendolyn Christie. I've heard this name before. I can't put it to a face though. Oh, I know. Oh, yes, of course. Gwendolyn Christie. For Clea, she's too tall, man. Yeah, she's too tall. And finally, the last one it's suggesting me is Elizabeth Debicki. Don't know who the fuck that is either. Oh, I do know. I've seen her. I know her. She was in Marvel as well. But now everybody has been. She's only 6'3". Yeah, but Clay is like 5'3". She might work. I don't know. Yeah, she was in Marvel. That's it. That's everybody. That is problematic, yeah. Clea 5'3". She seems much taller than Mael. Mael's probably like 4'10" or something. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think Clea is actually 5'3", but I'm saying how it'll play on camera is just, it just won't work if she's like super tall. It won't. Like, Clea will look like a giant to everybody else. Even the other, even Verso. Like, Verso is probably like 5'10" or 5'11". if you have a scene with him and her in the same, Clay is going to be so much taller. It just won't play well, I don't think. So 6'3" will look much bigger on screen, for sure. Christine Stewart. Yeah. Clay's definitely taller than Mael. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. We can't have Kristen. Oh, you mean Kristen Stewart? Yeah, her conflict of interest with Gustav casting. Yeah, with Rob. Yeah, I'm taking Robert Pattinson. The Clay casting is secondary to all the other main characters. Holy shit, that was loud. Sorry, guys. When I click back into the game, it's just how it is. Nightcrawler and X-Men. I feel like you still need somebody big for Simon. Like, that's one thing I didn't consider. Is for Simon, you need somebody he's fucking huge, man. He's taller than everybody else. He's got to be big. And not much of a voice, but he's got to be like a big fucking guy. Arlond? Henry Cavill? Henry, dude, yeah, somebody big. Like, Henry's really not as big. I mean, he's a big guy, but he's not as big as people think he is. He does look big on screen. It would work. I don't think he's going to bulk and get that huge for such a short role, though. Schwarzenegger? Dude, hell no. Dude's like 70-something years old. No, we need somebody from this generation. One of the Skarsgårds. No, you know who you could do? Hang on. This guy, Martin Ford. Have you guys ever heard of him? This dude's big as fuck, too. This dude's a giant. He's a big dude. Huge. You ever seen Martin Ford before? Ana de Armas for Sophie. Yeah, that's pretty good casting, actually. Martin Ford. Definitely on drugs. Well, I mean, shocker, right? Yeah. You know who he's playing soon, right? Not Natty at all? Hell no, he's not Natty. Who cares? Johnny, what is with you guys and Johnny Sins apparently on tonight's stream? What the fuck? He's only fit for E60? You know who he's playing in an upcoming movie, right? He isn't going to have a whole lot of role or a whole lot of lines or anything. Bro, he's playing Shao Kahn. He's going to be the Shao Kahn in the new Mortal Kombat movie, by the way. If you want somebody of that kind of stature, like that big, that's who you get. I mean, he's got a mask and shit, but you need somebody that's like big and domineering. Like, you need the frame. So if you're going to cast a big guy for Simon, you need somebody like this. You're going to paint him down anyway, right? He's going to be painted, right? He's going to look like this, but he's going to be a big son of a bitch. Who would I pick for Sophie? Yeah, Ana de Armas sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, Expedition 60, bro.
Time to hit.
They're all just a bunch of bodybuilders.
Lost chance. Let's dance.
Nice. Yes, the Expendables edition. Yes. Fuck yeah.
Ready to power.
Let's go. Let's go. Getting better, man. Getting better. I think. Yeah, about to say, we need to start seeing some numbers out of you, please.
Dance begin. Last chance. On me.
Oh, that's bad numbers, Mael. Come on. Come on, empowering parry. I'll take 7 million.
Let's dance.
I was early. Fuck, man. She's dead. Dang it. I think I'm going to put the void damage back on, though. Yeah, I'll put the void damage back on. Also, hi, Kelly. If I didn't say hi to anybody that came through here, hi. Gooman. Yeah. We got him low, second lowest I've seen. Oh, I've been to second phase. I've already beaten this guy. Just to be clear, I've already beaten this guy. I beat him like the vanilla way. Not the cheese way. I beat him the vanilla way. I've one-shot him. I just, you know, just for the sake of this challenge, I got him to phase 2 doing just parries. So, but then I got hit and Verso died. I needed Painter. Painter converts all physical damage to void damage. I think this does a little bit more. And if that's the case, I'll put it on Verso as well. I think it does just a little bit more damage. No, I did not beat the challenge already. No, I'm trying to do the entire fight no hit, and this is like basically my first day of practicing. I practiced a couple of these combos for about an hour or so yesterday, and that was about it. I got locked out of this game for over a week, or about a week. Sorry. Hey, thank you, Kelly. Roulette's kind of doing me dirty. Last couple fights. I was locked out for a week. Hang on, I'll tell you. I was locked out of the game. That one confused me. So, the devs put out a patch. The devs put out a patch on December 18th. And there was a conflict between the game and something called Windows Smart App Control for Windows 11 users. And if you have the game on Steam.
Time to hit big.
And if you disable Windows App Control, you cannot turn it back on. It's a safety feature for your PC. You can't turn it back on without reinstalling your operating system. I got so pissed. And I got so fed up, like, after a week, I said, listen, I had some build videos and some content I wanted to make for my YouTube channel around this game, and I couldn't do it because I was locked out of this fucking game, and I was just getting so mad. I turned off Windows Smart App Control. I do not advise anybody to do that, but I had to turn it off because that's a stupid Windows feature. Stupid Windows feature. And I was like, I'm not going to do it because maybe my PC... Fuck that. I got upset and I got over it and I disabled it. So I was locked out of this game, yeah. Van Damme for a Renoir? No way.
Ready to pack.
LD Burst, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. God dang it, god dang it, god dang it, god dang it. Oh, so bad. Thank you, V. Thank you for the follow as well. Yes. Lore-wise, I think it's pretty crazy that Clay was able to make anything that is more powerful than a paintress themselves. Clay seems like an entirely incredible force to be reckoned with.
On me. I can do it.
It's good damage.
On me.
I get a super complicated one like that, and I got it no problem there. And then I get some really easy ones, and I screw it up.
Can do it.
They should keep creating DLCs for this game. It'd be dumb not to. Cash cow.
Let's dance. Okay.
Whoa! This Reaper is out of their mind. Kelly with the $9.99. Why? Originally found your channel watching your maiden voyage playthrough of Expedition 33 and it sucked me in. Amazing content. I've thoroughly enjoyed it ever since. Love your playstyle. Kelly, that's extremely generous. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Wow, that's very generous.
Originally found your channel watching your maiden voyage playthrough with E33 and it sucked me in. Amazing content. I've thoroughly enjoyed ever since. Love your playstyle.
Thank you so much, Kelly. That's incredibly generous. Thank you for the $9.99. You did not have to do that, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you. Helps keep me doing videos like that. Yeah, lob, right? Yeah. Yeah, technically he hit your sword or something, right?
Time to hit big.
I don't think I'll be able to I don't really have a whole lot, excuse me. I don't have a whole lot more time that I can stream right now, so I might have to cut this challenge short and come back to it tomorrow. Yo, Mithrix. What's up, man? Is that secret lab chair worth it? Yes. A very good friend of mine named A Dose of Real, D-O-S-E, Real, A Dose of Real. He actually gave me this chair. Longtime friend. I've known him for like 15 years. He gave me this chair because he got a brand new one. I've never owned a gaming chair before, and he came over and delivered it, and I was like, dude, this is unbelievable. And I can sleep in this chair. It's so good. Yes, you will.
Ready to carry. For me.
Nice. Let's go. Why no time to stream? You just stream till 7 or 8 in the morning? Yeah, but I can't do it every time. Yeah. It's 3:30. Yeah, it's already after 3:30. I understand, Fitch. Yeah, I understand. Rightfully so as well. Yeah. Yo, G's nuts. Yes, you will be comfortable in this chair for 8+ hours. Guaranteed. Yes.
Dance begins. Ready to carry. Okay.
We have a gifted sub. Yo, what? V with the 10 gifted? What are you guys doing tonight? That's incredibly generous. You guys, you do not have to do that kind of stuff here, okay? Holy crap. If you got a gifted sub from him, please make sure to give him a thank you. Love the conversations today, not only about E33, but also about FF7. Always great to discover a new creator that has similar passions about particular games. Appreciate the advice on the help with fight. Yeah, anytime, dude.
That's why he's the GOAT.
ever since I started streaming, like if there's a game, Black Myth Wukong, I was like one of their bigger creators for Game Science. And I would consistently keep trying to like help people out with the game that were struggling on bosses. I've done like one-on-one sessions in my Discord to help people like beat bosses or the challenges, the gauntlets and stuff like that. So I love helping any way I can. Dang it.
I want to sleep. This will hurt.
Never a better game, but I had much more fun beating hard bosses in Wukong. They are pretty difficult. Yeah. Yo, Cruiser! How do you do it? Stream almost all night every time? The secret is no sleep. Like 0 sleep. You see these dark circles under my eyes? How do you think I got them? Do you want to know how I got... You want to know how I got these scars? That was like my worst Joker impression ever. You want to know how I got these scars? Mael, we gotta start doing some more damage, man. I lost because I suck. Simon no hit. At what point did you begin to regret this decision? Right about now, actually. I did the old Simon no hit. This new one's just a whole different beast, and it's like day 1 of practicing. Thought your secret was Red Bull? Coffee. Have I plat the game? No. No, I gotta look at my achievement list. Well, why it's Mael's turn? No, not quite. I don't know what it is I haven't finished yet. Any plans though? I'm not really an achievement chaser or like a trophy chaser. I mean, I like to 100% games, like look and find every single thing, sure. But I don't even know which ones I'm missing. Like I've fought everything and I feel like I've done everything. I could have maybe, I don't know. I don't know what it is I haven't done. To be quite honest with you, I have no idea. Nocturnal gamers are built different. Let's see.
Okay.
Wait, for the sake you love the game so much, do it? I probably should.
Lost chance.
I'm probably missing something simple though, you know? And not that important. It could be like the music records or something. Yeah, I think it could be that. Yeah, I just haven't looked. Oh yeah, like this is good progress tonight, guys. This is good practice progress. I'm feeling way more confident in these combos. I think by tomorrow we should actually get this done. Yeah.
Last chance.
Dude, yeah, the long combo still drives me insane, Cruiser. Are you kidding?
Okay.
I think 1.8 million is nothing. My elf, like for real, like what are we doing here?
Last chance.
Like these are some really bad roulette rolls.
Okay.
I would also be getting 30% more to everything if I don't get hit because of Immaculate.
Ready to parry.
Dang it.
You can't leave us yet.
Yeah, the big gaps do suck. Yes. What's up, Sochis? How you doing? Simon, music, right? Sorry, just reading everything, guys. So it's like a DLC Lamp Master fight when the lamps follow every attack, and there's a delay depending on which lamps are lit. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. It's crazy that 60 years worth of XP failed to reach the Ventress and in the Gomage, yet the damage you provide on one hit on Simon be enough to one hit KO her or Renoir or both. Yeah. But they were the keepers, or she is the keeper of Painted Power. So without that, that's why it's so beautifully done. That's why you get Painted Power from her. So yeah, it unlocks what would be the potential to one-shot the Paintress or Renoir. But you can't do it until you defeat her anyway. She's the gatekeeper of that damage, so yeah. You never thought about that? Not just a hat rack, my friend. She's the gatekeeper to damage. Yep. Almost kind of like you gotta to be the best, you gotta beat the best. Yeah. Rah! These numbers are so low, Mael. I don't understand what's going on here. Finally, a 14 mil. Let's go. Without the Lumina converter, I can see previous expeditions having a much tougher time. Yeah, no Lumina converter, and they didn't have, like, the Picto... Imagine this for a second. I thought about this as well when it comes to, like, talking about damage and, like, the lore of other expeditions. I really wonder... Okay, all these expeditions going out there to still try to kill the Paintress and stop Renoir, and they obviously they didn't make it all the way. What other Pictos did other expeditions find, use, and then lose with? Some that could make our damage even crazier, even though it's pretty insane already. What's Clay's Unleashed gimmick? Could never figure it out. Okay, let me finish this cruiser. Let me finish this. I'm not gonna end up beating this fight, but I'll show you. I'll show you Clay's gimmick for sure. Imagine if Expedition 60 used Pictos. Exactly, yeah. Or no, they would have to get painted power. That's the whole point. Expedition 60 only had a little bit of that. That's all they had.
I can do it. Last chance.
Last chance.
Okay. Okay.
60 doesn't need barrier breaker.
Let's dance.
And I thought I'd start seeing like 20 million and stuff, man. I thought I'd start seeing like 20 million, 15 million for parries and stuff, but I guess not. Might see phase 2 here. Ooh, I don't know if that's enough. I ended up stun locking Clay with Minoko's third gradient to break her. Yeah, that is a very good strat, actually. Yeah. They have abs. They will choke the hell out of Renoir. Yeah, no. No, Soches is right. They didn't take a boat or anything. They didn't have Esquier. They swam all the way to the foot of the Paintress. They swam. Yeah, they didn't have weapons either, apparently. Yeah. They were supposed to be just like big burly and they were just using their fists. Yeah. Because they're not girly, man. They're not girly, man. Like, I go punch, and that's it. Yeah. Oh shit, okay, yeah, it's phase 2. Oh, they don't sound natty. Probably not. They got that Lumiere power. Them Lumiere muscles. It's in a reserve team. Yeah, duh.
Just try it.
Fuck, man. I barely get a chance to... Oh, my God. I barely get a chance to practice that. It's been so long since I've gotten to practice some of these fights. Fuck, man. I don't know why, but it feels like the damage is so low. Yeah. Clea. Yeah, somebody asked about Clea, right? Like, what's the gimmick? There's only one gimmick against Clea. First of all, I can save these real quick. Counterattack Verso. Date set. Chilling. Okay. Back. IL. Counterattack my L. Alright. Alright. Oh, the drip? Yeah. By the way, I was going to put out a YouTube short about this. You guys know where to get his new outfit? Visages? It's here at the Endless Tower, actually, so don't forget to get this. It's pretty sick. When he moves, the mouths move up and down like they open and close. Yeah. As you can tell, I am a Final Fantasy 16 fan, which is why I have that equipped. So, Cruiser, I could show you the easy way. Skills do, like, no damage. Yes, because Clea has, like, 90% damage reduction when you attack her directly, okay? You only do, like, 1/10 damage to Clea. So, you got, like, two options. You have to play off perfect counterattacks and still try to get some damage in when she is... Well, you have a couple different options. When she's stunned... You can use Minoko's level 3 gradient. So Minoko's level 3 gradient allows you to drop the big bell on somebody, fill up their break bar, and destroy it at the same time. And then you can rotate back to Verso, right? I would probably recommend if you go that kind of strat, you use CL, Verso, and Minoko. You use CL and Verso to try to build up 3 levels of gradient. If you have 3 levels, use Intervention on... This is after you've already broken her, by the way. You have to parry her at least once. Use CL's Intervention on Minoko. Drop the bell. Start building up Gradient again. When it's Verso's turn, he has a skill. I can't believe I can't think of the name of it. Someone can probably remind me. Not Assault Hero. Right here, Endbringer. Endbringer. So after you stun with Minoko, you can keep using Endbringer to keep her stunned. Strout. Yeah, Strout. Just Strout it. Ugh. Does it let you redo boss fights? Wait, as long as you're a decent build up to speed, greater power on her, you can keep her stunned. Yeah. Keep applying slow, keep on her, greater slow on her, keep applying greater rush on you. This Endbringer skill will like destroy, like keep her stunned. It'll help so much. Yeah. But your best bet is to, I forgot what weapon. He does have a weapon here. Not the one I'm using, but one that allows you to only get up to A rank, I believe. Which you need to be A rank and use that skill. Like if A rank is the maximum. What it is. Visage. Ooh. You know me though, I'm terrible about pronouncing stuff. Terrible. Visage. That makes more sense. I believe there's one. I think this might be it. +1 to perfection gain, but can't reach rank S. So I think A is your maximum. Yeah. Or you could do what I did. I mean, I did do, not on my first time, but I just one-shot her now. And I know that's kind of boring to some people. So, there is that. Visage. Visage. That one computed with my brain. Let's see. Visage? Visage? I thought that's what I said the first time. Visage. Glad I remember that pattern.
Let's dance. Finesse.
Oh, god dang it.
I won't disappoint. From fire. Let's dance.
Damn, I suck at this fight now. I can't see Mael's turn. Yeah, this build is not set up for speed at all. Her defense is also crazy high. Yeah, she has a ton of damage reduction.
The dance begins.
I think if I do this, I can actually just pull this up for you guys. This is going to be in the next YouTube video, so I guess I can kind of show you the insanity. All right, here we go. Don't listen to me. You'll have to watch. You'll have to watch the actual YouTube video when it comes out. But so I don't know, Cruiser, if you're still there, you could do something like this on her, basically. Then we will attack. Now we need to parry one set of attacks here. I only had to parry her one set of attacks just to expose her. That's it. That's the only attack she gets. That's the only attack she gets. And then I just kind of carefully apply some debuffs. This will be the next YouTube video. Or the other one, I don't know. Double mark. This is Clea Unleashed easy mode, basically. GG's. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. That's all it takes. Easy peasy. 474 million. I think that was just the readout. I forgot what the actual number was. Yeah. That might have been it. 474 million, right? You only do like 1/10 damage to her, so I use that same build to do it on the duelist fight, and I did 4 point something billion, so that kind of checks out. Feint doing, yeah, Feint's out here doing God's work.
This will hurt. On me.
Does that count as cheese? Hell yeah, it is. Yeah.
Let's dance.
But I mean, there's a lot of stuff you gotta go through in order to like learn how to do that. I mean, it's not like I just knew how to one-shot her on my first try or something, you know? There's so much trial and error.
Let's dance.
But before I did that, I learned this, as you can tell. You know? Before learning how to cheese her, I always learned how to fight him for real. Because why wouldn't you at least try, right? Yeah, any other enemy, that would be insane right there. What's up, Cage? Once you get our next set of attacks, it took so damn long to get there, I would die instantly. Yeah. It's pretty rough. Well, I can't do it anyway. Ha!
Okay.
Practicing no hits? Yeah. Kind of forgot that one.
This will hurt.
Kind of forgot that one.
Let's spill some ink. Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot. I kind of forgot. Oh shit. Anyway, Sin Reserve Team. No. I'm actually just trying no hit on Simon, and I just came over here real quick. Oh, I did that already, Jen. Yeah. Great to catch you, Zach. I'm out for the night, but I look forward to your videos. Thanks again for the great content. Start at night. All. Good night, Kelly. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the super chat. I one-shot OG Simon and regretted it. Not for me, literally. Wait, not for me. Literally went back and spent hours on mastering the fight. Yeah, if you do something like that, you end up cheesing a fight on your first try just to defeat it. You will regret it later, and you'll be like, "Did I get better? You know, did I really do a disservice to myself? You know." It is a lot of attacks to parry. Clea's fight has a ton of visual noise going on, more so than any of the others. And there's like layers to the enemies. Some are closer to you, some are further behind, and they're behind each other. And it makes it difficult to distinguish when some of them are attacking you. Fix some plastering. Did I miss anything? Nah, not really anything, James, unfortunately.
I can do it. Last chance. Let's dance.
It's good damage right there.
Let's dance. Okay. Blades sharp. Lost chance. Merci.
God dang it, I suck. LaShark, thank you for the follow. No, you don't have to do it 1v1, no.
Let's dance.
How's the game been? Pretty good. This game's amazing, obviously.
Let's dance. Not looking good. Dance begins. Last chance.
$14 million's good.
Let's dance.
Dang it, what am I doing?
Not looking good.
Read the comments in just a second, chat. Hey, the core, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. God damn. Oh my gosh. Sorry. How many Lumina points do you have on my L? Like 500-ish. Still trying to defeat Simon Divergent. He's hard. Yeah, he's very difficult. Yeah. Are you using the counterattack damage? What? The counterattack damage weapon? My L doesn't have another counterattack weapon that I know of. Off the top of my head. With Verso, I am. As far as counterattack damage, I don't think Mile has anything stronger. Plus, I'm applying burn stacks, which helps. Yeah. Run number 50 on Wukong? Holy fuck, man, that's insane. This one right here, the Eskium. Yes, it's amazing. Yeah. You can one-shot, like, any boss with it. With the right setup. I've done it already. It's quite insane. Yep. Yeah, am I just not remembering if there's, like, a counterattack weapon? You're welcome. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do as far as that's concerned, the new weapon. So as you can see on turn start, consume each AP above 4 to gain 50% more damage. Level 4. With Cheater, her obviously going twice. Like, the meta move right now is to use Burning Canvas, right? And if, with, like, Feint and Frenzy. What else was I gonna say? And you want AP, enhancing stuff on shots. Like, on applying Powerful or hitting a marked target, you gain AP back. So that way you can go to... if you want it really simple and you want to stick with, like, her Stendhal move, you can basically use, like the machine gun type build just to gain a bunch of AP back when it's her turn start. Make sure... You probably want to, like, Last Chance or something like that. Or... shoot to get a burn. If you have Cheater, you play twice, and then you can do Swift Stride as long as the target's burning. That way you're in Virtuous stance. And then you'll start out with 4 AP instead of like 5 or however many you have, depending on the build. And but try to have as much energizing start as possible. That way you're going to consume all that down to 4 AP and have AP discount on as well. So that way, if you want to use Burning Canvas, you can still do it at 4 AP. But if you shoot and get like 9 AP back on shot from all the different like shooting buffs, AP bonuses, then you can just go into Stendhal and then just do massive damage that way. Very simple. Yeah. That's how I build out her Burning Canvas thing, though. Think I'm already using it? Yeah, I'm using the Jarum for a counterattack. I just don't think there's another counterattack bonus weapon. For some reason, she just seems like she's not hitting nearly as hard as I thought she would. I wonder if Metalum would still be better. Because like the jump hits, can that apply burn? Can you apply burn on like jump counterattacks? Can you apply burn just on counterattack? Yeah. Very informative. I appreciate anytime. Just ask away. No problem. I don't think so. Yeah, I guess not. So I was thinking if my counterattack at least applies one burn and I'm in virtuous stance and every burn applied is doubled and I can keep doubling it and keep doubling it and keep doubling it. You know, and I know some as it wears off. But burn is dealing double damage as well. I just don't know. I think Jarm is still the best move here. I almost wish this new one right here, the Eskium, consuming AP would apply to your upcoming turn as well. Increased burn damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Counter damage. If only he didn't remove my shields, I could just use a bunch of shields. 50% increase to counter damage per shield. Bro, I would stack 9 shields on my ult and go crazy. I could take another look at my Pictos, but I think they're still fine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This game is great for nuking. Where do we get the Eskium at, by the way? We have to defeat Oskio, right? Isn't that where we actually obtain it from? Or do we just find it? I know I just recently did it, but I kind of forgot exactly where. I think it's from the boss fight, right? If I got 14.4 every time, I would not be complaining. I think roulette has just kind of been not nice to me lately.
Last chance. Okay.
I felt like I was rushing that one a lot. I got lucky.
Let's dance.
Painted cage puzzle.
Time to
Big
hit
hit.
big. I can do it. Okay. On me. Ready to parry.
Damn. Well, I already got a hit, so this run's chalked.
Okay. Not looking good. And yeah. Lost chance.
Lost chance.
Let's dance.
Sing it, Victor. It's amazing watching. Thank you, thank you. By tomorrow, I'll have this probably perfected. Hopefully tomorrow, and we'll get this no hit. Today's day one practice, basically. Practiced maybe an hour yesterday, and that was it. So by tomorrow, I should be like rest, and I'll be better. I will be better tomorrow. Let's go. Actually, following along on my controller as practice parries is helping timing, even if I'm not playing. Oh, that's good. What is that helping right there? Like the controller? Is that also helping or no? I have to have that on my screen because I've had people just be accusatory before of like cheating, and I'm like, you can see me pushing the inputs, you know. So fucking annoying. I got one on my TikTok recently, and I'm like, okay, sure. That's why I do it all live on stream too, not just pre-recorded or something like that. Mael, parry it! Sorry, Verso. Gotta be able to practice some of these other moves, man. Oh well. Again? Just because, like, I miss attacking. I do miss attacking right now. Prepare for oblivion. This fight would be over twice as fast if I attacked. Holy shit. It'd be over way fast. Verso's counterattacks are like fucking popping, bro.
Ready to strike.
Here we go. That's what I want. Let's go. Let's go, Verso.
Bring it on.
Ooh, he made me work for that one.
Cut him down.
Phantom Stars. Damn you, Ben Star, you did not whisper sweet nothings in my ear. Try it again. I want to hear it this time. Better.
Bring it on.
All right, I think I'm getting the hang of that. again.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. I want to hear it, Verso. Say it. Say it. Please say it. Oh. Oh.
Ready to strike.
No. 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 No, I want to hear you. I want to hear him fucking say it. He better say it. He better say it. I'm gonna be pissed. Say it, Ben.
Phantom stars.
There you go. Thank you. I'm so stupid. Oh, I turned the volume down and then I die. Yo, okay. I think I'm gonna stop right there though. Seriously. No. I'll come back to this tomorrow and like we'll make progress. Yeah. Random question, but is there any reason why Clea takes way less damage than other bosses? Yes, she has like 90% damage reduction. I mean, there's not a reason for it. It's just the way she's built. She doesn't have as much health as some of these other super bosses, but she might as well because she takes like 1/10 of the damage. So, but there's ways around that. You just got to get creative with how you play by like stun locking her to death, or like just there's other ways to do massive damage, but sometimes you just don't see the return because the skills you would typically use to try to like nuke an enemy are, you know, they're kind of nerfed. But there's ways to just do absurd amounts of damage to where you could still one-shot her. Yeah. Exactly. She's a tank just because the dev said so. I think she was a little too squishy in her normal form, and the devs were like, we gotta give her something, you know? Her regular form, I accidentally, by the way, because I had just I had just received Painted Power, and I accidentally one-shot her my first playthrough, and I was like, oh, I didn't even get to have, like, a good experience with the fight. You know? So, yep, they made a very, very powerful Clea. I like it. I do like it. It is cheesy, Chunky. Yeah, it is cheesy. The only other thing you can do is just, like, learn the parries, and that's it. Like, counterattack build is the most effective thing. Still attack her, right? When she's downed or stunned or whatever. If you don't want to cheese her, like, I respect that. But, like, build around counterattacks. That's all I can really suggest. And burn. Burn. She takes burn damage. High burn. Especially, this new Picto, by the way. Where's it at? I haven't tried it yet, but I wonder if it's, like, super effective. Verso has a weapon, this one right here, double burn stacks on rank, so get him up to S rank, and then just do combo attack 1, 2, 3, and you can build up tons of burn. And there is a new one. There's a new consuming attack. Base attack consumes up to 100 burns to deal, so that's 1,000% more damage. So what I would probably recommend is have maybe Verso or Lune build up a ton of burn. So somebody can do it, like build up a ton of burn with that method I was just describing. Verso probably being the best. Equip this Picto consuming attack on Mael. When she's in virtuous stance, have her use regular attacks to do tons. That's probably an easy way to get in 1,000% more damage. So make her super glass cannon as much as possible. And make sure before her turn, someone leaves a mark on her. Virtuous Stance, bop. 1000% more damage on base attack. And you could probably do a shitload of damage. I haven't tested it, but I'm sure it's pretty good. Or you could Verso and an easy 100 burn stack. Switch to CL, Fortune favor her, and then do the same method and get double that damage. So you're kind of looking at like 2000%. Gustavo with his mechanical armor would one-shot her. One would hope, right? Been learning the parries while doing no damage. She's a tough fight. CL with her new weapon, but the best damage you get in her last attack, and the burn is already consumed by that point. What's CL's new weapon? I forgot what it's called. The Dual Leeson, right? Yeah. Each successive base attack on hit deals... Yeah, imagine if you could... 100% more damage. Successive, yeah. That's the tough part. If it was on her very first attack, you could do the consuming attack alongside that and probably do pretty good damage. It would still turn out to be less than Mael's because she's in Virtuous Stance. She's 200% already. So it would not win out. Yeah. You have to have at least 400 burn applied. Yeah, I don't know how that... Will the consuming attack work for every... What is it? Consuming attack? Base attack consumes a... So, she could get 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, and she would consume 400 burn? 100 per base attack? Is that possible? Successive base attack on the same target turn... Sorry, same turn deals 100% more damage. Each successive base attack. Ooh. Contraso, he will apply burn. Contraso. Oh, you meant Corpeso. Right. Yeah. Corpeso. I'm trying to think of the other really fast way to apply burn. Imagine getting it to 400 before CL's turn. Oof. All hits apply burn. All hits apply burn. Interesting. If you can break them with 200 burn using Fueling Break Picto, yeah. Bro, okay, you just gave me an idea. Okay, so Verso to stack burn. I can get over 100 stacks with how I was running this weapon. Easy. On one turn. Cheater to get over 200 stacks. But him and Minoko need to apply Gradient. Minoko's second turn to break past the CL. Fortune Fury? She can Fortune Fury herself. Right? I haven't... Pretty sure, yeah. She can Fortune Fury herself. I mean, if you were able to use... No, you can't use Gradient. No, so Gradient Overcharge doesn't matter. You can Fortune Fury herself and then combo attack. 200 plus with Verso. Minoko to break. CL to combo attack with Dualison. Applying Gradient quickly is the issue. I could get it done by Minoko's first turn. I can get over 2+ Gradient with Verso alone. Plus the build. Plus the burn build. Easy. Fuck this, dude. Hang on. Alright, hang on. My curiosity's too spiked, man. So kind of the same burning canvas deal. Day set. Yeah, no, equip set. Kind of the same. Peso. I'm gonna go. I'm not even gonna respec. Do you apply any extra kind of burn? I don't think so. Alright, not a big deal. Lumina. Wait, with this setup, does Verso have the Gradient Fighter? Increased damage of Gradient attacks. Combo attack 1, 2, and 3. Confident Fighter. Charging attack. Base attack. Right. Minoko. Do the same whip set. Charging attack. Combo attack 2 and 3. For sure. That's all I really care about. Wait, what was the Picto for double burn? Fueling break, right? Fueling break. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount, so that's what we want from Minoko. Increase damage with breaking a target. That's fine. Gradient attacks. Okay, and then do Leeson. And now we want the consuming attack, yeah? Ooh. We also want to make sure that Minoko applies defenseless. Right. Consuming attack. We need combo attack for sure. I burn on hitting a marked enemy. I gotta save some points somewhere, and I kind of don't care about her. Charging weakness, combo attack. I need that. Confident Fighter. Increased damage. I need increased damage, right? Yeah. Double burn. Master exposing attack. Where are all of your points at, chick? What the fuck? Trigger happy. Yeah, where are all of your points at? AP discount won't matter. We could save a little bit there. Mark, stay marked with Minoko. We need confident fighter for sure. Increase break damage confidently. Critical stun. Critical chance on defenseless enemies. Critical chance on weakness. Yeah, I'm not going to use any, yeah. Yeah, just Fortune Fury and that's it. Yeah. Faint. No. Yeah, Frenzy. Frenzy. Oh, that's skill hit. Ah, fuck. That's skill hit. Never mind. Not base attack. Yeah, base attack. Augmented attack. 50%. Yeah. Hello. Empowering attack. Gain powerful. Exposing. Protecting. Isn't there one that does increase damage on a target that's broken? Yeah, we kind of need that. Versatile, yeah, I know. I'm not done yet. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. Yep. Yep. Greater defenseless, amplification, greater powerful, greater rush, powerful. Kind of running out of... Yeah, let's gain some of this back. Full strength. Sure. Glass cannon. In Midas Res. Powerful shield. Good roulette rolls would help, but... I can't think. Stun boost gives 30% increase while stunned. That's what I'm thinking of. Stun boost. 30% extra damage, right? Skill. Yes, on stun targets. Yep, that was the one I was thinking of. She has greater powerful. She needs auto powerful if she doesn't already have it. It's going to be legendary. This is going to be new for sure. Yeah, let's take this off, and we'll have enough for at least powerful, which we have greater powerful. That's all I really need to experiment, I think. I think so. Verso, Minoko, then CL. She has cheater. You have cheater on, because that's pretty important. Everybody goes twice. Minoko, you are kind of here just to break the target. Cheater. Okay. Let's give it a whirl, I guess. Who plays first? Verso, right? Oops, whoops. Verso, then Let me make sure everybody's properly scaled with their stats. Just for max damage. I'm probably going to try it on the duelist fight, though. Oh, what am I doing? Verso... Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Wait. I did change weapons. I'm like, why is he scaled weirdly? Yeah. And look at unselected CL and Minoko. This game still got some bugs, man. Look at that. I have to re-add them to my party. Okay. Let's see. In theory. Since when did I have auto death on Verso? This game loves... It's like equipping and unequipping stuff automatically. I didn't mean to hit that. I never put auto death on Verso. Since when did I do that? I was literally just using him for the Simon fight and he was not auto dying. Hello? What the? And look, they're unselected again. Minoko's unselected. CL's unselected. No shot, man. What the hell? I probably had it on you by accident, though. Augmented first strike as well, maybe? That'd be 50% on the very first base attack. Ooh. Yeah, devs, fix it, please. But base damage is reduced? No. Increased break damage. Yeah. What just happened? Everybody auto died. Verso, Minoko, CL. It's little bugs, like minor inconvenient stuff, you know? Verso first. Okay. Let me turn the music back up for you guys because I apologize. I was having fun for a second there. All right. So, we're just going to focus like left side target here though. That's 100 burn stacks right there, right? We need to get it to full... Oh, no. I can't do this, guys. I can't do it against this boss. Fuck. I can't do it against this boss. I'm stupid. I forgot. Whoops. You're having the same issues. I'm glad it's not just me. Right? Okay, sorry. That was kind of stupid of me. The duelists don't have a break bar. Goated music soundtrack too, by the way. Do you still apply burn when you do this? Or no? Not quite as much as I was expecting or hoping for.
Time to end this.
Hope that's right. Verso, come on, burn. Burn them. Burn them, please. We need more than this. All right. We're already at 2 gradient, which is great. All right, so we're gonna do a little something burn-wise, right? Mighty Strike, no breakpoint. Broken, beautiful.
My, what a lovely beat.
That's 320, which is pretty good. I'm gonna keep trying to burn. I'm also gonna try to leave a mark. I feel like on CL's first hit is gonna be the most. All right, double mark. Maybe we don't fuck with this. Double mark is good. And then we just pass turn, maybe?
Ready.
So now, the only thing we should do with CL is Fortune Fury. Herself.
Show me what you can do.
All right, let's see.
Cut him down.
18 million? Did I miss a step? Hang on. Yeah, it's just to demonstrate, yeah. Definitely not gonna one-shot all 5 phases, right? Did I do something wrong? Successive base attack. Consume soul foretell. Shooting once will apply a sun charge every turn. Applying foretell is key. I need to apply 10 foretell and then do regular attack. All right, let's see if she has... Do I have Mark with her? Protect... Powerful shots. Protecting shots. Rewarding Mark. What about Mark? Stay marked is on, which is good. Marking shots should be on, right? Marking shots is on. Okay, good. That's huge. 50% increase per foretell consumed. Yeah, that would be fucking huge. Yeah. Energizing shell. 2 AP. Get rid of that. You think we should roulette? Like, if we get, like, a badass roulette roll, it could be really good, yeah? Let's establish a baseline, I guess, first, right? 30% increase while having shields. Fucking stupid, Zach. Way to go. Double burn. Cheater. Counter. I think we hit maybe almost 19 million with that. Breaking shots. No. Spend this on something, right? Critical stun. Critical break. 19 million without foretell buff is still pretty good. Yeah, we're going to try it again with it. Killing an enemy. Critical chance on defenseless enemies. We already have 100% crit. Burning. Support. If exhausted, apply break, first offensive. First hit dealt and taken. That's another 50% right there. I've also been having to do this lately, like unequip the party members and then re-equip them. Otherwise, they'll start like out of order. For that. Yeah, he still takes burn, so. His luck stat should be like maxed out too. I don't know why I'm not getting burned. 84 this time.
Maximum damage.
Whoops, I fucked that up, didn't I? Shit. Start it over. I'm like thinking about stuff and I'm not even paying attention to the pattern I should be doing. First time dealt damage, so free game would consume that 50% bonus. Yeah, that's true. It's better to have it on than not have it on, I suppose. Almost 100, but not quite.
Cut him down.
Left, up, up, up. Right, left. Sit still. Okay, cool. Alright, that's not 200 stacks, but that's what we need to be trying to go for is 200 stacks. We could get it effectively if we had a little bit better luck. Like if Minoko actually, you know. Come on, can you get two more? Two more burns before we break? Nope. Nope, 198. Okay, so we gradient, we break point. Doink.
My, what a love.
We're still only a few away from actually still getting it, right? You can still get 400. There's 400 burn. Only two characters. Okay, we got a double mark. I don't want to get greedy with it. We have a better chance for him to stay marked with CL than, like, applying a mark, but, you know. We'll pass turn.
Here we go.
So, her first turn, I should probably try to build Foretell. At least 10, right? 10 Foretell. And don't go below 5, because we have to Fortune Fury.
Show me what you can do.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough to get that many Foretell applied. Yeah, there goes the mark. We have 8 foretell. But this would be the setup, I think. Okay, CL. Okay. I don't know why he didn't instantly go into next phase, but yeah. Dead in battle. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if I dumped a shitload more Lumina onto her, like, it would be kind of like the same burn shot build that Verso does. Yeah, I don't even know how much damage that actually was, but it was an easy one-shot. I gotta find a way to have CL return a couple of AP on shots. But I think that I kind of have everything used. Like, what everything I need, I'm not doing base attack for defenseless with her. Yeah, I would need more, I think. Double mark, consuming attack. Yeah, all this. Need all this. We could probably take off the charging stuff, because she's not the one I'm using to charge gradient. Right? I'm hitting a marked target. Okay, let's apply some of these breaking shots. Let's like some AP refunds here. Accelerating shots, so rush. AP discount could help, but that's 30, so we're gonna... 2 AP on using an item. No, we want AP plus. Here we go, AP. Energizing shots. 1 AP on a free aim shot. 2 AP on applying shell. With a skill. No, energizing parry. Gradient charge consumed. A 2 AP on applying a status effect. That's what we want. Buff. Auto rush, auto accelerating tent. No. Making 2 AP on applying powerful. Powerful shots, right? As long as you have powerful shots, that works. Oh, shell. Powerful on applying shell. Shell from free aim shot, protecting shots. Powerful shots. I think that's about it. Right there, yeah. So that did 100 million damage total. First was 10 million, then 20, 30, 40 in the last attack. Did it really go that high? Is there a break? Is there a target we can break that we can try this on? You rewatched it? Holy shit, really? That was the easiest 100 million of my life, if that's the case. The easiest. Do you have double burn on? Because if you don't, you're an idiot. You should. I don't know why. You should be doing so much more. Yeah, double burn. With 24 tell. I've only been ever able to apply 10 foretell. Why is that? Imagine going into Twilight. Fuck. God. Yeah, I don't know of a way to do it. I feel like Fortune Fury is already... It's already given you the double. I don't know how I would do it. Is there a single enemy here in the Endless Tower that we could still do this to that can break? Like, who's at the final trial? Like, I'll do a damage multiplier or a health multiplier or something so we get a fair... Well, no, I just need to be able to one-shot him. A single boss. That way we get a damage readout. Simon. The couple. I mean, old Simon, yeah, sure. Painted couple? I don't know which trial that would be. Painted couple. I just want to get a damage readout. Good night, Cassie. Yes, get some rest. I should have ended stream like 3 hours ago, but here I am. Last trial. What is this? Painted love. Oh, that's right. They have a shared health bar, right? Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, I think we just attack with Monoko and do the breakpoint at the end. Oh, fuck, he has gradient overcharge on? Fuck. I don't want you to have that on. All right. Gradient overcharge is amazing, but if it's if you have it equipped on the wrong character, you don't intend to use it with. Like there are some things that gradient overcharge should not be meant for. Dude, I'm not applying burn at all. Come on, Versa, what the fuck? Sad. 4 burn. 4.
Maximum damage.
Oh, not really. Like if one of the gradient things that you use is just a support move, like what use is that overcharge? You know? I know it's meant to enhance skills, but
My cup is full.
I can't seem to get more burn. Damn. No 400 burn. But so 10 is the maximum, right? Look, if I try to shoot again, no more foretell. Shit, now I don't have enough to... Fuck. Yeah. Outside of Twilight, yeah. And the only way to get into Twilight is to, like, use one of your turns. Fuck.
Let's carve a path.
I had 4 AP, so I couldn't apply Fortune Fury on her. Dude, that was worse than before. Really? I was getting like an easy 100 burn with Versa on first turn every time. I'm just getting very unlucky, I guess. Maybe because I didn't respec him for this weapon, the game is just like, yeah, we're gonna give you shit RNG. Could be how it operates, I don't know. Raider defenseless, too? We really have to get 400 bird stacks to really, like, see the maximum benefit out of this, right? So if I don't get to 200 here, we're just not going to see the most we could do, but we're going to see a lot. Okay, Gradient. Break. Bye-bye. Boink. CL. Alright, don't go below 5 AP, I think, right? Alright. Double mark as well. Double mark. So now we can just let it fly, but it's not going to be 400, so this is still not maximum potential. Defeat a boss without taking damage? I've done that. What the... I literally just had an achievement pop up. Defeat a boss without taking damage? I've done that. I don't know how many times. 104 million. Burning Mark? I thought I had that on. $104 million, huh? Let's see if I have that on first. I was noticing no burn stacking. Like, is that what it is? Burning Mark? I'll put it on. Should have been on. Minoko, do you have that burning break? Burning break. 3 extra burn stacks on breaking a target, so. We didn't get the 400 stacks, but that was still quite insane. Now, let's see. We have to get a little lucky here with roulette. I think you shoot once before attacking for versatile. Right, because that first attack is right. 1 shot for versatile, then just base attack. What will that do with my? Okay. If I have double mark on Painter, then I'll shoot Paintress 1 time and leave the double mark on him and then just attack him. That's 20 stacks. That should be 100 stacks, right? No, 84 still. God damn, what the hell? Yo, James! What are you doing, bro? Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Still not looking too great, man. It doesn't look like we're gonna hit 200. Bro, burn! Burn, bitch, burn! Making sure I'm not missing either. What the hell? 190? 192? 94? 194, 194. 194 still. Come on, 196. Come on. 198. We can do it, Minoko. We can do it, Minoko. 200. Let's go. 200. Okay.
We have a gifted sub in the chapel.
Damn.
Thank you for your support.
It's Christmas time. Call it Santa. Thank you, Santa. All right, let's see. Okay, breakpoint. $406. Oh, we got the extra 3. Right, 3. Actually, the extra 6 because of the breaking burn. James, thank you again for the 5 gifted, brother. Okay, so 10 foretell. Don't go below 5 AP, right? Gotta keep an eye on the AP, man. 8. Ooh. I'm not at 10 foretell.
Show me what you can do.
Man, if I don't get the double mark, I'm kind of fucked, man. All right. No double mark. That could have been huge, I think. We still need a good roulette roll, so it's probably not even going to happen, but... $161 million. Without breaking a sweat. FTK, man. With no mark. That's insane. Base attack. Okay, there's 100 plus stacks there. All right. Now Verso gets us to 200 without breaking a sweat. Okay, we actually had good RNG there. All right, we don't need to really do anything with Minoko, right? Except break them. So, actually, what I'll do is I'll just break them here now. Oh, what? No. I want to keep defenseless on. If I can help it. Yeah, break now. Break now. Boink. Okay. This dude's getting abused right now, brother. Now we just play for the double mark. Play for the double mark. Play for the double mark. I don't even know if that was a good roulette roll, guys. That could have been a bad roulette roll with CL. Come on, double mark, please. Thank you. Don't get greedy. Pass it to CL.
Full deck.
She's gonna have to apply double mark anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, we got to apply the foretell to him. Because there will be 2 different ones. Yep. All right. Okay, it's a little tough to keep the mark. We just have to get kind of lucky right here, getting mark like right there. $129. Yeah, it's consistent though. This tells me that is a low roulette roll. And that it could go to 200% more. Yeah. Does CL have any buffs currently? She has inverted and she has like powerful and shell and all that stuff already applied to her. You can do this on Clea. I wonder how this would work. What, like on regular Clea or like the super Clea? I think you might need something a little bit stronger, but you could apply tons and tons of burn to her like this. And still get in mad damage. I don't know how this would work. You know, I'll try it. I'll see how this would operate on the Clea fight, but you do have to you still have to break her. You have to parry her one set of attacks, and you still have to break her. So a lot of things still have to kind of go right, you know? CL is showing powerful right now, and not all the other ones, but I think she gets them on shots. So... Look how much easier it is to apply burn. 140 stacks, bro. It's so much easier to apply burn here. Easy. Minoko can't really do a whole lot, but I could slow her down with Minoko. Because I haven't tried this, but maybe someone can answer this. If I drop his gradient 3 on her, it doesn't do anything, right? We gotta crack her first, and then that. Okay, it doesn't work. Right. The only thing I can do now is try to, like, slow her down. That's it. And just keep building tons of burn, I guess. And... Alright, CL's about to get 2 turns. Right. Then it's gonna... Okay, then it looks like it's gonna be Verso again. Shit. The turn order is all wacky. Maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll change. I don't want to lose her inverted buffs and stuff. We might not be able to break her before doing it. That may be the problem. That might be the problem. I think I would have to Fortune Fury her now for her very next attack to be double. I'm going to crack her. Then Verso's going to go. Oh my god, all the burn's gone. Holy shit, all the burn is gone. Oh god, what happened? The burn's gone. The burn just disappeared. Why did the burn disappear? Play hasn't even had a turn yet. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry. Yep. I attacked with her. I did a regular attack and I consumed it. Right. Sorry. I did a regular attack for some stupid reason. Yeah, we might have to do it without the break. Alright, try it again. It's such a habit to do this. Shoot, and then this. Such a habit.
You're outmatched.
Yeah, it consumed it all. Yep, you guys are right. Okay. I guess I was thinking, well, what if I put her in Twilight mode, right? Alright, CL's turn. So, we're gonna just get the 10, right? Alright. Fortune Fury on her.
Show me what you can do.
Ooh, that's not a good move. It needs to be now. Yep. Okay, it's got to be on her second turn. Right. Yeah, it's got to be on her second turn. So I need to just get some shots in, skip her turn. That's what it is. She just played twice. All right.
You're outmatched.
Yeah. If Verso can do 250 in one turn, we can still hit 400 before CL's second set of attacks.
Now's my favorite part.
All right. Same thing on Minoko. Okay, 10 foretell. Skip turn.
Oh, well.
Probably get in some more shots because why not? I have the AP. Okay. Now we Fortune Fury her.
Show me what you can do.
Don't touch anything.
Try me.
Okay. Alright. Verso deals double damage this turn, but I couldn't care. We're just here to apply burn and leave a double mark on his second turn. Defenseless again. Almost 200 burn. Not quite. Almost. I don't want to miss because we're dangerously close to 400 burn. Okay, 400 burn, 10 foretell, double mark. We still need to activate Versatile, like someone mentioned, so we could probably still get a benefit from that. Is there anything else we should probably do? I could apply powerful. Like to guarantee that CL has it. Even though she does have it right now. I guess.
Let's gamble.
Well, that gave her powerful and not greater powerful. I think. So wait, one shot, right? One shot and then boom. That should be it, right? Keep double mark, please. Kept double mark. Wow, so lucky. All right. Ooh, only 12 million. I can't tell if that was bad roulette roll or what. Damn. Yeah, you'd have to multiply that by like 9, yeah. That could have been bad roulette. I just have no idea. I could do it again with the roulette off and just... But that does work in that order. Just unable to break, so we're missing out on 30% more damage. Oof. No. What? Hang on. Well, what if... You got some points to play around with. Few. Breaking shots. Break with free game shots. Breaking attack. Base attack can break. Does Minoko have breaking shots on? We don't need augmented counter. Breaking shots. Also, do you not have greater powerful on? Maybe I misread that, but you should. Yeah, you do have greater powerful. Okay. Yeah. Did her break bar get close to full? No, we didn't break her at all. Not even close. No. But now that shots can aid in breaking. I'm about to say increase break damage. Apply 3 burn to enemies on death. No, breaking burn. Burn stacks on breaking. Verso might be the one to actually break her, though. So, more burn stacks better. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? Cruiser back. Minoko. Oh, fuck. No, we can't heal her. Shit. What if Minoko auto-deaths and applies shielding death? Has it? Okay. Oh, he has it already. Okay. 10% more per shot. That's 30% more. He can apply to CL. 30% more. with auto death. 3 more shields on her. I don't know if that's going to fuck up the turn order, but we'll see. Alright, well, he doesn't have... He needs to have second chance on shit. As long as he doesn't have Revive Paradox, because I can't have him playing right away. He's just going to be a battery for CL at this point. 15, we need like 25 more. I don't care about Glass Cannon or how much damage you do or, yeah, for full strength. That's fine. Second chance, you come back. Wait. Doesn't Death Bomb or something like that? Burning Death. Yeah, you can apply some burn right away. Break damage with shots, right? Okay. Let's try now. All right. CL has a buff skill that gives you a moon charge and will put you in Twilight on your first turn with her. What is it? You keep Twilight, I believe, which... It's a skill? A buff skill? Trying to think of which one. Set marking card. Dark Cleanse. Dark Cleansing. Cleanse an ally of their status effects, propagates the target's buff to allies? You sure that's what you're talking about? That's not going to help me at all. If I clear her of her status effects, that actually does me a disservice because of Inverted, which is on her, and like all the other status effects that are giving me the Inverted bonus as well. It says cleanse an ally, so somebody that is not CL. Cleanses an ally of their status effects and propagates the target's buffs to all allies. This will automatically put me in Twilight mode. It will gain you a moon charge. I don't see how that's going to help. On her very first go, I need her to apply 10 Foretell, usually by just doing shots. And then I can use a skill. Or that doesn't hit the target. As long as I don't hit the target, right? You have a sun charge from shooting? I'll try it. I will try it. Twilight Slash. Let me get rid of something. Dance marking card. Yeah, get rid of that. So if Minoko has what? Greater Rush, using that skill would apply to all three. It depends. I think he does. Applies rush to self. When doing 2 rounds on her, but not if it's just 1 round. Applying Fortune's Fury is probably better. No, no, I need to apply 10 foretell. Remember, I was skipping my turn. So, if I'm applying a Sun Charge, from shooting, and then I use that on her very first go, switches her into Twilight, and she got like her on her second move, then just Fortune Fury her. Remember, then Clay is going to go, then Verso is going to go, and then she will have the double damage. So it could work. Could work. We changed a couple of different things here. Minoko should die. Should come back.
Ready to strike.
Okay, now the turn order got a little messed up. Does break bar fill here? Probably not, right? No, break bar does not fill. 100 just from shots, guys.
You're outmatched.
CL has 6 shields on her now, though. Okay. 300 burn. Okay, so... $10. Dark Cleansing. Cleanses an ally of their status effects and propagates the target's buff to allies. Guess just use it on Minoko here? I don't know how this works. Alright, I'm in Twilight for 2 turns. I have just enough for Fortune Fury here. Slow her down.
My, what lovely feet.
What lovely feet. Versa will get us to 400. Let's just hope I don't fuck this up, whatever she throws at me.
Your turn to dance.
Okay, Verso, let's go. Good job, Verso. Okay, she doesn't have Defenseless anymore, so I gotta pay attention to that. So apply Defenseless. I hate how much she flinches. It sucks. Right. Get some more burn on there. 400 burno. Let's go. I say we have the double mark. We don't risk it. Pass it back to CL. Now we have Twilight. We got the 50% more. Hopefully double mark stays on. But we need versatile, right? We get the pop for versatile. If double mark stays on, we're pretty good. Double mark stayed on. This should be it right here, right? 400. Yeah, it's kind of everything. All right.
Let's play.
35 million this time. I don't know if that was a good roulette or bad. Apply more foretell. Additional 10 foretell. Oh. That'd be more beneficial than versatile, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wait, who consumed the gradient? Where the fuck did the gradient go? Or did I just never have it? At 3. I thought I had it at 3. Alright. Yeah, I think go to 20. Yeah. I thought I had 3 gradient there, and then it just, like, disappeared. Nobody should have overcharge on right now, so...
Almost lost you.
Somebody sucked it up.
Let's carve a path.
Hey.
What I could, you know what I could do with Minoko? I'm just saying, I could use 2 gradient with him and use his, whatever his special thing is that, gives 2 shield to everybody, which that's more shield on CL. 20% more there, right? Alright, what are we doing with CL again? We got the Sun Charge. Okay, we go, yeah. We get 10 Twilight. That's all we really need. We gotta put her Dark Cleansing Minoko, right? Alright, I don't have 5 AP, so I'm gonna have to... Okay, I got 5. Because I hit a marked target. Cool. Don't risk it. Put her in Fortune Fury again. Was it consumed by Verso? Damn, that sucks. Well, before that happens... CL has 6 shields right now. I can do Sanctuary. Apply 2 more. Yeah, buddy. Now she has 8 shields. Which is huge, right? Minoko's second turn. We're going to slow her down here. We're going to apply slow. That should give Verso and CL 2 back-to-back turns. Yep. We have to parry 1.
Minoko, get ready. Refreshed. Liberating. Energized. I am refreshed.
GG, Minoko. Good job.
Cut him down.
All right. I guess Verso might have gradient overcharge on or something, but it doesn't matter now. CL's at 9 shield maximum. And I, for some reason, have 12 instead of 10 cards on her. Okay. It's fine by me. Or burn? He'll probably consume it right here, right? He has it on? Yeah, he does. Yep. But it does not matter. Alright. Tons of burn. I got the double mark. Could probably apply more, but it just doesn't matter, I guess. CL's gonna have to shoot anyway. Fuck it, more burn. Like, I guess pretend like this if the fight had to go on longer. You want max burn. Got more than enough. Alright. So. 14 to 16. What's maximum foretell, by the way? 20? She gets double foretell during Twilight and her free game shots apply 1 foretell. Yeah, 20. 20 is it, right? Yeah. So this is it. As far as the base attack, consuming attack is concerned, this is it. Well, I can try to get double marks still. Hang on. Okay, double mark. With a good roulette roll. Let's go. Yo, 47 million on base attack. Multiply that by 9 because that's the damage reduction she has. Yeah, it does require more turns. And then, look, her inverted and everything wore off. That is a very strong base attack, by the way. Base attack. Right? That'd be like 400 million. Base attack. Yep, I think that's about as min-maxed as it can get. There's one more thing we can try, though. One more thing we can try. Not to make it stronger, but just for, like, verification, right? So the only other thing we can try is to take roulette off. Actually, or no. I might already have it off right now. No, I have it on. Okay. Let's see if we did the exact same thing, because the max we can consume is 400 burn, right? So, as long as we have a double mark, we'll get the actual baseline number.
Must exact revenge.
Right? As long as we have a double mark, we'll get the baseline number.
Cut him down.
Easy. Very nice. Okay. Alright, we don't want to spend too much AP with her. We want to Dark Cleanse Minoko, right? That gets her into Twilight for the 50%, right? And now we want to make sure we don't go below 5 AP. We got Fortune Fury herself, right? Okay, I got lucky with some AP roll right here, which is amazing. I've already got the 20 applied, which is awesome. Now it's just applying a little bit of burn. Okay. Fortune Fury on yourself.
What you can do.
Cool.
Violence, yes.
Minoko, you are going to apply some burn. You're going to give her some more shield. Alright. Give her Sanctuary. Max shield is best.
What lucky feet.
Oh, wow. Alright. Applying burn. And we're going to slow you down. Right? Greater slow. Alright, we have to parry one. Let's hope we don't F this up.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Energized. Invigorating.
We fucked it up. Damn it. Oh, that's right. She'll just immediately attack again. Try battle. Yeah, I could have still broke her, but like she would attack again. I thought that would mess up the turn order.
Let's carve a path.
All right. Takes you 20 minutes to do that much damage to her. Well, we're experimenting with a build you can use right after we're done. So no more of that, huh? It could at least, if anything, give you a massive head start on the fight too, you know? Alright, I don't want to get greedy with this. Cleansing, it doesn't matter. Cool. Looking good on AP. Looking really good. We got 24 tel. Don't get greedy. Fury. Cool. Minoko. Lots of burn, looking really good. Burn. Radiant. Sanctuary. Cool. This is just to establish a baseline number with no roulette, no RNG. Slow. Just don't attack CL, please. Whatever you do. Up. Okay, we're still okay.
Cut him down.
CL's got 9 shields. We need 400 burn. We should get. Burn. If only it were Minoko's turn next, or there was a way to interject him right now, we could break her and then CL and get the extra 30%. I just don't think it's possible. Okay. Hear me out. CL is below 10% health. If I entered the fight that way, yeah. But applying Sanctuary to her for the extra shield would give her regen. Health regen. Well, not with Confident Fighter on. Confident Fighter, she can't be healed. So yeah. What are you thinking? At Death's Door? And she's how much damage Burning Canvas can do with that many burn stacks? It tops out. You can... Burning Canvas will only consume, I think the max is like 300 stacks. I got like 4.3 billion or something like that. Not on her, but I was still able to one-shot her, no problem. But I got like 4.3 billion or something like that. So, yeah. You thinking at Death's Door, maybe? You have to enter the fight with her hurt. Yeah. How do you do that purposefully? Other than equipping maybe the one and then unequipping it? You apply the one picked up and take it off? Does this no, I don't think it does. Yeah, French, I got kind of busy thinking about this. So I should still apply Versatile now, right? This is just for the baseline. Everything's set up here. But hopefully the mark stays. Double mark stays. Double mark did not stay. Versatile should be active, though.
Let's play.
Okay, that's with no roulette. 26 million. So roulette actually gave us like the 46 or 47 million. Yeah. Yep, good roulette roll. All right. Survivor plus insta-death.
Parry it!
Yeah, right? Fuck. I'm Survivor insta-death. But that takes off all of her other buffs at the beginning of the fight. If she dies, it takes off inverted and like powerful and all that stuff that she has. See, it doesn't change her HP stat right now. Only when you get into the fight. I have to like let her die or something. Probably. Yeah, kinda. Something like that.
Thank you, my dear. Time to end.
Best song. Master Vine background, what? No, she doesn't. She doesn't die with Survivor. Ooh. I'm gonna enjoy this. Yeah, I could just put on auto death in Survivor, right? Instant 1 HP. Catch. Does it sound like he says, I can't catch my breath? I can't catch my breath. Dude, what a banger fucking song this is. It's so good.
Time to strike. Dazzling future.
Yeah, that does work. If you have auto death and survivor on, they don't automatically die. Yep, that is true. I did forget about that. So, the one would not matter, but survivor costs 20. Shit. Well, we're not having her die, so cheater doesn't matter right now, right? Or not cheater. I was thinking of second chance. Fuck. I've used like everything. Yeah. Stay marked, teamwork, tainted. All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to do it. Upgrade expedition resources. Survivor, then auto death. Okay. Let's go back to Clea. Yeah, we aren't stunning Clea. There's just no way. Doesn't seem to be a way to get Minoko's turn inserted in between all that. Let me turn this shit back down because... Holy hell. I'll turn it down for you guys just a pinch. It's a little loud. Oh, I didn't put an Add Death's Door on. Yeah. That costs like 5. I think I should have it. It's for another 50% boost, right? No. Confident Fighter? That should already be on. Yes. I'll double check, but it should already be on. Yeah, confident fighter. Yep. At death's door, costs 5. Holy shit, how am I running out? How am I running out? I don't think I need auto powerful because I can get powerful on shots, which I do. What were we talking about? At death's door, and there was something else. Augmented first strike is wasted. Breaking attack. Breaking death, breaking slow. Faster than strong. I think there's a way. Alright, CL at 1 health. Same thing as before. Burn, 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 burn. Burn. Alright. So. Okay. Fury. Minoko. Sanctuary. Sanctuary into slow. Parry.
Incoming. Invigorating. Invigorating. Cut him down.
Fuck. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nope. It's not that. Nah, don't even need to. Nope. Take that shit off of Verso. That way he doesn't soak it up. But we're guaranteed to get back to 3. We're guaranteed to get back to 3 before CL's next turn.
Almost lost it. Cut him down.
This is really good news. $300 burn, very good. All right. 10 foretell is all we need. Okay.
Time to take risks.
Don't get greedy. Ooh, I only have 5 AP. What's going on here? Okay, it's coming back. Come on. There we go. 24 tail. That's all I need. And I have AP. Thank God. Okay. Fury. Minoko. We don't need to do anything except Gradient. Sanctuary. I'm apply burn, gradient, apply burn, get gradient up. Apply burn, get gradient up. Apply slow. Alright, parry. Good parry. Cool. Alright. Verso, apply burn, get us back to 3. Gradient, we're good. Alright. Burn. Over 400.
Time to end this.
Play for a mark. Play for a double mark, actually. Double mark. Pass turn. Alright, with any kind of luck, we'll keep the double mark with this one hit. Versatile to activate. Okay, we didn't get it, but that's okay. That should be it.
If I die, so be it.
120 fucking million on a base attack. Let's go. Let's go. 120 million on a base attack. That could have been... That was with no roulette, right? We took roulette off? Did we take roulette off? And without the break bonus. No roulette. Oh my god, we can one-shot Clay with a good roll. We could one-shot Clay with a good roulette. No fucking way, with a base attack, bro. Let's do it. I'll go give her 5 more points. I don't give a shit. 2 more points. All we need is a good roll. Actually insane. On any other boss that have been 2 billion with roulette. Yeah, depending on the boss's speed or how they work, like the turn order could be different and you might want to do different things. But at least I have the turn order figured out here. And this without the 30% break bonus too. So even higher, an even higher base attack is possible. Try and make this quick. Because we don't know if this roulette's even going to hit, right? We could get a really bad roulette. Alright. Alright, we play for 10 foretell here. Alright, that's it. Start cleanse.
Or never.
Yeah. Don't go below 5. Alright. Fury?
Show me what you can do.
Wow, how? Sanctuary for shields.
Invigorating.
And now we Minoko to burn and slow. Alright, we have a parry. Good job, Minoko.
Cut him down.
Alright. More burn. 3 gradient. Apply defenseless again as well. Burn. Have to burn. Over 400 burn. That's all we need. Play for a double mark. Oh, what the fuck? He just consumed the guys, what the fuck? Did you see that? Why did Gradient Overcharge go back to Verso? Did you see me re-equip it? This game is... That's so bugged, bro. When did I re-equip that on Verso? At what point in time did I re-equip Gradient Overcharge back on him? It has to be a bug. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? If the parties end up getting rolled back like that, there's just no telling like what else gets messed up in the process, you know? I hate that. Yeah, I hate that.
Try again.
I'm glad. Sometimes I think I'm going out of my mind until I have you guys to help verify that for me. And I know I'm not going out of my mind because I'm actually streaming, so I could go back and just watch the footage. I'm like, I didn't re-equip that. I swear, I feel like I'm going out of my mind sometimes.
I die, so be it.
You're not gonna die, I promise. Cool.
Or never.
Sanctuary?
What lovely feet.
Burn and slow. Burn and then slow. Alright, here we go. Good job, Verso.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. Alright. We're playing for burn right now. 400 burn. And we play for a double mark. Double mark. Pass to CL. Okay. Hopefully, we can get the versatile right here with double mark. Nope, no double mark. All right. What did we change? Roulette. Come on, roulette. Wait, did it happen or did it not? Did it happen or not? I can't tell if she's dead. No! No! fuck? No way. Wait, was it a bad roll, you think? It had to be. Like, it had to be just under. Yeah. Oh, dude, I thought that... Oh, bad roll. Bad roll. Okay. Okay, we could get a good roll. 100 and... That was the highest we've ever done. We have to get good roll. Double mark, too, yeah. But I wanted the... I wonder if it's better to... Is versatile better or the mark better? I think the mark is better, right? I would have gotten 30% more rather than the versatile. Or does versatile give you 50% more? If they both happen, it's better, obviously. But taking that one shot off can hurt. Hey, Kangaroo, what's going on? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Time to end this.
I have yet to see anybody kill one of these super bosses with just a base attack. Alright. Cleansing.
If I die, so be it.
Alright. There's 24 till. Fury?
Show me what you can do.
Time to lead.
Sanctuary? Pop. Alright. Play for burn. And play for slow. Damn, Minoko. God damn, Minoko. Okay.
I'd love a dance. Invigorating. Energized.
Good job, Minoko.
Cut him down.
Alright. Verso, are we gonna hit 400 burn, dude? You got me kind of worried now. We haven't struggled to hit 400 burn yet.
Let's carve a path.
Double mark. Okay. Mark is better because it's multiplicative rather than additive damage like versatile. Okay, then we'll leave double mark on this time. We just need a good roll again. That's all we need. So we don't touch this. We just attack. We just one-shot a super boss with a base attack. Let's fucking go, dude. No shot. Yo, what the fuck? You parry one attack. That's all you got to do. Yeah, this is New Game Plus, by the way. 218 million on Clea. That would be like 2 billion on any other boss, right? That one did 1.4 billion. Oh, you did the math already? No, I didn't no-hit Simon, no. I just went back to doing something for fun. We just did a whole new build. That just shit on Clea. I only needed to parry one attack. I'm so jealous right now. Don't be jealous. Go do it now. Now you can do it. Hey, I gave you the keys to the Porsche, man. I mean, I encourage you to beat them the vanilla way first, so that way you're just, like, you're improving yourself as a player. But then, like, go ham with this, you know? That's fucking crazy, man. It is a numbers game. But you have to think of, like, well, I need this weapon, and then I need these pictos, and how am I gonna get, like we did, we disseminated everything. How am I gonna get CL down to a 1 HP? All that stuff. It all matters. But at the end of the day, it is a numbers game. I wonder if the roulette could roll even higher. Maybe it rolled to like 150, 150% instead of 200%. But whatever the case, Super Boss down, man. Super Boss down with just a base attack. Yep. We didn't have to do like what we just did, one gradient attack, and that was it. Appreciate that, Nate. Thank you. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny to see. Hell yeah. CL's the GOAT, man. She's insane, brother. CL is insane. Fuck yeah. Y'all should see the immortal build that I put up too. Well, it's not up yet, but it's kind of the same thing as the immortal verso build, but a little bit different. And the proper way that I tested it was against the duelist boss. I think this is it right here. I think, whoa, Jesus Christ. I think this is the one. Oh yeah, this is like basically parry nothing build. Nothing's surviving any of these fights. No build is surviving any of these fights unless you at least attempt to parry or attempt to dodge. But this is like the highest survivability build ever that I think you could ever do. So I don't do a whole lot here. I'll let my characters go through their turns, right? And you know how this boss attacks like 1,000 times too, right? So. All right, just to ensure we have a mark on all of them. Now, I'm not going to parry. Yeah, a little bit of spoilers. Dude, I don't even parry. I just want you guys to take a look. This is like your actual practice build right here. Okay, broke through our shields. So the next set of attacks. And you know these guys attack like 100 fucking. Look at the damage. Look at damage they're doing. 101, 168. 168. Yeah, you can just sit here and tank and tank and tank and tank and tank. As long as he stays. That's gonna be a build video here soon. Yeah. So if you want to practice, yeah, probably the tankiest build you can make. Yup. Imagine if that could somehow work with Feint. The damage could go into the trillions. Yeah, but unfortunately, Feint only works with skills, like actual skills, not like base attack. Yeah, the Barba Papa thing. That's, yeah, unfortunately. And you would need 5. Yes, that's on New Game Plus as well. Yes. All the footage, all the builds, videos, and even right now, it's all New Game Plus. Yep. I got it like 30%, and it took me like 45 minutes, so yeah, I'll be copying this build. Like, maximize your counterattack damage as much as possible, you know? If you do it like the regular way. So, yep. That was fun, man. That was fun to come up with. I didn't think I would have any other builds to really, like, do, you know, in this game that haven't already been done. But I haven't seen one person do this yet. So, another video. Got to grow the channel somehow. So, that was good. That was really good. Yep. It's probably going to do it for me. Tomorrow we're going to go get back on the no-hit Simon. We will get no-hit Simon tomorrow. Like, today was good practice. I might do like an hour or two earlier in the day tomorrow, but then I'll come back to it tomorrow night. We're going to be streaming, obviously, again tomorrow night. And I at least want to get that no-hit Simon fight done and completed, so that way I have it in my back pocket, you know. Got a reputation to uphold, man. I'm on Team Hitless. I got to start doing some more Hitless stuff. So, yo, James, take care, man. We're off. We're off as well. But thank you for hanging out. Yep. We'll be back tomorrow, obviously, doing the damn thing. Great stream. Have a good night. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for the new follows. Holy crap, the new follows, the gifted subs, the super chats. Jesus, it's been an insane night. And I had a hell of a lot of fun. So, Merry Christmas to everybody new and who have already been here. If you haven't heard it yet from me, thank you guys so very much. Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid. I'm going to go get some food. I might fire up a Night Rain match or two offline, you know. We might have another Night Rain day here on stream. I don't know. Geist, if you're down. You know how it goes, baby. I got to get a little bit of food, though, I mean, you know. Ladies and gentlemen. Turn that shit up. Excellent night. It's been a great Christmas week. And ladies and gentlemen, New Year's is right around the corner. And guess what we're doing? We're playing some fucking video games right here in the chapel, baby. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments right here in the chapel. I hope I see you again very, very soon. Just be safe. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not too busy tomorrow night, come back by, because guess what? We're doing what we do best. No-hit Simon fight, guaranteed, coming in tomorrow. Until then, take one step back and two steps forward. I'll catch you guys right back in the chapel tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sound good? W stream, no. W audience. Take care of yourself, take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Until next time, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, stay fucking deadly. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Till then, Ripper out.